You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Love you. Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that, and I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait, because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. I can't make that up. All the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. gotta beg, chase a fold. Just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Confidence strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You a king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game, 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 game. Soak up the game. From the team to the 5-0. Let it elevate you. Soak up the game, game. Soak up the game. From the team to the 1950. Let it elevate 5-0. Let it elevate you. Stand soak up the game. From the team to the 1950. Let it elevate 5-0. Let it elevate you. Stand. Yo, young blood.
Yo.
You ain't gotta beg, chase.
All right, there we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yo,
What's up, everybody? Yeah.
You ain't gotta beg, chase a fold.
West Field. Shout out my boy 1950 here. Got him for an hour, man. What's good with your fifth? What's good with your man?
What's happening, man? What's happening with my nigga? What's happening?
And I call it, man. It's another day, another dollar, man, in the game, guys. Very good show we got for you guys today, man. Real quick before we get into it, Fifth, what you got going on, man? What you got going on?
Man, life's been busy, man. Business is good though. Y'all know I run a business outside this place, man. But man, I picked up this other contract. It's been overwhelming me. But I'm just now getting under control, like a man with game does. You know what I mean? It's only a matter of time. But man, also too, man, living this great life, man. Steve, I'm this life of mine, man. I must say, man, like. I see everything coming, you know what I mean? So for me, dog, you know, it's I'm unshakable, you know what I mean? I'm unshakable, bro. You know, it feel good, man. It feel good. What about you, man? What's going on, man? Like that
same thing, man.
Hoodie, man.
Yeah, just hey, you know, I got to represent, dog. You know, got to represent.
I like the hoodie. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to hate, but you know.
Yeah. But yeah,
nice. Even though Dak Prescott lost 3 yards, he had to throw for 3 more yards, dog.
3 more. You would have got it. 3 yards. 3 yards.
3 yards. Nigga didn't throw 3 yards. 3 more yards.
God damn.
Just like a Dak Prescott.
I know. It's like it is. Hey guys, welcome to the show, man. We are going to be talking about 10 powerful mindsets to command respect in any situation, guys. We only got fit for 1 hour here, so guys, I got questions. Go ahead and ask. Put your cues in there and all this other stuff. We're gonna be talking about this because this is something that is huge for people. 1950. Let's get into all this. So the thing is, Fifth, when you think about the game and you think about our lifestyles that, people can't fathom, is that they can't imagine a world with no issues, no problems, no drama, no fights, no frustrations, no argument, no disrespect from a woman. They can't imagine a world where your peace is never disturbed, your energy is never drained, and your authority is never questioned, man. And a lot of guys, Fifth, can't picture that because they've never, ever built a world ruled by them. What say you on that, my bro?
Yeah, well, so just that, like they don't understand how powerful it is to be, for that to happen. Meaning like, in life, you got a lot going on, meaning the things you want out of life, the things that you expect out of life, the goals you have and all that. But having a mindset of understanding and command the respect of whoever comes in your life knows what direction you're going, knows when the direction you're going, knows that they got to fall in line for the directions, and it's going to be tough conversations involved, man. I would say, for me, one of the powerful mindsets that I think, I think is discipline of your lifestyle. Personally, I think the discipline is louder than your words, and I also think that you don't have to be loud to have authority, right? And I think that's very important. So I think showing your discipline, make sure people come in your life understand that the discipline that you're displaying is what you expect from them. And then the lifestyle that you carry. The lifestyle should not shift based upon somebody coming in your life, man. What
Yeah.
about you, man?
Well, you know, it just seems like most of these guys today feel live in reaction. I mean, it's just like they don't rule their world. They just survive in it. You know what I mean? It's just weird to me. It's like, okay, so I mean, we see it all the time on YouTube and everywhere.
Mhm.
How do I get my ex back? How do I get my relationship back? How do I get my girl back? How do I work things out and all this other stuff? And I just never understood why people wake up every day trying to please everyone, trying to be liked, and trying to avoid conflict at all costs because the person that they're with doesn't respect them. You know what I mean? And Viv, this is why I've always pushed, well, you've pushed it in your own way too, but the narrative of all that love shit and demand respect, I don't give a fuck about love. I will take respect
All that.
over anything, Fifth. And that's what I think a lot of these guys don't realize, that when they are always trying to be liked by women from the get-go, Fifth, they always live in chaos. Let's talk about that, man.
Yeah, they live in chaos because they allow these women. Okay, first of all, you got to have boundaries.
Yeah.
The boundaries, you will negate any chaos, right? Because respect comes from enforcement of your lines.
Wait, hold on. Wait, sir, turn down mute yourself. Sir, 408, mute yourself, sir. 408, mute yourself.
That's good. We can go ahead and get it.
Are you gonna get the call? Okay. All right, please, all right, get off your speaker. Get off your speakerphone, man.
Okay, hold
on. Oh my God, that's even worse. Fuck.
Okay.
Dog, you turn on your AC or something? All right. Yeah, what's your name? What's your question?
Right.
What's your name? What's your question,
hey,
man? What's up?
My name is Marvin, brother. And I spoke to you yesterday too, but one thing that I've kind of realized with you guys is, going back to that femininity that you guys have been talking about, right? I definitely felt like I was more towards that before I bumped into you guys. So right now, I'm starting to feel like, I guess, like the like this weird thing that's going on around the internet, right? Like there's like this red pill shit, right?
No.
The manosphere shit, right?
Okay,
But then like you guys, like I resonate with you guys because it feels real, right? Like it doesn't really feel like a brainwashing kind of thing, right? So my question to you guys is like why do you guys think like this has happened to men?
Well, then in your question is, why do you give a fuck? See, this is the problem, big guy. I understand you're calling in, but see, you're part of the problem that those other guys are having. If you really listen to us, which it seems like you don't, we stress a oneness with yourself, and we stress fuck everybody else. We stress stop worrying about the next man because the next man doesn't give a fuck about you. Stop all this kumbaya trying to help the next man when you need help yourself. So what does that answer going to help you, big guy? We're going to answer the question, but how is us giving you no, listen, how is us giving you the answer to your question going to help you be a better man?
Because I was influenced in the wrong direction, right?
I understand that. I
and
know
like
you got
that,
red
so
pill. I know you got red pill and manosphere in you. But again, I want you to think, I want you to think this through. Think it through. How is you asking a question about a bunch of other guys going to help you as an individual?
right.
No,
So
go
so
ahead.
let me smaller that up for you, because I know that seemed pretty big. So never, as a man, you never want to do anything when it pertains to you. You don't want to include everybody. You want to isolate whatever it is to benefit you. Does that make sense to you, caller?
Yeah, no, like that's what I realized for sure. You
Okay,
know,
so
but
when you called in, you should say, "Hey, I'm having trouble in this area. What do you think about this?" You see what
For
I'm saying?
got it.
for
For
me,
me,
for me.
for me.
Keyword for me. See, when you say for me, then we going
Yeah,
somewhere. But you're saying about them.
yeah,
And when you're saying about them, this is why y'all lose respect for women because you would rather look for helping other guys gain respect than you get it for yourself.
got it. So, so I guess that for me question, right? Since
Yes.
I've been watching you guys, right? Like, I feel like I've been, I guess, owning more of my masculine side, right? But because I was so influenced by the red pill shit, right? I've noticed that this transition has been like kind of like bitter and angry,
Well,
right?
well,
Kind
well,
of like monotone when I talk to people. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
no, 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 no. That's not okay, young man. That has nothing to do with the red pill. We got to take accountability here, okay? We
Mhm.
have to take accountability as a man. We got to stop blaming everything. You getting upset and you having anger issues. Look, I get it. A lot of you guys have been deceived and manipulated because at a point with no disrespect, that it just I get it. It feels so good to blame women. I wish, and I can speak for 1950 here. I wish that we could blame women. No, I don't think we wish we could, but I don't. You guys feel better blaming women, and you felt better being in a place that takes all the accountability away from you and it put it on the woman. So you had a lot of estrogen, a lot of femininity in you, and the problem is it's still in you. It's not on you, it's in you. Because the moment you agreed to click play. All right, let me give you an example. Okay. I'll give you a prime example. Okay, you ready, young
Mm,
man? Ready?
yeah.
Okay. So if you went on YouTube and you saw a video on how to give dome, would you watch it?
How to get dome?
No, to give dome, to suck a sausage. I don't want to say the word. If you saw a video
Oh,
that guy said, "Hey, I'm gonna teach you how to suck sausage," would you watch it?
hell no.
No,
What?
right, 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 right,
Fuck
right.
that.
No, no, no. That's my point. Because you would have saw it and something would have triggered in you to say, this isn't for me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you clicked on that red pill manosphere shit, there was something inside of you that said, this is for me. And the moment you press
Mm.
play and went down that rabbit hole, whatever you fucking listened to, it ingrained on you, brother. That's what we're saying. So
Yeah,
you
no, like it fucked me up, you know, and
right.
and and like it led
I
to the disrespect
I know
and
that. I
like an
know that.
overall.
I know that. That's what we're saying to you. That we're saying to you, and I'll give it to the fifth, is that it's a process, young man. You can't. How long will you listen to Red Pill for?
Bro, like I started with fucking
How many
Andrew
years?
Tate
No, how many years?
with and
How many
oh
years?
fucking I would say like I was in that shit for 1 whole year, dude.
Okay, so all right, now check it out. You were in it for a year, and how long have you been listening to us for?
About 3 weeks.
Okay, so it's cool. Okay, big dog, it's all good. So check it out. You can't change who you were a year ago in 2 weeks. Fifth, you got it, brother.
Yeah, I'm asking you, what have you done about it though? So if you can recognize the difference, if you can
Yeah.
see the difference on what we've been teaching as a group, what have you done in order to get where you need to get?
Well, for one, I've been for sure listening to you guys, right? But I feel like I've been more aware, right, of the things that I'm actually watching now, right?
Okay, that's good.
You know, I and
That's good.
and and I'm also noticing my behavior has also shifted, right? Which has caused people to speak to me differently, but not in a rude way, you know, but more like in a respectful way, you know?
How's that?
And
Like, what do you mean?
because because before I feel like I was more in my femininity, right? And that led to like other people to either treat me too nice, right? Or treat me like I'm practically nothing, right?
All right. Okay.
But then when I got,
real quick, let me ask you a question. Okay. So when you found us 2 weeks ago, I'm sure you hated our asses, dog. I mean, how'd you feel about us?
No, at first, okay, look, I was just on YouTube, right?
Right.
And I went to the live section. At first, when I first saw you, I'm like, this motherfucker looks hella angry, talking shit, right? But hey, no disrespect, okay?
No. It's cool, man. It's cool, man. It's cool.
But,
It's funny, dog. Go ahead. You got.
but,
Hey, dog. Hey, look.
but yeah,
I don't give. Hey, look. Hey,
I'm
dog.
like,
You
hey,
can say.
like
You can
this
say,
fucking guy
motherfucker.
is
Fuck
like
him.
talking shit.
Yeah.
And then I skipped over you, right? And then the next day I did the same thing. I went on live, but then I stumbled across your channel again. But then this time you were on a specific topic, but you didn't sound angry. So I listened in, and then you got angry at some point in that live video, and I'm like, okay, he's getting angry because like he's passionate, you know.
Right. See, there's a
And
difference.
then
I don't get.
yeah,
See, people don't make me angry. We don't get angry, but people who don't understand passion will mistake passion for anger. You see what I'm saying? If you only passionate people can understand passion, but people who
right.
don't know passion are going to mistake passion for anger. Like, I'll give you an example. I don't know if you saw the football thing where the guy, that dumbass guy fumbled the ball. Fifth, you saw that, right? Where the coach, Fifth, you saw where the guy fumbled the ball and the coach hit him in his chest and shit?
Oh, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, no, I think I don't have no problem with that. That's passion.
I'm talking about me.
Yeah. The
grown man? No.
Well, what I'm saying is, for me, that's what I grew up with, Fifth. So I understand that. Like, my mother would bring me to football practice and sit on the sideline, Fifth, and watch the coach not only grab my fucking face mask, punch me in my chest, chuck me to the ground, and make me walk laps. And she was cool with it. And she's like, yeah, tell me that. No, it's not damn. I think it was awesome. I love that shit. I'm glad that if you fucked up, he grabbed your face mask, screamed at you, punched you, and shook your ass around. Made me a better motherfucker. But Fifth, what say you, brother, what he's saying?
Yeah, you got to understand, this is the shift that you need in order for your life to change. See, you messed up, though. Let me tell you where you messed up. You messed up by not listening to him the first time because he didn't make it feel good on the message. See, sometimes, I learn from anybody, and I don't care how they deliver it, because the message is the message.
Oh, yes.
I'm trying to learn the message. See, and this is where you need to put yourself, because once you can put yourself in that position to learn, no matter what, you will learn more. See, sometimes the message is not going to feel good you receiving it.
Never does.
But when you receive it and you can use it for your life, it can change your life. So what happened was God repeated itself. You know, sometimes in order to change to happen, like, what's the likelihood of you to see him 2 days in a row and you wouldn't even subscribe to him, right? So the thing is, when you saw him the second time, somebody look the game god said, you know what, you need some game, homie. You need some game. The game gods touched you, and they said, oh no, bro, you need to get this game. And guess what? Now let me he's delivering it this way. Oh, it felt better. But did you listen to the show prior to? If you listen to the show that he was yelling at that you first didn't like, I promise you will learn a million different gems that have been there. You learn some games.
I've definitely learned a lot so far. Like my eyes have been opened up for sure, you know. But one of the things that I keep struggling with, right? This shift right here.
Yes.
I've noticed that it's like an identity crisis. Look, I'm 28, right?
Yes.
And like this whole shift, you know, and like me having this new awareness, right? Especially at 28, right?
Yes.
It feels like, who the fuck am I?
Well,
right?
no.
Who the fuck am I?
No. That's good. No, okay. Look, that's not okay. Look, have you ever seen Wanted by Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman?
Oh man, I saw that shit a long time ago.
Okay,
but,
so I'll roll it up. Fifth, I don't think you've seen it. Have you seen it, Fifth? Okay.
No.
So the guy kept having what he thought was anxiety attacks. So every time he felt what you're feeling, caller, he would grab medicine, Fifth, and eat the medicine to subside whatever he was feeling.
Mhm.
Once he got with Morgan Freeman and pulled out the assassin in that motherfucker, Fifth, he said that feeling is not a bad thing. That's the lion coming out of you. And what you're doing is you're subsiding the lion. That's why, sir, that's why it's an uncomfortable feeling. Like I've said it, and
Yeah.
Fifth says it in his own way. Fifth has his way of saying it, but it's all the same. It's just different math. He says it at 3 + 1. I say it 2 + 2. I'll throw it to him because he's going to say it his own way. What I'm saying is that when you feel uncomfortable, you label it as fear. That's not fear. But what happened is, what you guys don't understand is you are feeling what got you to the egg and you don't understand it. What got you to the egg, you don't remember it. But there was something inside of you that said, fuck everybody. I'm all out for myself. I'm all out for me, right? Right?
Yeah.
And okay, so now you come into this world and you have your mom, your dad, your pastor, your teacher. They all indoctrinate you in your reality. Remember, your reality is not man-made. It was made for you, right? So
Right.
they subsided that person that's inside of you that got to the egg, right? So part of
Right.
you, every time you see a woman or every time you want to do something and you feel that feeling, instead of going towards the feeling and unleashing it like wanted, you thought it was bad. So you wanted to subside it
Yes.
and bring right. And when
Yes,
okay,
bro.
that's what I'm saying.
And
What's up?
and that is what I consider, like my safety right now, because that's like my old identity, right? Which feels safe to me. It's familiar. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Well, yeah, before I throw it to Fifth,
So
before I throw it to Fifth, what I'm saying is that what you're not understanding still, because it's a process. You're still okay. Every time you're trying to get out of your old reality, you're going to a new reality. Your old reality of comfort is going to do everything to yank your ass back in. It's going to do everything, and that's where your fight is happening right now, because you're trying to change. You're trying to change your identity, but you have been, again, 28 years or 27 years and 11 months and 2 weeks of being who you used to be. And now you want to be that man in 2 weeks. You're trying to break free. But Fifth, you got it, my brother.
So I explain it like this: the man inside of you is very small, but the bitch inside of you is huge, and there's a daily fight for what you're going to be doing with yourself, your mindset, what type of habits I'm going to have. There's a daily fight. So what happened is when you rolled across this channel, that bitch inside of you took over. It was like, oh no, this doesn't make us feel good. Let's keep going, right?
yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is that the more and more knowledge you get of self, the more and more knowledge you get of this game, the more and more knowledge that person is going to get smaller, smaller, and smaller. So what I'm saying to you is, I want you all to understand, not just you on the phone. The more you fight your inner bitch, the less man you're going to be. You have to get rid of that thing. And this is how you do it. You get it by getting guidance, listening more, being more assertive about being the better you. See, women are the ones who need to feel comfortable when something's said. Men don't need to feel comfortable when something's said. We can listen. We don't care how hard it's coming out. As long as I get my message. If you had to listen to a seminar from a guy who can make you multi-million-dollars, and he said, look, you gonna sit down, but man, this is gonna get ugly. He's calling you all type of bitches. He's saying how weak you are, how broke you are, you ain't shit. But yet he's still giving you game on how to get the money. Would you sit all the way through to listen?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you would, because you see value in it and you know you need it. And because you know you need it, that man is bigger than the bitch. Right. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you have to be able to be the guy all the time, not just sometimes.
Yeah. Dan Pena's like, he yelled motherfuckers, call them bitches and all kinds of shit. So, young man, so, okay, think about what you were saying. Okay, so you first heard me. You assumed that I was angry. What made you feel that I said, what did I do to make you feel like I was angry?
Well, like the thing that really caught my attention in the very beginning, right, when I first heard you, right, when you started saying like, oh, like girls do this, you know, like they suck dick, you know, like they come suck my dick and shit, right?
Yeah.
Just like the reality of that I wasn't really aware of, right? You know, I was on the other side, practically blind to that shit, right? Because it's not part of my reality.
You're blind to it. But I'm saying, what when you heard me, what made you say he was angry?
It's like I guess like it made me feel attacked, right? But in that moment, I didn't know that it was my bitch side being attacked.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
You know what I'm
bitch.
saying?
yeah, how did I attack you though? I wasn't speaking to you. How did I attack you?
So like it's like it's kind of, look, I don't know you, right? But like in that moment when I saw you, right? It just felt like you were talking to me,
He was.
right?
Yeah,
Right?
well, yeah,
But
Fifth is right.
then in that
He was talking
moment, I
directly
realized
to you.
that I also had this side of me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because a man, okay, you know what's weird? I just want to tell you, a man should never use the word angry when it comes to another man.
Ever.
It's weird to me how men just throw that word around like it's like, and I get women saying that. Women can say that shit. They fucking women, but a man should never look at another man and say, "Oh my God, he's angry."
God, he is so upset.
Brainwashing, bro. Look, I'm telling you, it's the fucking brainwashing, bro.
Well, no. It is the choice. Okay, look. Remember. The brainwashing is always going to be there, right? Just like a gay bar is always going to, you're going to drive by and you're going to see a bunch of guys going to bar, right? Right?
Yeah.
So it's up to you what you decide on doing. You can't blame the bar. The bar is there. People, you know what's going on. But see, the problem is that something had happened to you with women or something that triggered bitterness and angry in you to say, I'm going to go to this red pill space and listen to guys hate women and all that other shit.
Look, I'm gonna make a confession right now, right?
All right, confession time. Let's hear it.
When I was in a relationship, right?
Yeah.
My ex broke up with me, right? But then
we
after
know.
listening to you,
Yes.
I realized that I was fucking complaining at her, bro, that she wasn't treating me right, that she wasn't sucking my dick, that she didn't want to have sex with me. And then I came to a realization is because I wasn't being the fucking man.
Yeah.
So of course she wasn't gonna do that shit to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, but you got mad at
and then she got tired of it.
Yes.
And then she's like, fuck this shit.
Yep.
And then she ended up leaving.
And she should.
You know what I'm saying?
But then you got mad and blamed her and then went to the red pill.
Yep.
And it felt good.
Yep. And then that reinforced it even more, bro, to the point where like I was fucking wasting my voice at her saying like why are you not doing this shit? You know what I'm saying? Instead of looking at myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you know.
Exactly. But let me say this to you though. It's she's not doing these things sexually because you didn't set the tone in the beginning of the relationship.
Oh my God, yes. Oh yeah.
And it goes deeper. It goes really deep. And so yeah, you wasn't being the man, but again, it's all about you. You should also feel like that, you know, she should be honored to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I was surprised.
You know what I mean? Honored.
I'm surprised she stayed with me for 7 years, dog. She dealt with my ass for 7 fucking years. Crazy,
no. You were dealing with her. You got it wrong. She wasn't dealing with you. She was sick of you. You were dealing with her.
Oh.
See, when you the thing is that for a lot of you young men is that y'all think women can't be ruthless. Y'all think women are sugar and spice and all this other stuff. And when a woman feels like she wasted her fucking time with someone she kind of put some investment in and realized you wasn't the guy and you sold her a bag of goods that were fake and fraud, they rebel. I don't even see why people call her angry. It's just rebellion. It's I'm sick of, why do I have to be the man? Why do I have to lead? Why is he the one that's always has to, why does he get to cry? Why does he get to be in his femininity? Why does he get to have his emotions? And what about me? I'm supposed to be the one to be in my femininity, but you're forcing me to be what? Masculine. And that's the rebellion. Through your femininity, you create masculine women. And as the woman gets masculine, they're going to resent you because they're saying, this is not who I am. I should not have to be the leader. I should not have to get angry. I should not have to lead this relationship. I want someone to tell me what the fuck to do, tell me when I know when I'm fucking up, and make me realize if I fuck up, he gonna roll the fuck out, Fifth.
Let me ask you this, caller. Has anybody ever thanked you for the dick? Has anybody ever thanked you? Did anybody called and thanked you? Say, you know what? Thank you for.
Just say no. Just say no.
Before my ex left, bro, she was like, "Man, I'm only gonna miss the sex." That's what she told me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, see, missing the sex is one thing. Thanking you for the sex is another.
Just say no, caller. He doesn't know.
It's a gift.
Bro,
and so when I'm you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Let me tell you the point. The point is not the physical that she's thanking you for. She's thanking you for the mental part of it.
That's why you.
And so this is why what I'm saying to you is that women will tell you their best experiences with a man is never physical. It is always mental. And so that's a bonus for them. But what I'm telling you is you can't get that mental if you don't have your mental together.
Yes.
So just imagine you already clapping some cheeks and having women miss it. Just imagine if you got their mind too with it.
And you took the dick off the table and rolled out.
Yeah. I'm out.
Be over that dick.
Shit. Yeah. You don't dick punishment.
Yeah, you're on dick punishment.
You don't deserve. You don't deserve this. You've not been cool. Your little attitude. You don't deserve this dick.
Yeah, you're like Seinfeld. No soup, no dick. No dick for you. No dick today. You see what I'm saying? So
So I guess like my main problem right now is like that identity, right? You know, like
no, it's not a problem. No. Remember, one thing my mentor taught me when I was 9: there's no such thing as a problem except a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Okay.
A woman can never, ever be a problem. I'll say it again. A woman can never be a problem to a man. Ever. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'll take that back. A little ash. The only problem, because the car says the worst, the best. The only problem it can be is getting rid of them. That might be. That is it. Yeah, I have to take that back. There's only one problem is getting rid of women. That's our biggest problem. They don't want to leave. They don't want to go.
Once they're addicted to you.
Oh yeah, of course they are, but they don't want to leave. They just don't want to go. And we'll do everything we can. Hey, I'm not the right guy for you. You know, find someone else, and they just don't want to go. So I guess that could be a man problem, Fifth. I guess if that's a problem, I guess, but I mean,
no problems at all, man. Life is too slow to me.
Well, like my main problem right now would be like my identity, right? You know, so like, how should I go about this transition, right? Because right now I feel like I'm talking to people more like kind of serious, you know, kind of more like, not that I'm mad at them, but since I'm like in a battle with myself right now, right? Like it feels like tone comes out naturally with people now, right?
No, you really need, again, y'all, this is the problem from the red pill side. See, when you say how, because you've been told for a year how to think so much that all you know is the word how. It's not a how over here. It's a when. It's when. When are you going to get off your ass and go to 1950.com or themanmindset.com and begin the process of learning the game? It's not how over here. How is the red pill? You know, how women treat men bad, and how women are hypergamous, and how many women monkey branch, and how if you get married, she'll take you for everything. You know, they always kicking that how shit. And then y'all regurgitate the how do I, because you're so busy told what to do that you're not allowed to think for yourself. Over here, it's not a how, it's a when. When you don't have to do anything right now. The question is, when you're ready, you will. Fifth.
Yeah, most definitely. I think you come to a good place.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, you came to an excellent place. But what I would say to you is that if you're in a struggle with yourself, that should tell you need some coaching.
Oh
If
yeah.
you're in a struggle with yourself, that means what? That means, and I told you this. I said that the man inside of you is fighting the bitch inside of you way too much. So you have to be able to learn the majority of this manhood, so that way the bitch will never win. It would never come out.
Right.
And so until that time, you're going to continue to have these inner battles when you shouldn't.
For sure. Yeah. Okay.
All right, man. So, like I say, dog, just always remember. It's always remember, dog. It's not a. It's never a how with men. It's never, because once you start that how shit, well, how do I get her to like me? How do I impress her? How do I date her? How do I run behind her? You see what I'm saying? How the hows and shit.
I guess like that's what's frustrating too. Now that I'm trying to get back into the game, right?
No. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. You were never in the game, buddy. So you can't get back into something that you've never been a part of. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So, okay, can
yes
I?
and
Okay.
no, yes and
All
no,
right, all right.
because
So
I was able to get a
sir,
girlfriend,
the
right?
game ain't about women,
beforehand.
no. Okay, look, the game is okay. So I scraped my knee and I put a band-aid on my knee. So am I part of the medical field?
No.
Then, but in your words, that's what you're saying. Hey, Fib, I scraped my knee. I put a little bit of Neosporin on that motherfucker and put a Band-Aid on there. So then I'm part of the medical field.
You're a nurse and shit.
Yeah, I'm a fucking, yeah, I'm not even a doctor, I'm a fucking nurse. Yeah, so you see how crazy that sounds, what you're saying? So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that just because you got a woman, that's not the game, dog. Women have nothing to do with the game.
Nothing at all.
Nothing. So in your eyes, you think you're in the game because you got a piece of pussy? There lies the problem. Because you got a little piece of pussy, but she never got a whole bunch of respect.
Gotcha.
Okay? So we gotta stop. See, the problem is when we assume that we're somewhere where we're not, then we stop wanting to grow because we think we're already there. You already think you're there. And that's the problem. You think you're somewhere that you're not. And now because you thought you were like, well, I don't need any help. Well, not the help that you need. And then you scratch your head asking, right, so 50, how do I? And that's why we know your how is why you haven't learned anything, but if that makes sense.
Yeah. I guess we're not like I'm like, just testing out the waters here, right?
No, well then okay, listen. This is how it is. All right, this is how it is.
Yeah.
You either eat meat or you eat grass. Period. That's it. There's no middle ground. So if you want to keep testing, go ahead. But I think you're wasting your time here. Because if you can't see the beauty of what we even talk about on Fifth Show and Fifth in a car and what I do, then there's no reason to be here. Because if you got to test the waters on loving yourself, then this ain't for you. Because that's, at the end of the day, that's what the game is about, an unconditional love for yourself. And if you have to test the waters to learn how to love yourself unconditionally, then this ain't for you, big dog.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, man, this ain't for you, man. I mean, everybody can't be a winner. Shout out to 1950.
At all. Yeah, they can't,
Yeah. So
you gotta be a winner. You gotta be a winner now.
I'm trying to be a winner, bro.
No. Remember, action equals truth, right? Right?
Yeah.
You said you're trying to be a winner, but then you just talked about you dipping your toes in that 50-50. So when does a winner dip his toes in that 50-50? Doesn't he go in at all 100?
Yeah, that's true.
See, the lies that we seem to live and the things that we tell ourselves. See, you just got to start being honest with yourself, young man, okay? Because it's like you're saying, I want to win, but you're doing it all on paper. You talk is cheap,
Gotcha.
right? Action is truth. So you can say I want to be a winner, just like I can say I'm a doctor. Fuck AA, fuck it, fifth. I'm an astrophysicist.
Well,
Yeah.
Fuck it.
well, I guess like, because of all of these ideas everywhere, right? I don't even know like what's the truth, and right now, like,
Sir.
I'm
We're
seeking
not,
truth.
no,
You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
No. We're not here to tell you the truth. We're here for you to see your truth. This shit is not about 50 and it's not about me. See, that we're not theory. We're not trying to say, I want you to be like 1950. I want you to wear that cap and put some fucking glasses on and shit. Fix your fucking beard and talk and then turn your Barry White voice up and shit. We ain't saying that shit. Nobody's saying that, right? What we're saying
Yeah.
is that we're trying to give you an uncomfortable feeling to start to love yourself enough to stop giving a fuck about women and get your emotions and all that femininity and all that love shit that the homework has taught you and put that shit in your fucking pocket and be a dominating, assertive, authentic motherfucker where these women will fall and do whatever you ask of them. Fifth, you got it, man.
We're trying to have you choose you. We're trying to have you choose you over any and everything.
Yes.
And that's uncomfortable for you because where you come from.
Mm-hmm.
Where you come from, it's never your fault. You're not responsible for it. It's their nature. You know what? If you don't have money, looks, and status, I need for you to really understand that if you, as a man, really want this game, your mindset has to shift.
Has
to shift. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to you, Michelle. I appreciate that. I like the compliment. I appreciate that.
Yeah. And you know what? Listen. If you get angry at us, because we cut people. If you get angry at us because we try to force you to win, then this isn't for you.
Yeah.
Remember, young man,
Right.
we've had a lot of ignorant ass guys get angry at us for trying to help them be a better winner. But remember, learning how to lose is a behavior that is learned as well, not just winning.
Right.
So you guys have learned how to lose so much that hearing how to win is like hieroglyphics and shit on the fucking pyramid.
Right.
So you see how crazy it is? You missed his show because he was making you feel uncomfortable. Then he was like, "Oh, okay, cool." And see, now you called in and you got some real game.
Now you got some real game.
You're getting close. You're getting closer to the truth, man.
Yeah. We salute you, man. We salute you, man. It takes a moment, but again, remember, if you ever use the word anger towards another man again,
Yes.
That's bad right there.
No, I always say, look, don't talk about other men, no emojis, unless it's 100. And please don't use the word angry because that is a feminine thing. It's out of weird. I've never looked at anybody and said, "Hey, he's angry." I've never looked at another man and said he was angry. I guess Fifth and I see passion in people, and passion to someone who doesn't understand passion sees it as anger. And why is he so angry? Why is he yelling and all that? Man, y'all don't understand passion, man. Y'all don't understand how great the game feels, man. Damn, feels fucking good
all day.
And no, like I wanna be at that spot eventually, So.
Well, do you want action equals truth? Remember that, okay? Remember, all right, don't talk in a game. If you don't talk about it, you be about it, right? Okay?
Yeah. I got one last question for you.
What you got?
You got? When you said you kept sharing with the whole audience about when you were still learning about this, and they made you write a poem, and the first poem you wrote was "Roses Are Red" and shit.
Yeah.
Right. So that transition when they tore that paper, how, how did you think about that?
Wait, let me tell you something. You understand the time that Fifth and I came from, man. You tearing up a piece of paper is like pat me on the head. Do you understand being called all kind of bitches, punk, Shut the fuck up. You sorry. Oh, hey, but it's beauty. Oh my God. Hey, Fifth. That's why when I saw that clip of what the coach doing to the football player, I loved it. Because you remember Jimmy Johnson, they were talking a little bit about that on the show I was watching. They were like, I think Skip Bayless talking about how ruthless Jimmy was.
Yeah.
The Cowboys about to win. We're in the playoffs, beat the Bears, and the running back fumbled twice. Motherfucker got cut. Jimmy didn't play. Nor did what's the one for the Giants? What's his name? Bill Parcells. You know, you got some tough those are the ones I resonate with the Rex Ryans. I resonate with the tough old school, like even 1950, like Mike Singletary. Oh, I loved him as a 49er coach. I didn't hate the 49ers, but I loved Mike Singletary's my God, I love that attitude. That I resonate with that versus let me put my arm around you and reward your fucked up ass behavior and tell you it's okay. I just think that's not good.
I just can't see you doing that, Steve, man. Like,
Can't do it.
like I can't, bro.
Oh no, I humble myself. No, if, in front of greatness, you humble yourself. Fuck that. I want to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
It's a saying out there that men grow through challenge. I don't know if you guys heard about that.
You said what?
Wait, do what?
That men grow through challenge.
What are you talking about?
You said we grow through challenge?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but why be challenged if you know it? If you're the guy, and you got this game, you can answer your own questions. You have the answers. There's no challenge in that. There's no challenge in that. So let me tell you how much. Let me tell you how much I want to win. I don't have time to lose.
No, that's right.
So let me tell you a story. So I years ago when I was playing high school football.
Yeah.
And his name was Coach Klopp. Shout out to Coach, real rest in peace, Klopp. He was older then, but Coach Klopp, we won the state championship back then, right? And in that game, we celebrated. We were celebrating hard after whatever. We had a morning meeting the next morning, and we thought it was just to celebrate or whatever. We came in there, and he was like, "What are y'all doing?" Because we showed up in street clothes. We won the championship. He said, "No. This is practice. We got a divisional opponent that just seen us win, and we got to work." He told us we got practice. And so we was like, what? Practice? He said, look, if you want to remain a winner, you don't have time to lose.
You don't, man. Oh, man. No, you don't.
So what I took from that is, hey, man, you got to keep winning. And even when you win, you still have to win. And this is what I'm saying, brother.
Got it. All right. That makes sense.
Well, no. It makes sense on the surface until you actually make it make sense, okay? Of course, remember at one point in time you thought the red pill made sense, right? So you have to watch, you have to be careful about how the mind tricks you, because it shouldn't make sense. It should make you want to make it make sense. You see what I'm saying?
Like prove that it works.
Well, yeah, because that's why we always say, see it for yourself. That's the difference between men that teach you the game. Yeah, we're like, don't believe us. Our story is our truth, but it's hard to see our truth to say, wait a second, that's bull. You know how many people are going to tell us after this show, that's bullshit. You have problems. That's not real. All couples have problems. That's not real, because they can't, because the mind cannot process. Men don't have fucking problems. Women at all.
And actually, women don't have problems when they with a guy who don't have problems.
That's what's so weird. Right. Exactly.
Holy shit. No, like I just got an epiphany. Practically, like the way that I live is practically the way that I speak. Right? Like what I say is based on how I'm living now.
Yeah, but you're not living right now. You haven't lived yet. You're still sleeping. You're dormant. You're still sleeping. It's time for you to wake up.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you guys.
All right, man. We'll throw you
Cool.
back in. We appreciate the call, brother. Thank you so much, man. Keep pushing forward, man. We appreciate you. Okay, brother.
All right, man. Thank you guys.
Great dialogue. Great dialogue. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and chop it up, guys. We got 50 for 10 more minutes, but get it back, guys. If you have a question, let me see. Is there a question? So he said, "Is this based on fear?"
What based on fear?
I don't know. I just saw a question. He says, "Is this based on fear?" I don't. I don't know. Okay, guys. If y'all have a question, go ahead and put it. Queue. Lines are open. We're chopping it up. Got fifth here for 10 more minutes, so let's lock it in. If you have questions for fifth or myself, well, we're gonna keep going, but we're gonna
let's talk about this last caller.
Yes, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
I want to thank him for calling, but I really want to say this.
Excellent call. Oh, we do have a call. We have a call.
Oh, you got it.
All right. 347. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Hey, what's good? It's Limitless. What's good, Coach? What's good, Fifth?
What's good,
Limitless?
Yeah. Okay, so Limitless. All right. So I heard your thing. You fucked it all up. And
so what's up?
Okay, the way you fucked it up was you were reading like you read a script.
Okay.
It sounded like you were reading and you were reading too fast. You were talking too fast. You were way too nervous, and you probably made them nervous by how you were sounding.
What are we talking about?
Well, he was putting his bid in on a woman, and he recorded it for me so I can go over it. So when I heard, he was like, "Hey, what you doing?" And as I told you, Lemons, when you gotta talk and learn how to listen. But you were just talking to talk or talking to get out what you wanted to say, but you never listen. And when I talk about with listening, or Fifth can tell it his way, is that listening is not just her opening her mouth. Listening is watching how she's moving in the interactions that you're having, where you know how to shift and pivot. But Fifth would say, you brother.
Hold on. You're talking about like things and spotlighting.
Well, yeah, but no, what I'm saying is that you would it was like, okay, let me just give you an example. Like, say you had a script called Mary Had a Little Lamb. Mary had a little lamb. His feet was white as snow, and everywhere let it ran, and the lamb was sure to go. I mean, that's how you were talking. Go ahead.
So let me give you, every person with some game will tell you need a certain level of a cadence, right?
Yeah.
Tonality. Yeah. So when if you come to the line as a quarterback, and you go out there, 17, 16, 17, 5, 7, and you speaking like that, they think you're nervous. Nobody's going to hear it. They don't really know what the play is. But if I come, hey, everybody, this guy in the middle right here, man, he has no chance at this play. Ready? 17, 45, 16, red. You see how smooth and articulate this is.
With confidence that you know the play.
Yeah. And I'm calm. I'm coming out. I point out something everybody sees that calms people's nerves. See, my whole presence is calming. I'm a calming motherfucker, man. I calm souls. You know what I mean? I rose up, right, and I know that this smoothness is about to touch her soul, so I'm about to bless her with it. Right. So what I do is I like to put emphasis on certain words. Make them feel it.
Yeah.
Make them feel that word.
Yeah.
And like, and then when you see a little emotion out of her, then you want to tell, oh, you like that? Did you like that, huh?
No, wait, hold on.
Then you want to play with it a little bit.
All right, you see what Fifth did? See, Fifth had to play, but what he did was an audible. Like he said, he at the moment she knew that she felt his words, he could have kept going to the right, but he decided because he could audible that bitch to the left. But Fifth, you got it. I just wanted
to. So if you on top, just think about it like this: if you on top of a woman, and you right there by her ear, are you speaking hella fast? Yeah, go. Yeah, go do that. Yes, 100%. Why wouldn't you talk fast? Why wouldn't you talk fast?
Because I wanted to feel every sensation of every word and letter of my voice.
You see, I'm coaching you up now. See, so when you get in front of that woman, I want you to think like you're on top of her in her ear. And I want you to feel every single one of these words. And when I'm touching your inner soul with what I'm telling you, and how I'm making you feel and how suggestive that I am. And I'm making you, and I'm painting a picture in your mind of what I'm saying to you. Just so you know. Just so you know. See, this is what the smoothness in the game is. You know what I mean? So when I'm so in her and she's so intrigued by it, she has to have it. She can't let go of this energy, even if she's not interested. She's interested in the delivery. You understand me?
Because she's not used to a delivery like that. She's used to your cadence, the quickness and fast. And I want to just hop on your pussy and hop on and jump off. You know what I mean?
So I understand what you're saying with, like, when you're talking about with the poetry, because when I had to recite my poetry before, like, since I wrote it, like, I understand where I want my pauses, what words I want to emphasize, how I want to say it, and the direction and picture that I want to paint when I'm saying certain things and the way I'm saying it.
Okay, good. So you know some poetry. I want you to repeat after. I want you to say this how you would say it. Say, hey, I want to be deep inside of you. Go ahead and say that.
Hey, I want to be deep inside of you.
So what I would say is, hey, I want to be deep inside of you.
Emphasis on the deep.
And you see the deep. You heard the deep. You heard. See, the deep is the action. And what it is that she can damn near see and feel that.
Yeah, deep.
Okay.
Inside of you. Get what I'm saying?
Right.
And even then, you want to give her a little face. You know, this is one of mine. You don't see it, but this the angry look, like I will tear you up.
Yeah.
That is what you need, brother. You just need some tone control when you get your cadence right. Steve does it though. Steve got he'll get you the cadence. Steve got the cadence down. He will get you the cadence.
So I understand what you're saying. Like, even the sentence itself, like what you were saying, like it's directly sexual. But even if the word could have been in a whole different sentence, but you saying it the way you said it is suggestive.
You're saying it like we're already having sex.
Go ahead and keep talking. Fifth, I'll be right back. Keep going.
You're saying it like you're already having sex.
Mm-hmm.
You're moving her with your words. You are touching her with your presence. Right?
Okay.
And you're painting that picture.
You're directing her.
You're painting that picture of what you're saying.
Her emotions.
Oh, 100%. You're triggering that inside of her to be like, oh man, he is the guy. Look, what do I need to do to get this guy? And so this is the part where you have to know your tone control is very important. I'm a master of tone control, but it comes with a lot of rehearsal. Like you have to rehearse. When I was really young, I'll never forget my father. And of course, he was my mentor, but my father and my grandfather, they used to always say, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. But they used to say, when it's to a woman, it's exactly how you say it. You can tell her anything. Like just for example, hey, go fix me a sandwich. If I said it like that, it would raise her eyebrows. Like, why are you saying it like that? I would say, I would deliver into her, you know what? I need you to go in there and make me a sandwich. It's the way that you deliver it that touches her in a way that will move her. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like the second one was more direct. Like, this is what I want you to do.
Yeah, but then also too, I'll follow it up with a spank on the ass or something because she likes that.
Yeah,
she likes the way I just took charge of that situation and made her do it.
Now, it's very, very important that if you ain't got no game, you'll be.
Yeah, don't do this. Don't do this at home, kid. What did they say on wrestling? Remember,
don't do this.
When we was growing up, WWF did not have no. They didn't have no caution, nothing.
Right.
No. What it is. Yeah, and I like that you can make some sandwiches right there. I like that. She said she can make. She makes great sandwiches. Great.
Oh,
Yeah, I like roast beef.
You see what he just said? Is that what he just said?
So
I like roast
yeah,
beef.
so you already like you definitely rehearsed yourself enough to know which words you want to emphasize. Though.
Not technical words. I would read a, like, let's just say you get a little sexual book. You just buy a little sexual book.
Yeah,
One of
I
these
read
little books. Yeah. And what you do is you read it, and you only read one page. You don't need the whole damn thing. Or you can get it on ChatGPT now. See how old I'm showing myself. I had a book back in the day. But you can go on ChatGPT and say, hey, write me a sexual novel or something. Then you have blah 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 blah. And then what you want to do is you say, write me a sexual novel, but bold the action words. So I remember my father said, read it through to the action words, and the action words, you put emphasis on it. And it depends on what you're saying. You want to make suggestive tones with it. So, oh, hold on, I'm giving them up to way too much game. We have to stop there, man.
So
I'm giving them.
yeah,
I'm giving them way too much.
So what you saying? What I'm getting from it is you're emphasizing all the words that has anything to do with the five senses.
You said, well, no, I didn't hear what he said.
Anything with the five senses.
You're emphasizing all the words that has anything to do with the five senses.
Yeah, but I'm the sixth senses.
Fifth, they ain't ready for what you
6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th and 10th. And the reason why is because I'm doing things nobody else have discovered. Because I'm unique. I'm my own person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm me.
Exactly.
Right. So what I'm saying is the way I deliver it. I'm so cold in delivering it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That she's no match. No woman is ever a match for me. I'm gonna let you know right now. She can't do nothing with this. Like this is too much for her. You know what I mean? And even like I said, even when they're not interested, they're interested.
Oh, absolutely.
And let me tell you how. Because even if she doesn't feel this, she feels this.
Right.
Because she feels the way I'm delivering it.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And she feels the way I'm delivering. She feels the sense of confidence. She feels the sense of leadership I got going on, and she feels this passion for me. It says, "Girl, I want to binge."
Yeah, because you're emitting that for yourself in the first place.
Yeah, I'm look, man. I'm telling you, it's an honor for her to speak to me. So this is how I'm approaching it anyway. So then when I give her this game, that's 2 honors. The opportunity to speak with me, man. She should be thanking me, man. And that's why has anybody ever thanked you after you hit something? Have you ever just the next day, hey, you know what? I just want to thank you for the dick. Anybody ever did that to you?
Not actually at
No.
the moment. Like
No.
at the moment, like when we was done, like
Mm-hmm.
like when we was done. It was just
okay, good. You know what that means?
Thank you.
You know what that means? That means she's told other guys that. So let me tell you what she hasn't done. See, because she's thanking you for the act. She's not thanking you for the experience. So the act is the actual physical act that you and her experience together, right? But the experience is the overall experience. Everything that I talked to her before, how I text her, how I walked in the house, how I was smelling good, you know, how I directed traffic. I told her some things. Man, look, bro, I'm a whole experience.
Oh yeah.
Like this is what I'm saying. This is what they thank you for. Have you ever just seen a good movie? The movie was so good you start clapping at the end. You ever experienced that?
Not clap, but I have like a big ass smile, like yo, that shit.
Yeah, big smile. But you know, I'm talking about to move your body to clap. You be like, damn, this is a good ass movie. Hold up, man, hold on. You know what I mean? You not feeling.
I wouldn't say that about the whole movie, but I had a scene like that. Like
Okay, good. Okay, so what I'm saying is take that feeling times 10, and then once you leave and it's on her mind for a day, she hits you the next day with thanking you like that. That is the feeling. What did this man? She started questioning, what did this man just do to me?
Yeah, what the fuck did he do?
What did he just do?
Start looking around like what the
Yeah. But that's where that goes into the
Bravo.
Hey, Fifth, go ahead and let them know because I know you got to get good. I know you got.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. My name is Mr. 1950. I don't know who I am, but look here, really quick, man. Shout out to Steve the Dean, man. This dude's been on a terror, man. If y'all haven't been checking this content out, man, just straight game, the lives, the uploads. I mean, I want to say, man, a lot of you don't understand the work that this guy does behind the scenes. Like the true work behind the scenes he makes it look easy for y'all, but the hours that he puts in to make it easy for y'all, because I see it and I know it. And so I want to say, man, y'all really should be giving a shout out to this man, and y'all should be getting this game on a regular basis, because I'm gonna tell you, he's the hardest working guy out of all of us, man. Straight up, man. So shout out to you, and I'm out of here, man.
Appreciate your Fifth, man. Get back with
I
you.
have
Thank
one
you,
more
Fifth.
question.
All right, shout out to Fifth. All right, go ahead. You got to be. Oh man, I'm out in everybody's face. Let me back the fuck up. Go ahead. You got it, Fifth. You're a big fella. You got it. What's up, Limitless?
All right, so
camera.
he had earlier. He had said, "There's no challenges."
When it comes to a woman?
No. Like with yourself, he was like, when you got game, there's no such thing as challenges.
There's not. No.
So I was gonna ask, what is the difference between the challenge and going past what you're used to, which is like, since you're limitless, you would go past what you're used to and go beyond that. What is the difference between the challenge and that?
I challenge myself. I don't.
Yeah.
Right. So I do every fucking thing that I possibly can, and I've always succeeded in not being the same motherfucker I was yesterday. I do not want to be that motherfucker. It despises me to even think about what that motherfucker used to be. I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to be that motherfucker at all. At all. And tomorrow's me gonna be thinking the same thing about how I'm feeling about me now. I'm always putting my compass is going forward, dog. I just gotta go forward. That's all I know is just going forward.
So you basically saying the reason it's not a challenge no more is because you put so much emphasis on yourself that is just an automatic action instead of a reaction. It's just you doing it.
Yeah, because my first challenge, my mentor always made me do when I started in the game. I couldn't talk to 9-year-olds when I was 9. I had to talk to 10, 11, and 12. See what I'm saying? Freshmen. I couldn't talk to freshman girls. I had to talk to sophomores and juniors. Couldn't talk to when I was a sophomore. I had to talk to juniors and seniors. As a junior, it had to be seniors and college girls. And as a senior, it had to be college girls and older women. Now, I did take one to the prom, and I remember I didn't fuck her. I picked up the counselor's daughter who was in college, but yeah, I always had, because I always had to, and that's why I have to be last in line. That's why when I see a woman, I always like to position myself to be last. I don't try to be first. I want to stack all the cards against me as possible, because that created my gambling addiction. I'm always going to push all my chips to the middle of the table because I believe in myself. And sometimes I get the house and sometimes I don't.
All right. So you just said is like you are the house, so you always win. So
no. Well, I win even in losing, because I don't take what a woman says to me as a loss, a failure, or a rejection, because I don't give a fuck.
I just you doing what you set out to do.
That's all I could. That's all I could do. All I can do is me, until she's lucky enough to have me. But outside of that, I can only do me. Because remember, Limitless, these women, with all due respect, are the subtotal of guys like you. So they have a different perspective of a reality where they expect every guy to kiss their asses and want to take them out and, give them their balls in their spine. And they're just not used to motherfuckers like us. You know what I mean? Okay.
All right.
Well,
so if I got more questions, I'll definitely.
Call in. Yeah. Okay. I gotta get on this topic. All right. Thank you, Limitless. I appreciate that, brother. Good call. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Great call, Limitless. All right, guys, let's soak this game up, man. We got to get into this, man. So as I was saying, gentlemen, I don't feel bad for you guys having problems in relationships. I feel bad that nobody has given you the information that I want to pass along to you tonight. I can't feel bad about the relationships that you have, because the thing that I want to teach you guys is that the only reason you have bad relationships is not what I'm going to talk about, but also for a lot of you young men out here, y'all still hold on to shit that y'all shouldn't be holding on to. And that's what we're going to be talking about today and actually discussing. And all I've always said out here is just the game is different when it comes, and it's a beautiful thing. And I love teaching you guys this. But I think that most of you guys don't understand is that the world, I was saying, the world that you live in, because you've lived in a world and you're still in reality of safety, you don't rule anything, and you just survive in it. And what many of you guys just don't realize is, for some reason in this world, you have been indoctrinated to try to get a woman to like you, even if it means her walking all over you, right? And what many of you guys don't realize is when you try to be liked, you invite chaos and disrespect. To be liked, you have to bend, break, and fucking fold. What I learned in falling into respect is you have to stand tall. And that's what most guys don't understand about the game. And this is where the men that get women to get on our dicks, this is where we separate ourselves from everybody else, because I never, ever am going to chase peace. I am never going to please a woman. What I learned is something that I hope as you guys learn and start to be students of the game, you will learn to create your peace through the love and admiration and being married to the game, being married to yourself. I can never ever beg for respect either, because it's something I'm continuously building. Let me grab this call right here, 647. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, man?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's up, Matthew? What's up, man?
Yeah, quick question.
Yes.
I was watching the show when and you were talking about how you want to be a book with like no ending.
Yes.
And let her
choose your venture. Choose your adventure. Choose your adventure.
Right,
Yeah.
right. But I don't understand. Don't all books have like endings? Like you gave an example
Okay,
of like
okay. Choose your adventure means that the book has an ending, because once you've closed that last part, that's the end of the book. But how you get to the ending is different ways you can get to the ending, depending on where you choose. Matter of fact, if you have Netflix, it's called Black Mirror. It's called Bander Switch or some shit like that. You have Netflix?
Yeah.
If you watch Netflix, it's called like Bander Switch or some shit, and they let you choose your adventure. So you can watch the movie and choose the adventure, and it's going to take you on a different adventure.
All right. It's called Black Mirror?
What's that? It's called Black Mirror. Black Mirror.
All right.
Right.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Let me get this question. Hey, Ghost. What I am and what I'm not, it has nothing to do with anything, big dog. You should not worry about what another man is or isn't. You need to worry about what you're not. Okay? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Don't worry about what another man's doing, because you're not living my life. So it doesn't matter what I'm doing. I'm trying to teach you something that goes beyond your comprehension. But go ahead, Matthew. I got you, big guy.
Right. Then my last question is about the conductor.
Yes.
The examples that you were giving yesterday, it sounded like he's not only like listening to himself, but also like using what's around him.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I was like thinking about it like on the right track.
No, because your orchestra is still, you're conducting fear, anxiety, worry, blame, softness, excuses. So you're just conducting the wrong band.
The wrong. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
All right. Thanks, Steve.
All right, good call, brother. Thank you very much. Guys, let's get back. Guys, got a question for the queue. We got y'all covered. Let's chop this game up. Gentlemen, as I said before, let's get back to respect. So, as I was saying, for all you guys out here, I know that many of you guys believe in the reality that you're in, that you have to have problems with women. And for many of you guys who have had relationships because you didn't have game, you wasn't seen as a man, and the woman didn't respect you, more than likely they left you. And there's so many places and spaces out here where guys are always trying to get their exes and all this other stuff back. But the problem is that what most y'all don't understand, and this is what we're talking about, because you guys live in a constant state of reaction, never control. Every day that you wake up, because you don't understand yourself when it comes to women, is that you feel that you have to please women, doing magic tricks and circus tricks to try to be liked by women, trying to keep the peace with a girlfriend because you're too afraid that if you stand up for yourself, you're going to lose her. Okay? Avoiding conflict because you know that you shouldn't be, okay, oh my God, if I stand up for myself, I'm going to lose that woman. But again, as you guys don't understand, for many of you guys, this is why you're always going to have the problem, because you're always chasing approval. Because as a man, you should never give up your authority. And when you let everybody in to your world who has not proven they should be in your world, not only do you lose control of your world, you don't have a world at all. Because most of you guys, again, remember, gentlemen, it's very, very important to understand that where you're at, it's going to sound weird because your comfort is in safety. I keep trying to tell you guys, your reality, your man-made reality built by everybody but you, is always about safety and keeping peace by trying to keep everybody happy. You want everybody to like you. You want to be friends with everybody. But one thing the world doesn't want you to know, to be the man that I know you can be, is that the peace comes from the boundaries. I will never chase peace by trying to please a motherfucking woman. You're crazy. I created through power. It is the power. Because I do not ever beg for respect. Because the average guy out here, y'all will allow a woman to disrespect you no matter what the disrespect is. Because a lot of guys out here are, it's amazing how a lot of guys will say, well, she just did this light thing, and it's the same thing, okay? All right. This guy says, he says, you said I would never beg for respect because it's something that I'm currently building. Yes. I am constantly, in my mind, building my empire, my kingdom in my head. And I'm constantly expanding my mind. Okay, if I'm okay, let's say I'm 100 miles in. I've got 100 miles of expansion. I can go to 200 and build on that extra 100. I can continue to build me, continue to build myself. And that's the thing. And for many of you guys out here, you guys allow these women to talk down to you. You let these women pop their mouth off when they shouldn't. You let these women tell you how to live your life and everything you want to do. You sit there quietly while women sometimes will talk down to you, interrupt you, and mock your standards. Some of you guys laugh it off when she flirts with other men in front of you. You know, when she tests you with her fucking attitude, you let it slide. And instead of removing her out of your goddamn world, you justify her behavior, thinking again from your reality that being nice will earn him the woman's loyalty. And that is not kindness, gentlemen. That is fucking weakness. Okay? That is weakness. And you cannot live in a world without problems when you keep letting problem fucking women in your life. That is why, if you want to rule your world like the empire I'm trying to get you young men to build, you have to decide before you do anything who gets access and who the fuck doesn't, regardless of their ass and their titties. Your peace has to be protected by the crown that you have. And you just don't let women just come into your life and do shit. That's crazy to me, gentlemen. And this is why, for many of you guys out here, this is why some of you guys have problems in relationships. This is why you have exes treating you bad, women dictating how you should be, and dangling not only the sex, but their time and them being around you to force you to do shit. Okay? And this is why respect is everything. Because most of you guys will never understand what it feels like, gentlemen, to actually live in a world where a woman will never fucking dare to cross the line. Never pop her fucking mouth off, raise her voice, and try to tell you some shit. That's crazy to me. But again, it's crazy to me because my reality is different from yours. Your reality, it's the norm. It's you're used to it. You see it on TV. You see it in commercials. So you're indoctrinated with it's okay for women to talk down to me and treat me. Not only that, you're addicted to women and being liked. But I know that respect isn't something that you can earn through charm and looks and body. It is something that you have to yourself command for yourself and the standards as a man that you set. You have to stand on what you are, and your voice has to carry the weight. You don't have to, guys, when I get rid of them, I don't yell. You don't have to yell. I keep telling you guys, you don't have to yell at them to get rid of them. You don't have to match their fucking energy. They're women. You don't have to raise your voice and argue with a fucking woman. Are you serious? But see, when you move with conviction and you get this game down, women are actually going to listen to you. This guy says, how do you stand when the respect is gone? Well, you have to solo. You have to understand, young man, when the respect is gone, you have to go with it. You can't stand anywhere. But the problem is, for many of you guys, y'all aren't in the game, you can step out of one reality of disrespect and step right into the next because you guys are only going to keep repeating the same patterns over and over again until you get the game. Because y'all guys out here, the moment you guys choose respect over being liked, loved, over pussy, and everything in between, everything changes. All right? You get to live in a world of no issues, no drama, no disrespect, because chaos doesn't exist, because you no longer allow it. Remember, guys, I got it broken up, so please excuse me. I got it broken up, but y'all can screen print this. It's something I taught my student so well that when he has a powwow with a woman, he lays down the law from the get-go. Now, please, guys, wait, let me find it. That's not it. Let me see if I can find it, because I always have it, and I always fucking... all right, so here you go. Wait, you can't see the standard right there. Let me see here. Let me see if I have it blown up. Give me a second, guys. Let me see if I'll just find the best one to show you example of how you should talk to women and let them know that, like, you're not fucking around. You're not someone that plays games. Let me see if I can find it, man. Wait, that's not it. That was from yesterday, guys. I'm sorry. let's see here, standard. All right, well, here's the second part. So if you look at it, okay, so if you look at what he's saying, at the top is him talking to the woman. Listen what he's saying right here. And gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Don't y'all go around trying to talk this shit to women like this if y'all ain't gonna stand on shit like this. Because the moment you don't stand on shit, women gonna eat you alive. So what I'm saying is, if you look at what he's saying, I enjoy the hell out of every day in my life, and I wake up every day, and I'm very, very selective about who I allow inside my universe, because I won't allow anything or anyone to ruin what I've created. And if you notice the woman, that's why she's fucked, because women don't hear this kind of shit. Know what she said? I absolutely love every bit of it. Okay? Kind of taken back. I never had anyone tell me that before. And this woman is texting while she's driving that she's so in it. I love that. That's what I love, man. I love that. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys out there, the game is so beautiful when you let women know from the get-go, I don't need you the way you need me. I don't need you. You're going to need me more. I don't fucking need you at all. But I need you guys to ask yourself the question, because most of you guys you already have the answer, because you're living the answer. And for every man, you're going to hit a crossroads in your life. And most of you guys have hit it. I don't know when you hit it, but you hit it. And the crossroads to the left is, do you want to compromise? And to the right, do you want to be respected? Okay? See, gentlemen, let me explain this depth to you guys. Don't drown. Don't drown, because we gotta talk on this. Because this is the sauce to everything. This is so important, because we have so much to talk about. But for many of you guys out here, because you're so used to all the things that you're going through, many of you guys will always live to compromise, because it's not your fault why you compromise. For many of you guys, because you compromise, I'm not here to blame mom and dad. I can't blame mom and dad, but everything that you are right now is the blame of why you compromise. Let me grab this call. 502, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yo, Steve, it's Soul. I'm gonna make this question quick because you're kind of answering it as you talk right now.
All right, what's
but
up, Soul?
You
What's
just
up?
mentioned that. So you're talking about compromise right now, and you said so a couple minutes earlier too. You said that you would never compromise anything about yourself to maintain peace, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I just started watching Tudors, and I'm kind of trying to connect that. And I noticed that at the start he was so pissed when he signed that treaty. And the way you're talking about it's kind of like we've been choosing to sign a treaty versus like maintaining our own authority. You know what I'm saying?
Right. The
Is that
treaty,
kind of what you're talking
yeah.
about?
The treaty of what can I do to get her pussy. But remember, wait. But remember, you don't know what you don't know. All you know is safety and comfort. All you know is don't rock the boat. All you know is be a good guy, be a gentleman, be kind, and turn the other cheek when something bad happens to you, and walk away when someone disrespects you and all this other shit, hey, apologize for everything that you are. That's the world you're in, and that's all you know. So what I'm saying is for some of these people listening to me right now, they're gonna assume I'm angry and bitter, because their reality is saying that, why is he so mad? Why does he hate women so much? Like, why would he say that? Oh my God, why is he so emotional? You see what I'm saying? See, when you're where you're at, you're only going to see things through the lens that you have been indoctrinated with. Saul, listen to me. I've been where you're at. We are every one of us, and the truth is, all go through that same reality, man.
Yeah.
We all, there's nobody that is immune to the reality that everybody, that first reality. That first reality, our parents, our teacher, our pastor, our friends, magazine, movies, TV shows, everything under the sun is always telling us and bombarding us on how we should move off of what they think is the right thing for us. But what's right for you might not be right for me. Now, I'm not saying that parents don't teach you well. I mean, manners, don't kill anybody, you know, kind of like obey the police a little bit, you know what I mean? Don't pop your mouth off, don't speed. Don't worry, you will get profiled sometimes if you're melanin skin. But those are the rules. That's just what it is. But go to work, do your job, and just basic shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with the basics, but what's wrong when it comes to the dynamics of women, men, relationships, and getting pussy? Why be in a place that it's okay for a woman to disrespect you, yell at you, scream at you, throw things at you? And so I would say that for women, they should not be in a world where men hit them and do all that. But it's not a fucking women's show. So I'm talking about you guys. But why be in
Yeah,
this?
yeah,
Why
for
be in
sure.
a world like that? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's like what's safe. It's the comfort zone that you talk about, but it's like I'm watching the show, right? And when he was like talking to the dude, and he was telling him like, would I rather be feared or loved? You know what I'm saying? And then he was just wanted to explore because the treaty is a safe route. You feel me? But there's
Right.
nothing beyond
Yes.
that. There's no glory.
There's no
There's
glory.
no
There's no glory.
expansion if
There's
you
no.
stay in that
Yeah. If you sit
yeah in
on the
that zone.
sideline, right. But y'all have been taught to sit through yelling, disrespect, and pointless arguments and stay quiet because you have been indoctrinated thinking speaking up makes you a bad person. Speaking up for yourself makes you a bad person. With homework and everything has indoctrinated with is that's love. And people fight and couples just don't get along. That's love. But fuck no, that's not love. That's a fear deep inside of you of losing the woman, fear of being left, fear of being alone, and feeling like the world has really fucked young men over so bad where they feel they have to be a part of something. So if you feel like you got to be a part of something, that's why a lot of guys say, well, I want a relationship. Like, why? I mean, I'm not saying relationships are bad or good. I'm just saying, why do you want something that you don't have with yourself? That's all I say. But see, that's why, what you're saying with the tutors, I don't avoid conflict because I'm always going to set a structure. My world is the best way I can describe my world is like Snow White, with a fucking
Yeah.
with the birds flying my bitch ass shoulder. Like it's perfect. It's beautiful. It's the only time I'm bothered and moved is when I get shot in Call of Duty, I lose in the game of Madden, or my Cowboys do bad. But a woman, fuck no, no. But I'm always commanding what I am. I don't believe in forcing a woman to do anything, okay? But I'm never
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
stay anywhere I'm disrespected. I'm always
Yeah, yo,
going
I
to.
gotta ask a question.
Yes, what's up?
So just off of what you just said, is a part of the reason that you don't avoid conflict because you're thinking so quick, you can only see resolution. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I'm
Because you
all
talk about your
because I'm
solution based.
right, solution based. I don't okay, listen.
Yeah,
Okay. Women are going to raise their voice when they miss me, care about me, they want to see me. I get there are different ways that women can show. Okay, remember the guy that called in earlier? he thought I was angry when he first heard me because he doesn't know
Yeah.
what passion is. So when a
Yeah.
woman is raising her voice because she misses me, cares about me, and she just hates that, she can't have me or something like that, that's not an argument. And that's not what I'm talking about. There's nothing wrong with a woman raising her voice or crying or showing an emotion because of something being triggered. I'm
Yeah.
talking
Yeah.
about a woman thinking that she can tell me what the fuck to do. Or a woman telling me how I should move as a man. Or a woman telling me that if you don't do this, you're not going to get that. Or a woman saying, well, I don't feed the ducks. You got to buy me a steak. Man, fuck you. You see what I'm saying? I'm not doing
Yeah.
that
Yeah. For
shit.
sure.
So what I'm saying is that as long as you are living for attention, you're never going to live for alignment. You're watching the Tudors. The king is the king because the king is aligned with not just the kingdom, he's aligned with himself and the realm. You see what I'm saying? Okay, think
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
Okay, if you think about it, okay, you're watching the Tudors, right? So you see his little the sidekick guy, the one that is his right-hand man, right? See
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
fuck,
Yeah.
see how
Yeah. Yeah.
see him, he's always passive. He's always, well, think it through, be soft. Be soft. And
Yeah. He's the one that pushed for that treaty in the first place.
right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But there's gonna be a very powerful statement that was said in there I put in the book. When Wolsey once told me, always tell the king what he should do, not what he could do, because if a lion learned his own strength, no man can stop him. And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys, what you could do. I'm not saying hit a
Yeah.
woman. Listen, watch this. I'm not saying hit a woman. I'm not saying smack a woman. I didn't say abuse her. Fuck, I tell you, don't even lie to fucking women. They're not even special enough where you have to lie to them. I don't say manipulate them. I don't say put anything in their drink. I don't say beat around the bush with them. I'm telling you, when you learn your own strength, you can just walk the fuck away, and that will have more weight and fuck a woman up than anything else. Because
Yeah, it's crazy. No, it's crazy because you saying "take care." I never knew just those two words had so much power until you talked
it's
about
power.
it, man.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
I love it.
honest.
Oh, I love it,
I
man.
didn't even know that.
Oh, I love it. It's so great because take care allows the space, as I told you, for her to process me and go back and listen to my voice messages in my videos and miss me and want to get back with me
Yeah.
and find a way to get with me. I burn the bridges, burn the ships, and I will never look the fuck back. Ever, 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 right? So
Yeah.
I'm saying alignment, that you are out of line because your alignment. Okay, so what I mean by alignment, you think about yourself over at 11 o'clock differently. Yeah, it's another, the way you feel about yourself is at 2 o'clock is different. The way you think about women is probably at 3 o'clock. The way you feel about life is at 7 o'clock. So you're out of alignment. That's why we
Yeah.
say, one thought, one mind, one way. One way. One way.
When you say out of alignment, is that kind of connect with when what you talk about having your own court? So that would
Yeah,
be like the court controlling the king versus the king controlling the court.
right. Because in your world, you don't have your cult. Why do you think? Okay,
Yeah.
I know people think I'm crazy. I'm the only one saying this. Why don't you have a cult? Because without your cult, you will never learn alignment. And I'm not talking
Yeah.
about, listen, and let me make sure people understand this. I'm not talking about outside of you where you're like David Koresh, everybody's got to wear pink slippers or some shit like that, and y'all got to join. I'm not talking about that.
Yeah.
We're deep over here. I'm talking about building something in your mind that everybody has one purpose and one purpose only, Saul, excuse me. And that is
Yeah,
what?
you good.
One purpose only, and that is what? To serve you. That's it. To serve you. When my mentor was teaching me, serving me, My blacksmith. I can't take somebody else's words and make them mine, Shy. I mean, Saul, God damn it. Shy calls all the time.
You good?
All right, sorry, man.
No, you good. You good.
Sorry, man. So what I'm saying is, for all you guys out there, people don't understand the depth of this because I have to live for alignment. Because the average guy is too busy trying to convince women to value him. I make women earn the privilege of being near me. Earn the privilege to even get through the damn door. You just can't. I guess y'all might as well call me narcissistic, and I guess I understand why y'all are not. But you just can't come. You ain't allowed. You're not allowed to talk to me. You're not allowed to interact with me. Ain't that sound really fucked up? But game it out.
Yeah, that's very solid. That's why he said it wasn't nothing doing at my court. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what he's talking about.
Right. You say nothing and you do nothing, which means you are nothing. So what is a nothing doing in my court? Because you're a nobody until you prove you're somebody. But I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm better than anybody else. I'm just good for me. That's all I'm saying. I'm just good for me. But what I'm saying is I'm so good for me because I'm in alignment with myself. I'm saying you have to earn the right to even fucking have me talk to you because I'm not wasting my fucking time talking to a nothing and a nobody. And that is not me being mean to women because people gonna think, you're being mean to women. No, fuck no. Why would I be like you guys letting a fucked up, ain't shit, raggedy ass woman in your world because she has a nice ass and some titties? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, you guys think being soft is going to win her heart. I know being firm is I want loyalty. I don't want her fucking heart. I'm going to get that easily. I'm a bad motherfucker. Her heart is mine already. I got that. What did I tell you? So think about it. I don't want her to like me. You hear I tell her all the time, I don't want her to like me.
That's my favorite thing, yeah.
I don't want to be her friend. Fuck, I don't want her to be attracted to me. And I goddamn don't even want her love. I'll get that on GP, brother. I don't want that shit. That's nothing to me. That's a gimme. So I'm not a gimme person. So I don't want that piddly shit that you humans fucking fall over, date, and buy dinners for. Because what has that shit got you? What has likes, love, and attraction got you motherfuckers dogged out? Y'all have been depressed, angry, bitter, mad, incels, red pilled, and all that other shit because y'all doing all that stuff. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's kind of like on I think you talked about from Django when he was talking about how he didn't want what he had for sale. He wanted what he didn't want to sell.
Right. No, with Django.
That's
Django.
the emotion.
Right. Well, because that tied into Django. Because if you watched it, that was the point that he was getting candy on. I don't want what you got to give me. I want what you don't want to give me. Because what you want to give me has no value to you. That's why you're giving it to me. And that's what made Candy say, I don't want to give you what I don't want to give you. But come on, let's compromise here. You won't give me your first best. You won't give me your second best. But I'll take your third best versus the motherfuckers you want to give me. Because that don't mean nothing to me. Because you're so easily to hand them over to me. That means, guess what? They have no value to you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's basically what women try to do with us, which is why you don't accept that type of behavior. You know what I mean?
Right. And what I'm saying to you guys what I'm saying to you, big guy, is that at the end of the way, at the end of the day, men don't understand. You don't have to argue with women. Hey, look, when I say no, it means no. Hey, Saul, when I say goodbye, it means fucking goodbye. That's it. When I draw the line, I don't fucking move it. And I don't waste time trying to explain my standards to a woman who's already shown me that they don't meet my fucking standards. So why would I be human like you guys getting all these fucked up ass relationships with all these fucked up ass women. And here's the thing about fucked up ass women. A fucked up ass woman is allowed to be fucked up because of the lying guys out there. But if you're a fucked up person, you're only going to create a fucked up ass woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're actually gonna make it worse because like some of the women out here, they just need a little bit of guidance. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the reinforcement from
Right.
not being able to lead is making everything worse. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because y'all compromise because you think it's reasonable. And what you're doing is
Yeah.
you're just being small. And every time you allow a woman to come along and test your patience, okay, when they ignore your direction or they're bringing chaos into your life, you're teaching those women that your boundaries are optional based off of your ass and your titties, man. You get. I'll let you buy because your ass is so fat. I'll let you buy because you quick to give me some pussy and shit. And that's why you motherfuckers lose, because that's why they interrupt you guys, yell at you, and test you, because they know you ain't gonna do shit. They know you ain't gonna do shit. But they know when they get with a man ain't gonna repeat itself twice. Remember, that's why I've been saying since the 90s, merciful king, right? Right?
Yeah.
Merciful king means what? That when she gets out
That
of
means you
line.
compromise. You
Well,
can
no,
just get
no, no,
walked
no, no,
all
no,
over.
no. Well, no. Merciful king means that the woman that's with me just doesn't know who the fuck she's dealing with. She assumes
Okay.
that I'm you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And because she assumes that I'm you, she assumes that she could talk to me the way she talks to you. And I'm never going to raise my voice. All right? I look at it like this. My silence will always be the consequence, and me walking the fuck away in my absence is going to be the punishment. They'll feel the weight because they don't meet motherfuckers like me. They don't meet motherfuckers like me every fucking. There's not a motherfucker like me on every corner. They don't meet motherfuckers like me, so they're gonna feel that weight for long time. So when a woman argues, disrespects, or actually ignores direction, y'all guys want to debate and ask why and fucking negotiate and hope that talking is going to fix what tone that she's already set, and that is fucking crazy. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna let you continue the show. I'm gonna just keep listening, but I had to call and ask you about that because
All right.
everything that's in the show, I just never seen it from you, the way you talk about it. But I'm gonna call back.
All right, great call, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, lines open. We got y'all covered. Let me grab this call real quick. Air code 870, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 870 going once, 870 going twice, 870 last time. All right, goodbye. All right, guys. So lines are open if y'all want to call in. We got y'all covered. But anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, that at the end of the day, that this is not about yelling and actually being mean to women. That's not what we do, okay? It's just what I'm trying to teach y'all when y'all learn the game. It's just that you just don't negotiate with disrespect. I'm never going to try or beg a woman to act right. I'm going to roll the fuck out and allow her to see that me not being in her life is a lesson that she's got to realize. Last time, 870. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Coach,
Sir,
this is William again.
William, can you get off of your speakerphone, please?
I got you. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. 1 second. All right. Can you hear me?
What's your question, buddy? What's up?
My question is tonight is how do we determine between the standard of being controlling versus our ego?
How what, sir?
How do we maintain the standard without turning into a being controlling, or our ego?
Wait, what are you talking about, buddy?
Hello?
I said, what are you talking about? All right, call back, man. I can't. I don't. Anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, respect isn't something that you get by asking nicely. Okay, it's something that women are going to feel when they actually know that you mean what the fuck you say. And women know that you guys don't mean what the fuck you say when y'all bend, y'all quiver, y'all are nervous, you're shy, you're passive, and you kiss her fucking ass. Women I keep telling you guys, listen to me. Women can be the sweetest things in the world, and they can be the most cutthroat motherfuckers on this planet. They can. But this is about you guys. Because women know that most of you guys are weak as fuck in their eyes. I'm not calling you weak. But if she doesn't feel that when you're talking to her, you mean what you say, then she's going to dog walk you. That's how women are. I'm being dead ass serious, okay? Okay? And for many of you guys out here, this is what I want y'all to see. What y'all want y'all to understand. Guys, always remember, and I want everybody to take note. You remember the guy that called in from his reality of Red Pill, and he thought I was being angry and bitter? Can everybody say hi to Anthony, please? Hey, can everybody say wave and put a 1 and say hi to this young man? I want y'all, guys, I always tell you, don't believe me. I just want you guys to take a moment and look, just say hi to him. We're glad that he's here. But I want y'all guys to understand, as I keep trying to tell you, I am not making this up. He makes my point. Listen what he's saying. For some odd reason, I don't know why he's here. And you know why he's here? Just like what the other guy said in the beginning. Because I made him mad. He felt like I was talking about him because all Anthony's life, everybody, he's been dogged out by women. And all his life, he's been a bitch in a relationship. And all his life, he's been dog walked. You see what I'm saying? And then when Anthony hears somebody that says it's your fucking fault, what does Anthony say? See what I'm saying? So I just want y'all to understand, when I tell all you guys out here, y'all have to understand, when it hits some of these effeminate females that are guys, they're going to act out. That's what feminine guys do. I'm trying now, peep game real quick. This is all a teachable moment before I kick him the fuck out. But I'm trying to teach him how to love himself, and he's fighting me on teaching him how to love himself. So Anthony, we hope you do good in your endeavors. You gotta get the fuck out. But gentlemen, that's what I keep trying to tell y'all, man. There's gonna be a lot of people in this place that don't want to love themselves. And when they hear someone that loves himself, they're gonna think that I'm the one that's getting dogged or something like that. But anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, all you guys out here, is that when a woman argues, which she can, that's her right. A woman is allowed to disrespect you. A woman is allowed to ignore you, gentlemen, okay? Y'all are always trying to get understanding instead of just accepting what she is. But what she is a reflection of how you feel about yourself. And that's where y'all guys get it wrong. A lot of y'all guys won and scratch your head. Why? Everything was good with us at first. But now we're arguing and we're fighting and we're bickering and things. Let me grab this call real quick. 267, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Q33 Philly. How you doing, Coach?
How can I help you, sir?
All right, so you had said something the other day, and it really stuck with me. You had said, any woman that likes you right now that's bad.
Yeah, it is. That's crumbs. Well, okay, let me tell you why it's bad. Let me tell you why it's bad for you. Because in your world, you really haven't had women show not interest sexually, but an interest in you on a friendship level. You see what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying is that a lot of young men assume liking means fucking. They assume hello and how was your day means I want to suck your dick, or you know, you look nice today, you smell good today, that's a nice haircut, wow, that's a nice shirt. And they assume because a woman is being nice and cordial, they take it as far as sex, and that's why liking is not a good thing, if that makes sense, sir.
It does. It kind of goes into that whole like choosing signal ideology thing.
Right, exactly. Great call on that, Q, because these red pill and all these manosphere guys talk about choosing signals. That's not a choosing. Okay, saying good morning is something that women will say in the morning. I mean, it just rolls off their lips. If you're walking past somebody in the morning sometimes, and someone you don't even know, and it's the morning, she's just going to say hello or good morning. That's just, but that's not a choosing signal.
I'm with you, and I think it has us kind of exposing our desperation when we when we take that for something else.
Yes, sir. Yeah. That's pretty bad, man. That's pretty bad. But that's why I'm trying to get you out of that. I'm trying to get you to say, look, there's nothing wrong with her saying good morning, but if you what are you going to do about the good morning? Are you just going to say good morning back and let that ass walk by, or are you going to talk to her or not? But you can't assume that she wants to fuck you because she said good morning.
Right. I'm like you when you said that shit the other day, it kind of it fucked my head up because it had me thinking of every, I don't even know what to call it, man. Situation, relationship. I don't even know what to call it anymore because but it just had me thinking of all my interactions with women. Like, well, damn, was they just trying to use me for something emotionally? Since I don't have the game, like, you know what I mean?
Well, I've had several clients. I grabbed one from last week. Last week, I had a guy that's been hanging out with a woman, right?
Okay.
And has not done anything to show any kind of sexual interest, because in his mind, he thought he was actually dating her because they were spending a lot of time together. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean you were dating her? Well, we always go to.
Yeah, that's
No, but a lot of guys think that way, man.
Yeah, and that's why we got to be direct and we can't wait, right?
Well, yeah, but you have to understand when you don't respect yourself, your voice is always going to get drowned out. And a woman, I'm telling you, when a woman recognizes, again, I hate giving women credit for anything, but I'm honest here. The moment women know that you have a Tampax between your legs by how you move, she is not going to respect you. You have no authority. It doesn't matter how friendly, charming, tall, muscles, good looking you are, how nice your car is, and whatever the fuck you have going on in your life. She knows that you are food. That's it.
You had said something about conviction the other day, and man, I felt that shit because even if you're like trying to like front, like you mean what you say, and motherfuckers can pick right up on it, and women, and I'm not trying to give them credit. I've been pedestalizing them enough, but they can pick right up on that shit. You know what I mean? And see right through that shit.
Yeah, it's just you got to stand on your word, young man, and that people don't understand what their word. People don't understand what it means to really lock yourself down into yourself. Not a group of your friends and not women, but literally yourself. I'm saying get out. You have to get out of the reality that you're in. You will never be able to be you in somebody else's reality. And you're not you here. I mean, you're you here, but in your mind, you're always going to be in prison by the reality that you're in. You're in the wrong reality. You're in the wrong place.
Except for when I grab the toothbrush or the remote.
No. Those are I do's. That doesn't matter. You can still a loser can still grab a toothbrush. That doesn't make him a winner. You know what I'm saying? Right? Hey,
I get what
I'll grab my toothbrush. I'm a winner
not
today.
I am.
Right. It's an I do. It's an I do. That means it's an action. Okay. You can grab, look, okay. You can wash your body. You can brush your teeth and you can grab your toothbrush or whatever. You can grab a remote control. Doesn't make you anything to a woman. Okay.
Okay. That was all I had. Right. I'm gonna get back to
no doubt.
Listen. I wanted to call in about
I appreciate it, man. We'll throw you back in. Great call. Great call. All right, guys, let's continue. Guys, lines open. Let's continue, guys. Get your crayons out. Have a question, go ahead and put a Q, okay, gentlemen, for all you guys out here. So, gentlemen, as I was saying before, out here, for all you guys out here, when you start learning a game and living and begin to rule your life like an empire, instead of trying to survive to get some pussy, you're not going to have, your world changes, man. And when your world changes and you have peace, one of the things women will stay with you for is no chaos, no drama, no issues. And you want to know why? Because you won't have drama, chaos, and issues when you straight up tell that woman that you ain't the only woman I'm fucking with. You ain't the only woman I'm seeing. And if you want to get on my program, you want to get on my roster, you can. But see, that right there eliminates, oh, you lied to me, you did this and that. You eliminate drama because they will say, no, I don't want to. And some will say, yes, I will. But it doesn't fucking matter if they say no or yes. We just want to stop the chaos, gentlemen. And until you stop the chaos, women are going to come in and take the throne. Okay? Because at the end of the day, all right, having a standard, okay, and loving yourself is something that is not found, it is built. Respect can never be earned, it has to be commanded. And that is the world that I want you guys to live in, not one of compromise, one of respect, no problems, no issues. And so many people think it's crazy. It just, what do you mean no problems? No problems, man. It is, guys, you know how fun it is to I keep telling you, it's so fun to get rid of women. It is so fun. It is so fun to watch and walk away and know that, okay, they're going back to the grass eating lions. Cool. You see what I'm saying? Let me grab this call right here real quick. Area code 661. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Emmanuel. Yeah, so I just watched that cartoon Lambert, The Sheepish Lion.
Yes, sir. Isn't it interesting? That's your world right now.
Yeah. So that's what you meant by like we have to wake up because I'm not knowing what power resides within me.
You don't know the power until you recognize you have the power. But you don't know you have the power because everybody in the reality that you're in have declawed you and defanged you and say, chew this grass. Hey, the woman's disrespecting me. No, don't roar. Chew the grass. Oh, she's walking all over me. Chew the grass. I want to take her out for coffee, and she said she didn't do coffee dates, and she's saying, if you want to be with me, you got to take me to a restaurant. Here you go, chew the grass. That's all you're doing.
So the roar would be doing things on my terms then.
No. Listen. Okay. The problem is that it is always what equals truth?
Action.
Right. Your actions will always speak the loudest to women. But when you look at everything on paper, you are easily manipulated. Think about the reality that you're in right now. When the teacher tells you something on the board, what do? Take notes, right?
Yeah.
And then you go home and you've trained yourself for 12 years, everybody who has graduated, not the ones that or got your GED, whatever. For 12 years, you were taught to take notes, read it, study it, here's a piece of paper and you're gonna get graded on it, right? That's how your mind is, right?
Yeah.
So what you guys do is you allow these women who know how to put on their makeup right. They know how to find the perfect bra and the perfect spandex and the perfect pair of jeans to make that ass pop. All on paper. You are willingly to accept what you see like it's on paper, but never ever force her to be more than what you see. But the problem is, it's not, and again, there's not blaming women. What I'm saying is, before you even speak to, before you ever touch, or before you ever plan your first date, what you don't know is that your reactions are already speaking for you. See, I didn't even say action. I said reaction. Because y'all guys don't understand, and I'm gonna say it again because I'm gonna push it in 2026. These ruthless fucking cutthroat women, ruthless, who don't give a fuck about you. They already know your fucking story. You cannot hide weakness behind muscle, clothes, and cars. You are always going to reveal what kind of person you are the moment she sees you. Not the man you want her to see you as, but the person you actually are. And I am not giving women credit, young man. I'm just being honest with you. I'm being dead ass honest. Because nobody ever tells these young men this. And when they go to the red pill and manosphere, they set them up for a downfall. They tell them to hide behind your muscles, clothes, and status, Shannon Sharp. And think just because you're tall or you're good looking that you're going to get a woman. And what y'all understand is you nice guys, you're doomed. You're fucked. Because you guys think that women fall for charm and compliments and effort. No, fuck no. You know what women actually, what they really read when they know you that motherfucker with big dick energy? Consistency, certainty, and command. Charm, compliments, and effort is a guy trying to get some pussy. Charming her because he's got an ulterior motive to get some pussy. Complimenting her because his motive is to get some pussy. Fucking giving her effort and trying to pretend that he's actually interested in her because he wants some pussy. Right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And that's why you want to play, she gonna play you because guess what? Nice, charm, compliment, and effort, because I'm the only one saying it, is putting what in her mental glass? What are you guys, what are they doing when they do those things? What are they putting in her mental glass?
Oh, like complimenting for no reason is putting a pill in her mental glass.
Yeah, it's like putting that shit in her glass that some of you weird motherfuckers do at the clubs. It's like putting something in her glass mentally. And that's why they don't fuck with you. Because they already know how this is going to play out. Because it plays out the same way. It never alters unless the woman decides to alter it. It is always going to play out the same. It never ceases to amaze me that most of you guys, you can't even see it. You do the same thing with every woman and you wind up in the friend zone. You wind up her not being interested and you wind up either being creepy and you still keep doing it. It doesn't make sense.
And that's all because of the reality I'm in.
Right.
Like keep seeing.
Right, because you're okay. Your actions are always going to send a language to one or two places. To her logical side or that pussy between her ears, emotional. I ain't say between her legs, but the one between her ears, okay?
Yeah.
And y'all guys don't understand. Women like look through shit like a fine-tooth comb. They are really peeling every layer back. Okay? All right. And they listen to everything you say, everything you do, and how you move. Even when you think she's not looking and watching. Telling y'all guys, your opponent is a bad motherfucker. It's something I kind of explained, I guess, in a video I'm dropping tomorrow for you guys. It's like you guys it's like the British versus the colonials, right? You guys march in order, and you ready, and y'all get on your knees, aim, fire, right? And then you stand there and wait for the other people to shoot at you. These women like the colonial, they moving around, hiding in bushes, and they moving around. Y'all stiff-ass motherfuckers are doing the same. You're fighting a war by thinking that the women have to play by the same rules as you, and they're not. These women don't give a fuck about y'all, man. I'm serious. Hey, you watch this call. They don't even give a fuck about me until they realize they should give a fuck about me. But they don't have to. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They don't need to ask questions to know what kind of fucking person you're dealing with. Because she can read, watch this, your tone, soft, rhythm, weak, eyes, passive, posture, all fucked up, discipline, none. So what is that? Let's calculate it. Calculate it. Tone, rhythm, eyes, posture, discipline, equaling what? Either creepy or guess what? Brother, friend, hangout, dinner, bills, fix things, but not give no pussy to. You ain't getting no pussy for that.
Yeah. I could see that like you said, posture, like
everything. They're looking at okay, look. They're looking at everything, man. I'm just naming a few. I just named a few. They're guys, everything. Because everything they're looking for, they know you don't have. They're looking for decisive. They're looking for integrity. They look for honor. They look for adaptability and authenticity. They look for patience. They look for active listening skills. They look for transparency. They look for ambition and charisma and foresight, responsibility, humility, honesty, passion. They look for determination, innovation, delegation, improvement, trustworthiness, sincerity, risk-taking, listening, encouraging, flexibility. And they look for everything that they know you're not, because every time they look through that list, which is much more, it's the same fucking thing. Nope. You know, like back in our day, when we would get a test, they would give us this little sheet of paper, and then you have to take a number 2 pencil and color it in. You know, it's like 1 and 2. Oh no! All she's doing all day when she meets you. 2. No. Period. Period. And that's not even being. I'm not being. Look, I am not trying to be mean to you, motherfuckers. I'm just keeping it real.
Because like she already knows.
She already knows. She can't. And then the worst part, you guys think she's ignorant. You have none of that shit going on, and you think she wants to procreate with you? What if you slip up and get her pregnant? What do you think you're creating?
Oh, she doesn't want the guy that doesn't.
Fuck no, wait. So she get knocked up by you. The motherfucking kid gonna be no innovation kid, no focus. No, he gonna be the one getting bullied all day. The little one is getting punked and shit. Hey, Mom, did you eat lunch today? Nah, someone took my lunch today. Oh, okay. It's okay, baby. God damn, I should never fuck that guy.
Yeah, because if I can't stand up for myself, I can't teach someone else.
You motherfucking right, man. That's the problem.
Yeah,
And the moment she picks up on your weakness and your actions, you think the game is started by going up to her and offering her a drink. She already knows that the game is already over. And the question is, look, okay. And again, I'm not going to say all women because I don't want to blow anybody's shit up. But these women out here say, well, let me look at my Rolodex in my head. Do I have a place? Let me check my roster of motherfuckers that could take me out to dinner, motherfuckers to be a shoulder to cry on, motherfuckers that will buy me anything as long as I ask, motherfuckers that will kiss my ass with I'm filled up. I don't need them. You can go. I'm not interested. And throw you back.
That's cold. So they have their rosters, just like you.
Well, yeah, we both have our rosters, but the difference is they got to earn a spot with us. Y'all beg for spots and shit. And that's why y'all give yourselves away before everything begins, because guess what? What does she know? What did she notice? You move too fast. Hey, my name is Charlie. Hey, can I send you my dick pic? Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I want to get to know you. Let's go out to dinner. Yeah. Hey, I got an idea. Hey, I just mentioned everything, but hey, why don't we go back to my place? Place is right up the street, man. Why don't we go and fuck? Or you either move too fast, watch this, or you reveal too much. You know, I'm looking for a relationship because the last woman I had, she broke my heart, and I'm just kind of looking for my person. I'm just looking for someone to love me and care about me. Oh my fucking God, what? Right? Or he invests more than what she has earned. Giving her shit for what? He talks about commitment before she has even proven that she's loyal. He mistakes effort. Just because she sends you a hello, he thinks that's value. He thinks the harder that he tries, the more she's going to see his worth. And she knows that you're worthless. The joke is you don't know you're worthless. You don't know you're worthless. Because where guys go wrong is they go to the red pill and manosphere. They think worth is my car, my clothes, my money, and my status. Women don't measure worth by money, clothes, and status. They measure it by how you feel and think about yourself. There has to be this big dick energy that I guess I forgot old girl name. It's real. That shit is real. She's got to feel, if she feels desperation, no amount of gentleman or good behavior can fucking save you unless she wants to fuck you. That's it. Being honest. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna continue, but I'll throw you back in if you got any other questions. Okay, big guy.
All right, appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Good call. Okay, guys, lines open. Let's get this game, guys. So as I was saying before, all you guys got a question, please put a Q. Gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with texting a woman, talking to her on the phone, but y'all don't even game it out. You know, guys, I think, because I've been around so long, when was it? It came out in the 90s, I think. Was it the 90s? Guys, can someone look it up? It was a book called The Rules. I think it was a book called The Rules. Things that they try to teach women to play games and shit. Let me get this question right here. All right, you saying, do you recommend approaching the woman that keeps liking pics on IG or paying no mind and see it just a friendly woman? Young man, let me ask you a serious question. Why the fuck are you stalking a fucking woman for? God damn, ladies, please, ladies, listen to me. Be careful out there. Young man, you might need therapy, big guy. You're not thinking about what the fuck you are doing. 95. Yeah, I knew it was a kid. I knew it was a wow, man. It was a like 90. Thank you, Jillian. But Jay, listen to what you're doing, young man. You're stalking a woman, watching what the fuck she's doing. Why? Okay? No. I don't DJ, I don't think it's no, it wasn't date thing like immaculate late. No, it's called The Rules. It was a book called The Rules or something. It was called The Rules. But Jay, I'll get to this real quick. Jay, listen to me. Sir, can you please tell me why are you stalking a woman and watching what the fuck she's doing? Dude, you might need some I don't believe in therapy. No, it was called The Rules. No, it was a book called The Rules. I just forgot what year it came out. It was a book for women to tell them to do things when guys did things. But a lot of these YouTubers took some of that shit and tried to flip the script and tell guys to do that to you women. That's why I was saying that. But anyway, I've been around guys for decades. I'm just explaining. But back to you, young man. Look, I'm going to move on, but young man, I am dead serious. I really, really feel that you need to get some therapy. Okay, young man? Sir, you're not listening to me, young man. Sorry, Junior. Sir, listen to me. Listen to me, man. Listen. Do you recommend approaching the woman that keeps liking pics on IG? How the fuck do you know she likes pics on IG? Let me ask you a question. Are the pictures yours? Are the pictures yours? Yes or no? Yes or no, Jay? Are the pictures yours? Jesus Christ. Are the pictures yours, sir? Fuck. Well, then leave her the fuck alone. You want to know why? You want to know why I'm telling you leave her alone? Because she already knows. All right, dog, let me tell you something about some women. All right, let me explain something to you. So, I used to tell you guys, for all y'all guys, remember, I used to always, when I started, guys, back on 56K Morning, it was called podcasting. I was podcasting, everybody. It was not streaming. It was podcasting. That's what it was in the late 90s, podcasting. So when I was podcasting, everybody, I would always tell these young men that I'm going to tell you guys today because it holds true. Back in, I don't know, the 1800s or something like that, okay? Women used to have handkerchiefs, okay? So when a woman was interested in a guy, what she would do is send him a signal by dropping the handkerchief close to him, signaling to him that there was some kind of an interest. Not to say that she wanted to fuck, but there was interest, Jay, okay? And if the man picked it up, they would start interacting, da-da-da-da-da. Jay, the first time she liked your photo and you did nothing about it, told her that not only can you not fuck, but there's nothing about you that's gonna make her pussy wet. The moment a woman does something like that, she's reaching out. It's not a choosing signal. She's just saying, hey, you know what? That's a good looking picture, which means, Jay, you're not gaming it out, motherfucker. Which means is this, okay? Is that simply this, that there was a moment in time where she was focusing on you, whether it was for 30 seconds or 1 minute, you had her fucking attention that moment in time. And then when you did nothing about it, it told her what you actually are. All right? It already told her what you are, big dog. So leave her alone, dog. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. You missed an opportunity and you fucked it up. Anyway, as I say, you got a question, we got y'all. So getting back to what I was saying, man, about these women and everything. Your downfall, guys, as long as you guys don't have the game, your downfall is always, it will always be compliance, thinking that that is going to get you connection. You guys are always going to believe that building trust is going to get you pussy. And all that bullshit is going to take away tension. I'm telling you guys, women move differently. Shout out to the 122. Thank you. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 762. What's your name, sir? What's your question? I'm going to help you. 762 going once. 762 going twice.
Yes, sir.
Yes, what's your name, sir? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, this is Stuart, and my question is, since we're on the topic of respect, can you explain what falling into respect looks like?
Falling to respect looks like it is my way or the highway. Falling to respect means that when you meet me, I am never going to lie to you, manipulate, cheat, beat around the bush, or play games with you. Walk on eggshells. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what you need to know. Because I'm going to treat you the way I demand to be treated, number one. But I fall into respect. I don't fall into love. Women love me because I love myself. But you guys don't even like yourselves, more or less love yourselves. So you can't demand the respect because you don't even respect yourselves. Because you don't even respect yourself enough to stand on your own principles. So falling into respect is on a higher level of game where it's right next to unconditional love. Because I respect her enough to say yes, no, or goodbye and not give a fuck. I will not tolerate anything disrespectful. Does that, you see what I'm saying? Disrespect cannot come into my world at all. Now, a woman yelling and being upset because she misses me and cares about me is not disrespect. I'm talking about how they dog walk you guys, or you people that you know are dealing with women that have attitudes, poke their lip out the window, make you sleep on the couch, dangle the pussy, tell you what to do, and treat you like her fucking child. I don't even know what that shit is like, man, but that's disrespect. But falling into respect means that I want something more than your love, because here's the thing, young man, that people have never told you. Women have never really fallen in love before. In order for a woman to fall in love, the person that she has to fall in love with has to love himself. And if you don't like yourself or kind of understand yourself, that doesn't mean it's love. It's a strong feeling, like some guys label fear. They label love because they're not used to being around a man that loves himself. Because a man that loves himself doesn't give a fuck what a woman thinks. And that's not being disrespectful. I'm saying as far as what she thinks, as in if she thinks she's running shit. If she thinks that she can come over here and tell me what to do. Because it's not a dictatorship. It is based off of free will at the end of the day. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Okay. Do you have any other? Yes, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, so along the lines of that, a man who loves himself is going to have a program that he puts,
for everybody.
That woman,
but why? No. For everybody.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me show you how deep it goes. I always tell you guys, I know this is a sore subject for a lot of guys that get mad and shit when their mother asked them for money or some shit like that. And a lot of these guys like, well, I'm gonna give my mom money because I love my mom and all that shit. I don't want to argue with those guys. So I'm kind of talking to other guys. Respect means that if you ask for money from me, I expect you to pay me back because it's my money. I worked hard for it. And it's nothing wrong with taking care of your mother. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't want people to think that you can treat your mom bad. It's just that some of these motherfuckers are there's some moms, I can't say all, some moms would throw in their face, well, I took care of you and I worked 2 jobs and I did, and they would guilt their sons to doing shit. You see what I'm saying? Some moms would do that. So what I'm saying is, I don't care who it is. Your mother has no right, or your father has no right to come in your house and kick their feet up on your table. If your mother smokes and you don't smoke, she has no right to come in your house and smoke in your fucking house. You see what I'm saying? Your mother, that's not being a mean person to your mom. That's saying that whoever enters my kingdom has to respect my rules. That's all. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So,
I just
what's up? No, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got an iPhone, so I keep putting myself on mute. But as somebody that's used to being manipulated, as far as that starting with mom, and then women that
no, mom
I've
didn't.
been,
Mom didn't manipulate you. Mom protected you the best way she knew how, because you was her baby. So she didn't manipulate you. She just protected you.
Oh, for sure.
Right. So
I just mean that at certain times where it's like to get me to do something that she might have wanted me to do. Despite my feelings on the matter.
Right. And then when you said no, she would throw things that she used to do for you. Yes,
Right.
that's manipulation.
Yep.
Yeah, that's disgusting manipulation. That's not cool. That's not cool. And I've seen, okay, motherfuckers I roll with, all right, they've had people like that, right? That, borrow money, right? Can I borrow some money? And you give them the money and you set a deadline, they say they're gonna do it. And if they don't reach that deadline, you don't have to go find a hitman to go beat them up or anything like that. They just get rid of them. They just remove them out their life. Because I'm paying you to leave at that point. Because a man can't be around people that are not honorable. And live by honor and integrity. Men are a breed that is different because we just can't be around weakness and softness. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So I'm sorry that your mother was doing that, but it's just, I just hate when people do that to young men, because it's not fair. Because I know a lot of young men feel like, if I don't do this for my mom, I'm going to lose her love. You know what I mean? I know, it's nothing wrong with loving your mom. You know what I mean? And I'm never going to try to pit someone against their mother. I'm just saying it sucks that a mother would dangle her love for you to get something off of you. And I'm like, fuck, I didn't ask to be here. You know what I'm saying? I didn't ask to be here. I just, when I had my shot, I took it. You know what I mean? But I feel bad for young men whose mothers do that, dangle, what they did for them to get them to do something. That's just fucked up. But it's just hard to kind of tell them that, because it makes them think I'm pitting them against their mother. So I kind of leave that shit alone. I have a thought on that, but a lot of young men won't be able to handle that truth, because they'll feel like I'm trying to pit them against their mothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I do got to say salute to you, because I've been listening for quite a while.
Thank you.
And that's at least given me some sort of perspective on boundaries and being able to establish those boundaries. Not just with my mother and women that deal with me, friends and things like that.
Everybody, yes,
coworkers, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, no, watch. No, wait, no. Remember, I said this in the '90s, and I'll say this all the time. Listen, there are 3 laws that you have to abide by: the law of the land, because if you do something you shouldn't do, like for instance, I'm watching on HBO called a movie called Task on HBO. About the some FBI agents chasing some motherfuckers that stole some what is that, cocaine, not cocaine, but fentanyl or some shit, whatever. But I just found out that, hey guys, gentlemen, if you have Sirius satellite, they can ping you. I was like, I was watching it, right? Because they kept trying to catch the bad guy. I know motherfuckers throw their phones out the window and shit. But if you have a serious satellite account, I'll watch the show. They like, we could catch him and find out his serious satellite connection and find out where he's at. I'm like, fuck. So anyway, so law of the land. Don't do anything bad because they'll catch you. The towers will get you. All right. Meaning that they can find you through your technology. The other one is the law of your job, meaning that if you go to work, do your job, and go the fuck home. And then the law of the road. If you are getting pulled over by a police officer, please keep your hands on the steering wheel, say yes, sir, no, ma'am, and be kind as possible. But for anybody who, I'm sure you're Caucasian, yes, sir? You're white?
Oh, you can tell it in my voice. Yep.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah. Well, for me, I've got to do a little bit more. You know what I mean? I'm just fucking with you. But no, what I'm saying is, I always teach everybody who has melanin skin or darker skin to be part of the 100club.org. So when a police officer profiles you, because some of them will, they see that sticker on the back of your car, they'll leave you the fuck alone. So there's loopholes in game, but I'm just saying, as far as those three little things, that everything outside of that you can create yourself. Everything outside of the three things that I said, you can create the standard for yourself.
That's a real world fact.
Yeah. So that's all it is. But you know what, young man? I'm trying to teach you to be a real world fact, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't, instead of giving women compliments too soon, giving them too much, forgiving too easy, and hanging on too long, instead of over explaining yourself, fucking enforce your boundaries. Yeah. Be loyal to yourself first and force her to be a proven commodity, or force her to prove herself through her consistency. And any kind of inconsistency would not be tolerated in the kingdom. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that it's because I want you guys to win in 2026, and I'm doing everything now early to prepare you for the next year. We kind of lost out on this year. We've wasted 10 months on this year. But I'm saying that okay, call this is what I used to say. Call it ready. I can't sing. Because, when we were small, we all had to take choir or some shit, or music or some shit.
Yep.
So they'd get us. So doing the vowels, everything. Not the vowels, but not A-E-I-O-U, but it's do, re, mi, fa, sol. Yeah, right. Let me try it one more time. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. You know why I say that? Because if a woman raises her voice louder than do, re, mi, fa, sol, she's gone. You ain't yelling at me. You're not there's only three people that can yell at me. My mom can yell at me. The coach can yell at me. And Mr. Slade. I say Mr. Slade because I'm old school, Flintstones, but the boss can yell at you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But ain't no woman gonna yell at me. I'm not your fucking kid. You ain't gonna yell at me. Fuck you think you're talking to, thinking I'm your child. Like, you're gonna yell at me as if raising your voice is gonna make me say, oh, you're right. Oh, yes, mom. Fuck you. We're not doing that. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying, man. That's the game of falling into respect. But you have to fall into it with yourself. And it's not just respecting the respect, it's also respecting your fucking dick, respecting your body, respecting your life, respecting everything, man. You should not give any of you away to a woman that doesn't earn anything, man. That's crazy to me. Crazy. It's blasphemy. It's heresy. Shit. Fuck.
I've been a heretic.
Yeah, man, but it's all good. Look, you can stop when you're ready to stop. You know what I mean, my friend?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you have any
And
other?
on that note,
Yes.
no, I'll just before you throw me back in,
Yes,
my
sir.
name is Stuart. I sent you an email, so I'll send you another one. But
Okay.
looking to get some coaching on the pathway.
All right, yeah, just holler at me on the back end, Stuart. Okay, no Diddy, but I got you, brother. Thank you, brother. Okay, appreciate you, man. Thank you, Stuart.
Steve.
Respect to you. Thank you, Stuart. I appreciate the call. Awesome call. Thank you, Stuart. Gentlemen, what I'm saying, guys, is that you don't understand that every small reaction is going to create a pattern in that woman, okay? Every time you check social media, every time you double text a woman, every time you delay your plans to fit hers, every time you build for her pussy, is that you record in her mind a person that is dependent on the woman and what's between her legs. And a woman doesn't need to decode that, gentlemen. She's going to feel that. And she sees a man willing to rearrange his life far, far faster than anything, man. The instant you say hello, she knows it. The instant you ask her name or offer her a drink and everything, that's when the game changes, okay? That's when the game changes. You know what? I need to damn it. Give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to get some water real quick for my throat, man. Shit. Give me 1 second, guys. Give your boy 1 second. Guys, we will be right back. I'll be right back. Let me run this real quick. Let me go get some water real quick, guys. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. Be right back.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Pussy Pie. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is my 4th location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know.
All right, we're back. I'm sorry, guys. I had to get something something to drink, man. Clear my cake ass throat. All right, we're back, guys. We got y'all guys. Lines are open, everything. Sorry for the quick delay. Had to just get some water real quick. Should have had some and didn't have none beside me and everything. But anyway, so all right, let's continue the show, guys. Got a question, guys? Please put a Q. We got y'all guys out here, okay? See, gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is all about respect at the end of the day, okay, guys? All about respect, okay? And I just want to let y'all know, sometimes y'all make mistakes, okay? And for many of you guys, y'all don't understand respect because you want love. Let me grab this call real quick. 478. 478, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, this is Mike. How's it going?
Mike, how can I help you, sir? What's your question?
Well, I want to get your opinion on something that, I have a lot of thoughts about it. So it's kind of a two-parter. One is texting game and the first couple of dates. So here's my strategy, and I have a lot of friends, they really screwed this up. I just want your view. So number one, with the texting piece, excuse me, I believe in a 3-text rule where, let's say you're out in day game or night game, whatever, what have you, and you meet somebody, you talk,
wait, sir.
And you get...
Wait, sir. Wait, stop real quick. How old are you?
33.
Okay. So I'm going to explain. I'm going to let you finish, but I want you to understand you've already failed because you're using pickup lines and gimmicky words, and that's not you. There's no such thing as a day game. That's a pickup artist term to make you effeminate. There's no such thing as a night game. So you're using PUA and pickup strategies because of what those guys use it because they're in pussy and they're so influenced by pussy, they're going to tell you bullshit. So anything that you're about to tell me, I'm going to let you finish, but you've already failed because there's no such thing as day game and night game. All that shit you hearing are guys that's just fucking you over with bad information. There's no thing, okay, just want to let you know. I'll let you finish, but you've already failed because your terminology, that's not you. You don't go around saying day game, night game. Somebody indoctrinated you with pickup artist bullshit, and that's not manly. That's more feminine. But does that make any sense?
No, yeah, I appreciate what you're saying, and maybe I rephrased it the wrong way. And you're right;
No,
those are pickup terminology. You're exactly right.
You didn't rephrase it right. That's okay. Listen, always remember, it's cool, man. It's no disrespect. It's just that a person with game, it's my job as a man to ward out, not to say you're feminine, just feminine conversation, because that's not you. And you've done it so much, you just talk it. You see what I'm saying? So it's cool. It doesn't make you a bad person. But I'm going to tell you right now, you can finish what you're saying, but everything you're saying after this point is why it's bad. Just using that terminology right there is bad. So tell me about the 3 text message thing.
Yeah, yes, sir. Well, I appreciate your thoughts about that. No worries there. But really, what I wanted to discuss was, let's say you have somebody's number or whatever. A lot of guys, in my view, make the mistake and they want to be the girl's pen pal. Like texting all day, that's a bunch of BS.
No.
By the third text, you should be setting up.
I disagree.
A date.
I disagree. Let me show you why. Okay. Let's game it out. When you see a woman, what are you saying to her? Let's game it out bit by bit. Oh, wait. Excuse me one second. Give me 1 second. What's this guy? Wait 1 second. Seabass, I'll answer your question about marriage in 1 second, sir. Just be patient. Okay. But no, please, what are you saying to a woman? Okay. He hung up. So I'll call him back. Maybe he hung up accidentally. I'll call him back because I like to hear what he's saying to a woman, because all this is important, guys. Because a lot of y'all guys don't know how to romance a woman. Y'all don't know how to seduce a woman. So let me call him back. Maybe he hung up. Let me call him back. And see, Bass, I got you next. If he's going to answer the phone, I don't know. He called. I don't know. But I'll give it one more ring. He's listening. Okay. So let me explain the guy that just called everybody, okay? Check it out. A lot of guys don't have game, and a lot of guys don't know how to fuck. A lot of guys don't know how to talk to women. A lot of guys don't know how to be sensual. A lot of guys don't know how to be romantic when it's time to be romantic. A lot of guys don't know how to be smooth when it's time to be smooth. A lot of guys don't know how to make a woman think, laugh, smile, or blush. So what they do is they come up with these cockamamie bullshit ass thought processes that, well, I'm only going to talk to a woman 3 times for fucking what? For what? And the reason why he ran off, because he knew that if we knew that shit he was about to tell me was so fucking weak and whack, I was going to break that bullshit down. Guys, y'all got to stop this shit that y'all saying, all these 3 text message things. You think, oh, I don't want to talk to a woman, that's too much. No, it's just that you have nothing to say. You're not interesting. Gentlemen, listen. As I was saying before, there was a book, guys, that came out in the 90s. How do I know this? I started my shit around 96. I'm telling y'all. I used to talk about this book. And what they did with that book for women, people grabbed that bitch and gave it to you guys. And look at you, y'all are making up rules when it comes to women. That is crazy to me. Michael, no, stop that learn how to be yourself bullshit, because being yourself sucks right now. So why do you want to be a loser? Stop that. So let me get to Seabass and his question that he asked about something. What about getting married? Seabass, listen, brother. Seabass, sometimes I always like to tell guys this. Stop thinking about calculus and trigonometry if you can't count numbers, brother. Marriage has nothing to do with you, because you got to learn how to even get a fucking woman, dog, with all due respect. And that's y'all's problem. How y'all see how y'all think? Y'all guys think either pussy or marriage, but you never think about yourself. You think about manipulating and lying to women, but you never fix your fucking selves. Isn't that fucking crazy? And then the guy's going to tell me about a 3 text message thing. Because see, guys, when they use the word night game and day game, for all y'all don't know, a lot of guys go on the internet, people, for all the ladies out there, let me educate you, ladies out there. There are a lot of guys out there who have trouble with women, so they go hire these pickup artists to think that by saying some gimmicky shit to you women, that y'all are gonna open your legs and fuck them. And that's why when that guy called in and I busted his ass on that day game, night game shit, he knew he was a fraud from the get-go, and that's why he ran the fuck off. But let me continue, guys. Hey, guys, I appreciate you, but you have to understand, these gimmicky guys, you hear what he said? Day game, night game, but they got a 3 text message thing and all this other stuff. You saying? All right? Wait a second. You said, no, I'm not getting married, Steve. Just wondering, since you were, wait, sir. If you're not getting married, then why are you asking about marriage? Seabass, game it out. I respect you not getting married, but it bothers me you're thinking about something that you don't want to have, you have no interest in. So why are you, guys, y'all see why the aliens don't attack us? And in this, no knock, gentlemen, I want y'all to understand why women run laps around people. He says, I have no intention on getting married, but he's asking about marriage. Dog, all right, Seabass, hold on, I got you, dog. Seabass, I got you, dog. Here you go, Seabass for you.
Man, commandment number 1. A man should never think about another man. A man should never ask about another man. When you use the words, other men, other guys, you look and you judge other men off of their appearance. There may be something a little sweet in the tank, and you don't belong here. We like women here, and if you're thinking about another man, you're in the wrong place. Go 2 doors down and off this planet. Soak up this game.
All right, so Seabass, please, sir, you're here. We welcome you here, but please, sir, please stop refraining about thinking about other men and asking questions about other men. We don't do that, okay? I just want to let you know, okay? Please don't ask about other men in this place. This is a man's space, and men don't care about what other men think. And if you are interested, if you're red pill or manosphere, I get it. Again, we welcome all the asexual and homosexual guys who have decided to stop hanging, thinking about, and wanting to be around other men. But if you're asking me about that, dude, that's not manly, dog. That's not manly, okay? So let's focus on getting ourselves together and focus on learning how to respect ourselves, okay? All right? It's all respect, brother. It's all respect. What I'm saying, see, is that you got bigger problems, and that's why I'm doing this show right here, because you don't understand the rule of respect, dog. You don't understand it, and that's why I'm doing this, but I'm going to continue. Guys, as I said before, okay, most of you guys out here, when y'all don't understand this game, is that a woman can feel so many things, man. And I'm just letting you guys know, I'm never here to prop up a woman, but it is my duty as a man, gentlemen, to prepare you for the ruthlessness of a woman. She can be ruthless as fuck. And most of you guys don't realize how cold these women are. Y'all don't realize how much game they have. Gentlemen, let me explain something that might push your wig back a little bit. If you think about the manosphere, you think about red pill, you think about pickup and PUA and seduction and field and code approaching and frames and all that stupid ass shit. Who do you think influences this shit? If it's influenced by a woman, it ain't gonna work. So what they're doing is setting you motherfuckers up for a downfall. If you have to change walking up to a woman with cold approaching, then you are got. If you gotta confuse going out at night with night game, then look at the influence of women. Dog, y'all gotta game it out. If you can't speak proper English, dog, proper. Not proper like, hey, there you go, you know, oh, I say I'm just from English, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying all you guys out here, all right? Hey, Amber, I got you, Amber. I got you, Amber. So what I'm saying is all you guys out here, I'm saying all you young men, please listen to me. You have to overstand, and I think nobody's going to tell you. Whatever you're listening to, look at the door. Look at the first domino of what it is you're listening to. And if it's red pill, manosphere, seduction, pickup, and gimmicky shit, it is always influenced by pussy, which means it's not going to carry weight because you're set up for a downfall. Because these women are gamed the fuck up. Oh, wait, see, do you understand me, gentlemen? Do y'all understand? What I'm saying to all you guys out here, please listen to me and understand. This is not to knock you young men, but I'm trying to say that, okay, so y'all remember back in the, well, I don't know if it's colonial or whatever. Have you ever heard of a scarlet letter? Have you ever heard of scarlet letter? So let's go back, I guess the Pilgrim days or whatever the fuck it was. So a scarlet letter was given, it was a mark given to a whore, what they've considered a whore or something like that. They would give her a letter, right? They would mark her. So every time she walked around the town, she would be marked for everybody to know what she was, okay? Gentlemen, let me tell you what the red pill, manosphere, and seduction community are doing. They're marking you, and you don't even realize who they're marking you for. They're marking you, they're setting you up for a downfall because the reason behind everything they're doing is for pussy. And women know, gentlemen, women know this. So I'm gonna continue because I want to teach y'all, but I just want to let y'all know. But because of this, this is why y'all take too long to talk to women, okay? This is why y'all ask interviewing questions. This is why you make promises that you can't keep. This is why you lie to them. This is why you manipulate them. This is why you beat around the bush with them. This is why you walk on eggshells. This is why you can't set boundaries. Because these women already know. And what I'm saying when you get this game is totally different. Totally different, gentlemen. You make mistakes because you don't understand yourself. And a lot of you young men out here, you are lied to by this reality that you're in. You guys think understanding a woman's emotions makes you safe from the storm? Fuck no. No. You guys think by trying to learn everything about a woman, her moods, her frustrations, her confusions and things like that, being her emotional punching bag, always reliable, and all that shit, man, women are going to run circles around you, okay? Michael, look, Michael, hold on one second. Michael, listen. Michael, listen to me. I appreciate you being here, sir. But I'm going to ask you, please stop pushing feminine rhetoric, okay? Please, dog. I appreciate you here. But please stop pushing manosphere and red pill rhetoric in the man space that's disrespectful to the guys that are trying to learn. Just because you can't get no pussy and you all mad and bitter and shit doesn't matter. So please, with all due respect, Michael, shut the fuck up. Learn and ask questions. Stop making statements that it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Because if the women are not virgins, somebody's fucking them. Why isn't it you, Michael? Shut the fuck, man, Michael. Hey, look, Michael, Good luck to you, buddy. This ain't for you. Get the fuck out. Sorry, guys. Listen, guys, let me explain something to y'all, guys. Look. We don't need to down women, dog, or talk bad about women. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying to you guys out here, when you get this game, this is about fucking respect. You cannot control women. You cannot control what women do. And the fact y'all get mad because they fucking, the question is, why aren't you fucking? Why do y'all care?
Oh, but Steve, the statistical fact is that women have so much sex, Steve. They're so modern, and they having so much sex with so many guys. I mean, it's so hard. Only 10% of us guys can only get really, just 10% guys get really in the 90% lose, Steven. It is not fair. Women are fucking everybody.
Shut the fuck up. Gentlemen, let me just say this to you guys out here. Let me show y'all something real quick. And I will say this one last time, and I'm the only one on YouTube to say this. For all you guys worried about her leg count, gentlemen, there is something higher than her dick count. So if y'all want to complain about something, why don't you complain about her finger and her dildo count? Because that has touched that pussy more times than any dick that will ever hit that pussy, guys, all right? So if you want to complain, guys, start complaining about her finger count and her dildo count, okay? Thank you. Let us continue, man. Get this game, guys. All right, let's continue, guys. So we're talking about this. Gentlemen, this is why you guys out here, there's nothing wrong with sending a woman a text message in the morning. There is nothing wrong with asking her a few interesting questions, guys. There's nothing wrong with that. But if all you want to do is fuck, that's where everything goes wrong. If you want to get some pussy and you lie to women, they're going to get you, guys. They're going to get you. I'm telling you right now. And what I'm saying to you young men out there, this is very important. Look, for all you guys, wait, let me grab this call real quick. 337, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's up, Unc? This is Jay. I left a comment earlier, but I wanted to circle back and ask you a question.
Sure, buddy. What's up?
All right, so I fucked up on Instagram. You know, I let a few slip by. Didn't really respond. Maybe I like to pick or two back, but how do I develop a game?
You got to develop. You got to be a student of the game, dog. You don't develop. Okay. You develop as.
I'm in core one.
Okay, well then, if you got to ask how, then you've already failed. Because if you have the answer in front of you, then you've already fucked up and failed. And if you've been following me, when have I ever told you to sit on your lazy ass when a woman's getting at you?
Never. I've never heard you say that.
All right, so let me game it out for you real quick. Have you ever watched a nature show? I love nature shows. I love nature shows. So, have you ever seen when a lion stalks that zebra and snatches that motherfucker up? Have you ever seen those?
I'm seeing it, yeah.
And he's walking around with the zebra carcass in his mouth and everything, like it's my carcass and everything, right? Have you ever seen a lion put the zebra down in the middle of the Serengeti and be like, oh, you know what? I'm going to go pee on some trees and shit and mark my territory. I'll be back in 3 or 4 days so I can eat this carcass that I left right on the middle of the fucking floor in Serengeti. Have you ever seen that?
Shit, I don't know about that.
Think about it. Why haven't you seen that before? Because once he leaves that carcass alone, who's going to get it?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right.
Not for no 3-4 days, it gets snatched up. I just posted a pic today or last night, and I got a few interactions.
What was the interaction, big dog? Talk to me. What did they say?
It's just a like.
Okay,
so
okay. No, don't leave it at that. God damn, shoot me in the back of my.
Talk to me up.
Talk to me.
Shoot me in the back of my oblongata.
No, shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata and kill me right now. Come on, guys. Okay, look.
Talk to me.
Okay, this is what I know. When a woman either reaches out to me on Instagram or she likes one of my photos or she says good morning, leaves me a voice message, leaves me a video, right? Any of those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means
Yeah.
there means there was a moment in time where her focus was on me. And she took a moment of time and reached out to me. I don't know why she reached out to me, but I know. But I'm just saying for you. I'm saying to you, okay. The woman liked your photo, right? Right?
Right.
Now, when you looked at her photo, I'm sure you could tell you want her ass in a pillow in her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air, yes?
Shit, most definitely.
Most definitely. So why don't you most definitely go and introduce yourself to her?
Okay.
What I'm saying is,
what does that look like in DM form?
Hello? Allow me to introduce myself. I recognize that you liked one of my photos.
I get
and
it. I
after
get it.
looking at your photo, I said, you know what? It's the kind of lady that I think I need to go ahead and holler at.
Does that make any fucking sense? This is kindergarten. Fuck.
That shit do make a lot of sense. Now look, I got like 2 more questions. I got 1 more question for that, and then a separate question.
All right. Okay. What's up?
When you hitting back in the DMs, are you more voice first, or like do you give them like to earn the voice?
Well,
do you make them earn the voice?
It depends. What are they saying in the DM? Give me an example of something a woman says.
That's what I'm saying. It's the DM is nothing. It's just a like right now.
All right. So what I would do, I would send her a text message, or I send a text or voice, and say what I just said. That's the truth. Okay. What I'm saying is what is called the honest truth. All I am telling her is a story of how we met. And the way we met is my phone went ding dong, right? I looked at it and it said that you liked a photo of mine. So what I did was click on you and I checked you out. And I said, okay, I need to go ahead and message her. And this is where we're at right now. It is called that's the truth. You don't have to make anything up. Because
I get that part. You know what it is? I don't have no like set end game.
Okay, dog, stop worrying about getting some pussy and just think about it. Sir, please listen. Look, I'm just explaining to you simply.
Okay.
I know I learned this at 9 and 10 years old before the internet. When I had to go up to older girls and stuff, I can't talk about 80s and 90s because that means 70s and 80s because it's a different time. So when I was in high school and as a freshman, I had to talk to juniors and sophomores as a freshman, okay? I knew that every woman that I walked up to or every junior and sophomore that I walked up to, I knew the one rule. The moment I walk up to her, there are 3 things that I got to make sure she knows before she even asks. She wants to know, who are you? What do you want and why you? Because what it is you want, why should I give it to you? So I know that from the get-go, right? So just like with the IG woman, right?
Right.
I want to introduce myself. Hey, look, the reason why I'm here is because I noticed you liked one of my photos. What was the photo that she liked? What's the photo that she liked?
It was a couple photos of me just lifestyle golfing.
Okay. I noticed that you liked the photo that I like. If you want to know more about what I was doing, I was golfing. But if you'd like to know a little bit more, let me know. I'll be happy to tell you. Because there was something in the photo that you were interested in. And I got a feeling it wasn't my golf club. Do you see? I'm just saying.
Yeah. That's smooth. That's smooth. But you know what? I get caught up in some shit like, damn, I'm saying too much.
No. You guys don't say enough. Women want specifics. They don't want bland, basic shit. I am telling her everything. I'm leaving it all out. Am I saying too much or am I giving detail? You guys are like, hey, hi. Fuck is that?
I get it.
Right.
Because you saying a lot, but you saying a lot about something.
Well,
for the most part, like niggas might say a lot about nothing.
Right, because
what you saying is like on point.
Right, because the reason it's on point is she can't refute the
It's
truth.
Yeah, it's the
Exactly.
truth.
This is the
I hear
truth.
you.
Look, this is the truth. You liked my photo of me playing golf. And I know it wasn't my
Facts.
golf clubs that you were liking, because if that's the case, I'll tell you what golf clubs I have. But I assume that you either like what I was wearing, the way I was looking, or how I was stylish while I was swinging them fucking clubs. Oh, but allow me to introduce myself. My name is Steve or Jay, right? And
Yeah.
but I'm not done. But the reason why we're here right now is because I clicked on once you like me, I clicked on your picture. And I kind of scoped you out a little bit, and I said, okay, remember, I don't know if you've seen Django Unchained. You know, you got my curiosity with what you look like. Now I want to talk to you, see if you're worth my attention. I want to holler, what's up? But is it not the truth? Or am I
It's
pulling
the
shit
truth.
out there?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, if I'm gonna say a lot, at least make it true and
But
details, and not just like
so
I'm
why
yapping.
why not just give her the story of how you met?
Yeah.
Because you're okay. When you guys DM a women and we DM women and say hello, you know they're gonna be like, who the fuck is this motherfucker?
Yeah, what the hell he want?
What is he right? Hey, hello, what's up? Hey, baby, yo, mama. Hey, girl. Hey, what's going on, girl? Ooh, you so fine. You so sexy.
Yeah.
You want a dick pic? Dick pic, dick pic, dick pic. I'm saying.
Yeah. He wants sex.
Right. I'm saying.
And then you out the door.
You out the door. I'm saying they will block that shit, or they won't even look. They look. They wake up in the morning like, oh, whatever, man. Let me go back to sleep. Whatever. What I'm saying is that you just let these women know the story, but also
that
let her
makes
know.
sense.
But also let her know this is why I'm here. Why I'm here is not because you liked my photo. It's when I looked at your photos, what I saw piqued my interest. That's the truth. And the reason why I'm talking to you is because I want to know the woman behind the photos. That's my truth, because I'm not going after the pussy. I show them why they should get on my dick, because that's how I talk to them. I want to know about the woman behind the photos. But she doesn't even know the woman I'm talking about behind the photos, because they don't know the depth in which I'm going to hit. I'm talking about
Tell me about that part. Tell me about that part. Because like for the longest, I was thinking, I was watching a few of your vids, and what I got was like, why do I want to know the woman? But what you're talking about is like on a deeper level.
I'm saying every woman, there is a part of a woman that some even don't even realize they have, is what we call the unrecognizable version of herself. That means a woman, basically it's the woman when she's home alone, or she's writing her journal or her diary. When she shuts the whole world out and lets her hair down, that woman, where she doesn't have to perform and act and portray and try to be, she just is. This is who I am.
She just is.
Right.
Okay.
That's the depth I want to get at, because I want to tap into that fucking area, because guess what? It is untappable. No one's gone that deep, because everybody's trying to fuck. So nobody's even going that deep down. But I want to go deep down there so I can show them why they should get on my dick. I'm not trying to fuck them. I'm just trying to show them why they should get on my dick. That's the truth. That's that I'm being dead ass honest.
I like that better. I like that better than trying to get the pussy.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'm just saying at the end of the day. But no, what's your last question? I can tell you. What's your last question?
Okay, bet. My last question is, I've been hitting this chick up on Instagram.
How? No. Wait, how have you been hitting her up? Let me hear the hit up. Let me hear this hit up.
Voice messages. We started on Tinder.
What are you saying, dog? Let me know what you're saying.
She said something like, "Do you travel for work?" I was thinking, I gotta put the sexual tension in the air. So I was like, "Yeah, I'm traveling if I'm working on you, just to put it out there."
Oh my God!
I'm traveling if I'm working on you.
But look though, I didn't hold up. So like,
hold on, dog. Do you hear that noise? Do you hear the noise?
No, do it again.
No. Listen closely. You hear the noise? You don't hear it? You don't hear?
Oh shit! It's leaving the cat.
No, the pussy's drying up. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
What did we say? Oh God!
I know, bro. But like, I gotta go through this. So, because when I look back at the mess, I'm like, damn, that wasn't my best. That wasn't my best.
Why don't we just set up a date?
I did. I'm past that. I'm on that. That was on Tinder.
All right. So,
but I did set. So I set up I was like, look, tell your boss that you come with me on the 26th. We'll go on a golf date. And when I said a golf date, I was kind of like, damn, that's probably going to be boring.
Why?
But I just left it at that.
Wait. You want to know why I don't want you to go on a golf fucking date?
There's plenty of reasons, but
God damn it, came it out, dog. Think.
I did. I just thought too late.
Do
I thought
you
after
think
the fact.
a woman wants to walk around?
Hell no.
And sweat, perspire?
That's why I said the end of the month.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
Nah, you're right. Seriously though. Seriously.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I was thinking. Like, damn, that's not a good date. And then like I kind of peeped on the Instagram. She was kind of giving me hints, like posting stories, like, "Oh, this is what I meant when I said to go on a date." But I just left it at that. I didn't DM her back or anything.
Why?
I just left it at that. I was like,
did she reply back?
Yeah, she actually replied back.
What did she say?
Not a reply back, but she liked my message. I was like, just let me know what me know what's up.
Wait, that's what you said?
Yeah.
So she liked your message. You said, let me know what's up?
No, she liked that message. That's what I said.
Right. Oh, she liked you let me know what's up.
She said I'll check my schedule. I said, bet. Just I was like, cool, just let me know what's up.
Why?
And then like that was yesterday. I just left it alone. And then today she liked it after posting a few things.
So what's the move?
But
what's the move?
That's the response.
No, I'm saying, what's the next move?
What do you mean? That's what
I'm asking you. What's the next move?
The next move I would say is to scrap that golf date and be like, look, just tell her the truth, like you were saying. Look, I don't really think the golf thing would be lit. I think we should, change it up.
All right, we're going to do a damn to a oh my God, everybody. And then after you hear oh my God, gentlemen, I don't want you to hurt your head. Just take your hand and place it on your head as soon as you hear oh my God. Let us do it real quick.
Down. Oh my God. Oh.
Good thing I ain't say nothing yet.
All right, look. Let me tell you about Diamond Dick. There's one thing that is unacceptable to me. And that is a woman that says, I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'll let you know. Or like a fucking statement that I say. You know what that tells me? They're wasting my fucking time and I'm out. That's it. I'm out. Because if a woman is fucking with you, she's gonna. Okay, let me tell you how this works. All right, so when a woman's on that dick, all right, let me tell you what happens. You set that date up. They go, oh my God, I can't wait. Okay, look, let me check my schedule. Okay, look, I'm gonna check my schedule. I'll let you know.
What should I wear?
Oh well, not only what should I wear, but the excitement behind it. They don't like your shit. So that means you dried the pussy up somewhere and she don't want to fuck with you. But listen what you're saying. Well, Steve, when she hit me back, I'm going to set it up. What are we doing? Okay.
No, it ain't no hit back.
All right.
I mean,
so
as
you,
of right now,
you
it's
got,
not.
you got
That was the hit back.
All right, you got charged to the game. Okay, leave her alone. All right.
Facts. All right, bet.
All right, so I'll throw you back in. Okay.
All right, throw me back in. Up. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you, man. Come on, guys, get this game. My God. Guys, let's get back to this respect thing. Guys, got a question. We got y'all. Let's get back. Let's chop this up, guys. I love this. All right. So, gentlemen, let's talk about respect. Okay. Gentlemen, the thing about women is they give you every opportunity to clean up your fucking messes, okay? She doesn't decide sometimes to lose respect overnight. Sometimes it happens slowly and quietly, and this is why when a woman gets into a relationship with a lot of you guys, they're all excited here, but slowly it begins to chip away. And as it chips away, frustration comes in. That's where arguments come in. And that's where she's already got her out plan worked out, because a lot of women want men. And gentlemen, you know how it is. If somebody sold you something and promised that thing was going to be that thing, and you bought into that thing and got that thing, and you brought it home and you opened up that box or anything and it was something totally different, you would be pissed too. And this is what's going on. Guys, listen. These cutthroat ass women have a perception that is sharp as fuck. She doesn't need to ask questions to know when you have already surrendered your balls and your fucking spine and your authority, okay? She can tell how quickly you fold when the tension rises. How your mood changes depends on her attention. How your plans dissolve the moment that she disapproves of something that you do. She knows when you guys are too afraid to lose her. And I'm telling you, this is not hyping up women. I'm telling you, this is just how they fucking move. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm not hyping up these damn women. I'm just telling you what's up. But for some reason, y'all haven't read the fucking memo. I can't understand that. Guys, listen to me. She knows you're afraid to lose her, okay? And she really cannot respect somebody that is too busy following her. She can't desire a man sexually that she knows that she can manipulate, gentlemen. And it's going to start off with small things, okay? I'm telling you, women, look, guys, gentlemen, hey, back in the 1900s, guys. I haven't done that in a while. Give me my second. Let me give y'all my back. Hey, guys, back in the 1900s, okay. I used to always tell you this, back in the 1900s, because you know I'm from the 1900s. I'm from when everything is black and white. Back in the 1900s, gentlemen, I always used to tell you, women are always going to bite the gold, and that means, what does it mean, Steve, for a woman to bite the gold? That means that a woman is going to see if you're the real deal or fool's gold by her acting out. Now, a woman is not going to act out. Sometimes they act out because they want to act out. But sometimes they need to have a leadership test. They need to see what boundaries that you have. How much do you fucking respect yourself? Or how bad do you want that pussy? And I say it again. How bad do you want that pussy? Are you willing to water yourself down so much and let me do these fucked up things because you want my pussy? You ain't gonna get it. Watch these pussy play games they play. She arrives late, doesn't call you at all, and you do nothing. She's talking and flirting with other men in front of you, and you either laugh it off or you fucking walk off and pout. She raises her voice. She interrupts you. She dismisses your opinions. And you chalk that shit up as, it's nothing worth fighting over. Because I'm so close to getting a pussy. I can't wait to get the butt cheeks. I can't wait to hit it from the back and watch that shit ripple. I can't wait to nut up on that ass. Gentlemen, at that moment, unfortunately, she learns everything she needs to know. And she learns that you have no value. Okay? She learns, okay, you value disrespect over respecting yourself. And when a woman realizes that you will sacrifice your dignity to make her happy because you want some pussy, she loses the very reason she was drawn to you in the first place. Guys, let me tell you about these fucking whorish ass women. I call them whores, but they got whore thoughts. Gentlemen, they will look at your lips and say, damn, he look like he eats a pussy with those lips. They'll look at your butt. They say, oh, he's got a cute little butt. They'll look between your legs and look like he's packing down there. They'll look at your eyes and say you're cute. They'll scan you and find cute things. And sometimes they'll scan it and say, you know what? I can probably ride that motherfucker's face or give him a little bit of pussy. He looked like he could tear this pussy up. Okay? I'm not saying they guys, don't think women don't look at you in sexual ways. And gentlemen, when you're really that motherfucker, not only they look at you sexual ways, they will daydream about you, they will masturbate about you, and you'll never know until they let you know. But guys, they will do that. They will masturbate to you. But anyway, I'm not gonna get into all that. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that there is a high that she has until most of you motherfuckers open your mouths. A lot of you guys out there, y'all kill the noise. Y'all kill the charge or the passion, or I want to fuck. Man, I haven't got my pussy tapped on in a few weeks or a few months or something. I need a hard ass dick. And I see that guy right there. He look like he fucked the shit out of me. Look at his muscles and shit. Look like, damn, look, he got muscles on muscles, man. Let me go say hi to him. Then she walk up to you like, he be walking like cock. He be walking like this, all cock diesel and shit. Go up to the woman, be like,
Well, hi, I'm Steven, and I'm a Leo. What's your name?
and they're like, man, I ain't fucking this guy. Eric code 352. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. I was wanting to be on the live.
Sir, what is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name is Riley. My question is, mainly I wanted to try and maybe go over some things I've texted this girl recently.
Okay, what's going on, Riley? What did you text her recently? What did she say? And I'll tell you if I can clean this up. What did you text her?
Nothing. Like I was just listening to your last call.
No, Riley, what have you been texting her? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Riley. Before you got information to text her, what did you tell her why you wanted her number?
Oh, well, I met her, and when I met her, I met her about a year ago, actually.
So
And
Riley,
here
Riley, has she sucked your dick or y'all fucked yet?
Hell no. That's hopefully that's happening this week.
All right, so Riley, you trying to fuck?
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay, so why don't you call her right now and tell her you want to fuck?
Well, we made plans for this weekend, but I ought to.
Okay, wait.
Wait,
Riley. You made plans to fuck. How did you make plans with her, buddy?
Well, we made plans. I'm supposed to be going over to her house this weekend.
Okay, Riley.
Like I said, I met her a year ago.
Okay, Riley. What did you say specifically to her about coming over to your place? What did you say?
Oh man, I said some freaky shit.
Riley, come on, dog. I don't got time for it, dog. Come on. You gonna answer the question now? Are you gonna answer the question? No. Okay, so what did you say to her, man? What's up?
Well, I basically told her that hey, I'm coming over to dominate her and to get her off and do the damn thing. But we didn't make any plans to do.
Riley, how old are you?
Literally made plans to get down to business.
Riley, how old are you?
I'm 28. So actually, I just turned 29 yesterday.
Oh, well, happy birthday, man. So that's how you talk to her, to do the damn thing like you're in high school?
No, sir. No.
So, Riley,
I'm talking to I'm talking to the guys right now.
Right, no, Riley, if you're talking to the guys, you're gonna tell me like I told her I'm gonna come over and fuck the shit out of you. You're gonna take the what are you talking about? Do the damn thing.
Exactly.
No, Riley. What
exactly
I'm not saying exactly. What did you say, Riley? I'm gonna ask you one last time. What did you say to her? Come on, dog. Come on.
Got you, brother. Right here.
All right, read what you said, Riley. Come on.
Yes, sir. Got you.
Matter of fact, hold on, Riley. Did she say yes? Did she say yes?
Yes, she did.
Okay, so what I want you to do is I want you to call her and tell her I look forward to eating your pussy. Since you said you want to fuck the shit out of her, then it won't be. No. So call her right now. Call her right now and tell her I look forward to putting my mouth and eating your pussy and making you come all over my face. Call her right now and tell her that, okay? You ready?
All right.
You ready to call her?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead, call her. You got 20 seconds. Call her, click over, tell her you look forward to eating her pussy so great that you look forward for her to come all over your face.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. You got 20 seconds. Go ahead, click over and call.
Yeah, I'm pressing dial now.
Come on, you got on speed dial. I know you got on speed dial, buddy. Come on. It's call and merge it. Let's hear it.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished...
Go ahead. No, what'd you hang up for? Man, oh my God. Hey, look, check it out, people. All right, I would have called her, right? Riley, listen to me. I would have called her, right? And it was like, wait, let me show you how. Let me show you how Unc would have did that shit. Y'all got it all fucked up. All right, Riley, I would have called her, right? Phone would be like,
You have reached 555-55-5555. Leave a message at the beep. Beep.
all right, Riley, come on, dog. You got a game it out, dog. You don't hang up. Hey, you know what? I was looking forward to telling you this in person, but you know what? I want to leave it on your answer machine so you can play this over and over again. I know I'm coming over that place to fuck the shit out of you and everything for the first time, but baby girl, I want to let you know that, look, I'm looking forward because I know about your favorite dessert. You told me so many times how you love that cookie dough ice cream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this perfect dessert. What I'm going to do, baby, I'm not only going to wash your body up and down and get you right and prepared. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get some caramel sea salt. First, I'm going to lay you on your back naked. And this is how I want to eat that pussy. Not even before I give you this dick. I'm going to take you a little bit of caramel sea salt, a little bit of syrup, and I'm going to drizzle that shit all on your body. Then I'm going to get some Milano cookies. Then I'm going to break them all up and crumble it all on your body, that soap. Then I'm going to get a little bit of, I know you like, baby girl, I know you like a little bit of chocolate cake, so I got some brownies, and I got me a little bit of lemon cake, and I'm going to cut little circles, and I'm going to lay it on your body. I'm going to have your favorite ice cream in there, so when that shit drips, it's going to drip to the side. It's going to have its way with you. Someone's going to drip to the side. Someone's going to drip down to your belly button. And someone's going to drip and play with your pussy, waiting for my lips to lick it all up. Baby girl, we're going to have a good time tonight. I just want to prepare you. We're about to move some furniture. Now, I don't really kiss and tell, but I just want to give you a sample of what it's like. Now, listen, if you want more of a sample, let me know later on tonight, because guess what? I don't need to come over there this weekend to make that pussy wet and purr. Why don't you call me about 11 o'clock so I can go ahead and make you play with that pussy? See that right there?
Yeah, right there. Ooh, wait.
I'm sorry, guys. See that right there? Hold on. Let me grab this call. Why'd you hang up, man? You should have left her a message.
Hey, boss man. Yeah, I left her a message.
No, I told you should have did it live on air. You're lying. I gotta let you go, dog. Can't deal with liars. Should have did it on live on air. Nope, don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Y'all motherfuckers like, yeah, man, I'm a call, phone me back. And hang the phone up, and then you want to call back, be like, yeah, Steve, I called the motherfucker. If you were that guy, see, guys, this is what guys, when you're that guy that can fuck and eat pussy and make that pussy purr, you don't sit there and think about what you want to say. You just gonna say it. And I don't give a fuck if she's in front of me, if I got to send it on her voice message, if I got to put that motherfucker, if I got to grab a little dove and put that note on that motherfucker and send that motherfucker out, I'm saying the same goddamn thing. He who hesitates is always masturbating, dog. Come on, man. Anyway, let me continue the show, guys. Guys, I'm trying to let y'all with the game, and y'all got to stop acting so passive. Y'all have to be dominating. Don't you want to get that pussy right? Don't you want her to soak her pussy in the tub, calling you saying, God damn it, man, my inside's a little sore. I got to, wait, maybe some of y'all have never mind, forget. Let me continue the show. Anyway, let's continue the show, man. Let's get it. It's your boy, the Dean, class in session. Gentlemen, this is why we talk about respect. Because I want you guys to rule yourself. That what's going to make that pussy wet here is the way you rule. I rule differently, okay? I want her to feel me. Listen, I want everything I do not to penetrate her pussy, but to tap into her emotions. Women are not used to men that move a certain way, men that are not seeking validation, men that are not looking for permission. Because remember, guys, the reason I can say I don't look for permission, because I'm not trying to fuck. And we know you're not supposed to take something that doesn't belong to you. I don't need to seek her permission because I'm not trying to get her to open her legs. I'm trying to get her to open something that's much deeper that could give me land. And every action I take belongs to me and me alone. Let me grab this call. 610, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, man?
Yeah, Shy 25.
What's going on? What's up, Shy?
Good, man. So respect is the base foundation of starting anything.
Respect is my heart and my lungs. Respect can be my heart, and loving myself unconditionally is my lungs. That's it. The end. That's how deep it is. Heart, lungs, respect, and unconditional love. Period. Period. Which means that Shy, I am telling you, I've always said, Shy, man, there's a few women that got the ass, the titties, the body. Man, they nasty and freaky. They do all this good shit, but they got a little fucked up attitude. You know what I know? Because some women, they want to agree on, okay, I get to see other people, you get to see other people, but now I don't want you to see other people. I want to be exclusively yours. And if I can't be exclusively yours, they get an attitude. Then you gotta let them go. Then you're like, man, fuck. Damn it, hey, look, check it out. Damn, sometimes it's like, man, fuck. God damn. But I gotta let her go. I am never gonna tolerate disrespect ever. Ever. Ever.
So even when you first meet the person, because
okay, Shy, I don't care if it's 4 years, 5 years, or 10 years, okay? All right. Okay?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying to you is that at the end of the day, I love myself so fucking much that I can not only walk away from that person, but to sleep like a baby where I stick my thumb in my fucking mouth. Like I'll sleep like I'm not gonna stick my, you know what I mean? Like a baby, like just like I'm so relaxed. Like because I don't emotionally invest into a woman who is not worthy of anything. See, okay, Shy, think about it. She's got to get through the door, right? Right, Shy?
Right.
And then from getting through the door, she's got to be worth my time. Then she's got to be worth my attention. Then she's got to be worth my respect. And that's when she can get the dick. That's the order. But even if she gets the dick or gets my time and all the other stuff, she's got to be on her A game all the time. I'm not sometimes. It's not that I expect her to catch up. I expect her to keep up, Shy. Because women, okay, think about it, Shy. Every woman outside of this conversation, they know all I got to do is show up with my ass and titties, and I don't have to do a fucking thing. I don't have to do anything. Okay, does that make sense?
Right. Okay. You said keep what? Keep you?
Well, yeah, because I'm the prize.
Okay. Wait.
Does that make sense?
So you gotta do everything to keep you in good grace.
Well, no, but I'm not forced. Okay, Shy, here, this is what fucks him up. This is not a dictatorship, dog. This is the guy that's gonna make that pussy. Okay, Shy. You remember, most women don't know what I am telling you guys. They don't know about this shit. They don't know. Okay, Shy. I'm talking about the level of the Bridges of Madison County type fucking feeling. That's the best way I could describe it on that show. You watch the Bridges of Madison County, right? Right?
Yeah.
You see how fucked up she was when she didn't get out that car to go with Clint.
Yeah, she was crying.
Hey, welcome to our world. That's how fucked up she gonna be with that drug or that dick, right? What I'm saying is she doesn't know what she doesn't know. Yes, she thinks her pussy is special. And yes, she has control of 98% of these motherfuckers in this world. But she's never met somebody that is going to connect with her on a level to make her to be seen, heard, understood, and appreciated. That is a different level of emotion that she doesn't know about. Her emotions control her, but no one's ever tapped into that source. So that's why I'm tapping into that source. And I'm patient. I don't look shy. I don't need to fuck her, Shy. Do you understand that? I don't need to penetrate her to get her to submit to pussy. I don't need to penetrate her to get her to come. I don't need to penetrate her to get her wet. I don't need to penetrate her to get her to say that she's masturbated or thought about or had a sex idea or a fantasy or whatever the fuck they say to me. I don't need to fuck her to do that, dog. I'm a bad motherfucker. You wanna know why? Because the moment she realizes that I'm not trying to fuck, the moment she realizes, Shy, that I am not passive, shy, and all that other silly shit, we're playing a whole brand new game. Do you see what I'm saying?
So she knows all that because you're not trying to fuck.
Well, okay, all women know is all you guys trying to fuck. Every woman knows that all you guys out here are trying to fuck. That's all they know. All she knows that each and every one of you guys are going to do whatever you can to get between her legs, even if it means lying to her, deceiving. That's what y'all do. So all she knows are lies, manipulation, deception, and fake ass nice guys. That's all she knows. She doesn't know what a fucking real man, Shy. Come on. What? Shy. She doesn't understand consistency. How can she understand consistency when every guy she talks to is inconsistent? Think about what I'm saying. I'll never make promises that sound good, Shy. And what is the major promise that y'all say that I don't? What is the major promise that y'all say that I don't?
I won't hurt you.
There you go. I'm going to hurt you. You fucking right I am. But my hurt is going to be different though. I'm going to hurt you. But you guys lie. No, I'll never. Hey, why you slide your pants down? Oh, no, I'll never hurt you. That's y'all lie. They always say, hey, you know what? Promise me you won't hurt me. Nah, girl, I would never hurt you. Y'all always lie about that shit, man. I'm always going to keep my word with myself and I'm be honorable with a woman because I don't want the pussy on a lie, Shy. I don't want pussy on manipulation or playing games or how can I even get my dick hard knowing that I manipulated someone out of pussy? I mean, that doesn't even
My bad.
That doesn't add up, Shy. Why would I feel good
My bad.
about manipulating a woman out of pussy? I'm saying, why? Why do y'all feel good about that shit?
I feel good about manipulation.
No, Shy. You motherfuckers lie. Y'all would do anything for pussy. And if that means lie, you'll do it. I'm showing her through execution. You see what I'm saying? I'm letting her get to know not me because it's not about me. Because I'm not going to, Shy, I'm not going to fit her profile. Shy, listen to me. I'm not going to fit her profile, Shy. Whether she's 20, 30, or 40, I won't fit her profile. Because guess what, Shy? I'm too old. I'm 54. I'm not 6 foot tall. I'm 5'7". And if she wants muscles, I got a dad bod. So I don't fit her fucking profile, Shy. But Shy, you know, I just don't give a fuck. I don't care about fitting her profile. Because fitting her profile has nothing to do with her giving me the pussy. Because I don't give a fuck what she sees me. I want her to feel me. So the emotions can do the work for me. Does that make sense, Shy?
Yeah, you don't really care what
Shy, because at the end of the day, it's gonna fuck her up when I let her know I don't. She'll a woman's gonna. I don't understand something. You just don't ask me questions. Why don't you ask me questions? Because I don't want to get to know you. Huh? What does that even mean? You see what I'm saying? But I'm not shy. I'm not saying that shit to try to be all smooth and shit. I don't want to get to know the woman in front of me. Because that's not who she is. She is a subtotal of you, Shy. So why the fuck do I want to get to know her?
Right.
Right.
It would be a waste of time.
Right.
So when you're talking to her,
yes,
you're not really worrying about what.
All right. Oh wait.
What
Hold on. Time out. Let me help you something. Okay, it's gonna help. Shy. It's a person say good question. He said, "What do you talk about on a regular day?" Me. Me. How I talk about me is what I feel like doing. Do I want to send her a text message? Do I want to send her a voice message? Do I want to send her a video? Do I want to make her smile? Do I want to make her laugh? Do I want to make her smile? Do I want to give her butterflies? What part of me do I want to give her? Do I want to romance her right now? Do I want to make her feel sexy? Do I want to make her lose time? Do I want to make her feel like the only woman in the world? Me. Do I want to be dirty or kinky or nasty or naughty? Do I want to be a combination of seductive, smooth, and nasty? But me. That's what I talk about is me. Do you see what I'm saying?
It's different.
What else am I supposed to talk about? What? Oh, I'm sorry. Trees, flowers, her job, her aspirations. I mean, what the fuck am I? What am I supposed to talk about? I don't understand. What am I supposed to talk about? That's all I'm asking. What am I supposed to talk about? Me. What do I want her to see, feel? Because Sam, boy, that's your name, Sam, whatever your name is. Look. The reason I have to talk about me because she asked me a million questions because she can't understand why am I not acting like you, young man? No disrespect. Why am I not shy like you? Why am I not passive like you? Why am I not beating around the bush, but even not being straight up honest? Why isn't he trying to get my pussy? Why is he trying to manipulate me? Why is he trying to play games with me? Why is he trying to tell me what he wants to hear? He still hasn't asked me anything about me. Why isn't he acting like you? Why does he not put me on the pedestal right now and tell me how beautiful and sexy and gorgeous and attractive I am? He hasn't said anything like that, but I feel something when I'm around him. He makes me feel shit. He doesn't make me think about shit. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I don't want to manipulate you out your pussy. I don't even want the pussy. I want to listen. Say, when you ask whatever your name is, I swear on all that I am, I just want to be a landowner. I just want a piece of land. That's it. 1 acre. That's all I want. A piece of land. I don't even want her pussy, Shy. You see what I'm saying, Shy? I just want a piece of land. 1 piece. Just give me 1 acre. That's all I want. Invite me in so I can go ahead and build. Give me, don't worry. Allow me to take it. I'll just take a little clump of land. I'll clean it out and just let me do what I need to do. You see what I'm saying?
So is that second on your list?
Is what?
Like a second to respect, like respect, and then.
No, because okay, you know what this weird thing I'm gonna be? Respectful. It goes with respect. I'm going to be respectful. That means I'm going to be respectful of her pussy, and I am not going to try to manipulate her out of giving it to me. I don't need to do that. I don't even know if I can get my dick hard knowing I lied to a woman to get some pussy. Respectful. If she's drunk and she wants to fuck around, shy, no. I'll put you in a bed, take your shoes off, and tuck you in. I won't do anything. Respectful. That's it. You see what I'm saying? Because I demand respect. I don't want you because I manipulated you. I want you to fuck with me because you recognize without me that something is missing in your life. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm never going to compete for attention. So guess what? So you guys compete for attention because you're worried about the next man. But I don't give a fuck about the next man because he can't make that pussy wet like me. Hey, Shy, you know the next man can't do sexoween. You know, the moment I mention sexoween to a new woman, you know she look at me like I'm a fucking alien. What the fuck is a sexoween? I know you don't know sexoween, but you're gonna find out. You see what I'm saying, Shy? They don't even know my capabilities. Shy. Think about it, Shy. Hold on, Shy. Let me show you. Hold on, because I almost mastered it. Where? Thought I saw it. I thought I saw my marker. Fuck. Shy, I wish I could show. Where did I do with my marker? Did I leave it? Man, I don't know what I did with my fucking marker. Shy, I always show you my capabilities, Shy, how fucking bad I am. What did I do with my pen or my marker? I wish I had a marker. I don't have a. Damn it! What did I do with that bitch? Oh, it's not there. Anyway, Shy, remember Shy? Am I not the only person that is working on sheet music to show her how I wanted to play with her pussy, Shy? Think about that. Shy, think about that. What motherfuckers ever gave her sheet music and showed her how to play with her pussy to the way that I wanted to play with her pussy, Shy? Shy, think about it. Just that alone, Shy, just that alone sets me apart from everybody else. You think when I give her that sheet music and set the tone and let her play with her pussy to how I wanted to, I'm a conductor. Do you know what it's gonna do to her, Shy? What do you think that shit's gonna do to her, dog? That's like giving a straight cat milk, brother. What do you think that's gonna do, Shy? Come on, dog. That's why I don't need to run behind her pussy, dog. Because there's so many ways I can get her pussy that it just is not fair. So because it's not fair, I always want to make it as hard as possible for her to give up the pussy. Because I want to put myself in the most not in the worst position, but the last position. Does that make any sense, Shy?
Right. It's like with the what is this? The sheepless line. So the fact that you know that you got all these abilities.
Yeah, I got the abilities, but she doesn't know I have the abilities because her greatest mistake is she's gonna think I'm you, Shy. She's gonna think I think like you. She's gonna think that I want her pussy. So she's gonna protect the sides and the back, and she's gonna leave the front door wide open for me because they're not used to meeting someone that has honor and integrity, man. And that's honoring my dick. I just can't fuck anybody, dog. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like to just fuck anything, man. Fuck no, man. I don't want no grot, man. Look, I don't knock you guys for fucking what you want to fuck. I just can't do it. I just have such a standard. I just can't fuck anything, Shy.
So you got your own process.
Well, no, the process is simply I want the pussy to come to me from free will. You're not the only woman. I'm seeing other women. Not going to be in a relationship with you, right? You can rent or lease me, right, Shy? Right?
Right.
But on the other end, see who you want to see, date who you want to date. I'm not going to run behind you. You don't have to worry about me being insecure. But when you're with me, I'm gonna make you laugh, smile, think, blush, react, and feel so fucking sexy. I offer a lot of things. I really offer them a contract they can't refuse. Now watch, Shy, but I'm leaving it all out there, right? And then she is gonna look at all the facts, and some of them are gonna Shy are gonna say no and come back and say yes. Some Shy are gonna say yes and then say no. Some are going to say no, then yes, then no. And some are going to say no, yes, wait, yes, no, yes, and no, yes, no. You see what I'm
So I
saying?
got a question.
So it doesn't matter. What?
Wait,
No, wait,
what are
Amber,
you
wait,
leaving
no,
out
Amber,
there?
no, Amber. No, Amber. I don't, no. I don't get off on anything. I get you off, baby girl. That's what not no disrespect, Amber. I'm just saying, I don't get off on putting the work in. I don't look at it, you're gonna get off. I don't need to get off. I'm just showing you could be things that you don't even imagine, that you haven't even thought of, or maybe you thought of and wonder what it would be like, but you haven't wait, hold on, wait. I see a pit. I see a marker. Wait, I just see a marker right next to my book. Hold on, Shy. Let me do a grassology real quick so I can show you some sheet music. Let me do a grassology. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Shy. Check this out. Grassology. Check this out. Here we go. Be right
From
back.
the book, Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 1. A woman isn't gonna fuck with a man whose pussy is tighter than hers. Guys, this means if you're wimpy, scared, have no confidence, or you just can't lead her, she's going to make you her bitch. Why? Because a woman doesn't want to date herself.
All right, so hold on. Shy, give me a second. I'm gonna just give you some of the notes. I'm gonna give you a note, okay? That's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That'll be a 3 to a 1. That'd be a 3 to a 1. It'll be a 2, 3 V with a 1, 2, 3, a 3 up. All right, Shy, I just give you an example. Okay, Shy, you ready? You looking? Shy. What happens if I send a woman something like this? Now, I'm not. This is the first line. But Shy? What if I teach her and I send her this and I call it rain? And I can do one flower, and I can do one dove, and I can do one rose, and I can do one sunshine. What happens when I send her something like this, and she can put that on her wall and play with her pussy to the tune that I teach her, dog? Shy, think, brother. Do you think that I have to run behind pussy when my imagination is so fucking cold? It looks like it's a bunch of lines and things, but I will teach the woman exactly what, and it's really easy because I was just doing the numbers in my head, but it's really easy. It's really easy because if you think about it, Shy, all I'm doing, just to give you a clue, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you look at it, I'm just showing you a little bit, but what I'm using right here, you see the 2s, the 3s, and all that. Shy, what I'm saying to you, Shy.
Yeah.
Do you think I need to run behind pussy? Because man, Shy, come on, man. Think about that. What do you think she's gonna feel if I send her something like, not even a sexoween? What do you think if I just send her something like that? Hey, I got a new, hey, look, I'll call it a new sex song or a new masturbation track for you. And I'll send it over to you. And I just want to know how the experience is. But Shy, not only can I have her perform it, but while she's playing with her pussy, I've got the blueprint of how I wanted to play with her pussy, dog. Right there, dog. Come on, man. Dog, do you think that I gotta beg for pussy when I can do this with my mouthpiece? I don't even need to touch the pussy to get her off on that because she'll be so like, what the fuck is that? How do I do it? Hey, Shy, ready? Now, Shy, what are we up to, Annie? Shy? Okay, Shy, think about what I just showed you, right, Shy? Right?
Yeah.
So Shy, what if we add level 1 of my cologne to tell her to not only play with it, but let's smell my cologne right before she comes, right, Shy? What if I send her a bag of these motherfuckers and tell her what thing I wanted to put on her finger while she's playing with her pussy, Shy? Come on, dog. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. But you want to know why? Because she's never met anybody like me before, Shy. But why, Shy? But I'm not even going to tell her about that shit. She'll never, Shy. She'll never know about any of the shit I just told you, Shy. Because as she opens up one door, it's going to give her 1 million doors to 1 million doors to 1 million doors. Until one day she's going to start flirting, and then when she fuck around, she's going to find out. Does that make any sense?
Right. That she overestimate you.
Well, no, she's
you
not
thinking that-
she's not overestimating anything. A woman's going to look at me like that, like the way she looks at you. She's going to assume that I'm trying to do everything I can to fuck. And she's going to assume that I'm a nice guy because I'm being nice. I'm a good person. I'm not a nice guy. I'm not a nice guy. I told you nice guys are disingenuous. I'm a good person, but I have honor for my dick. It's easy, Shy. I can talk women out of pussy easily, dog. That. What fun is it in that? There's no fun in that. Shy, how am I going to learn if I can just easily talk a woman out of pussy? What am I going to learn from the experience? What am I going to learn? Nothing. I ain't gonna learn shit. But hey, Shy, put myself in the hardest position and put myself last by, hey, while she's DMing the same guy she met before me, and she's still dating guys, and she's still talking to guys, that's exactly where the fuck I want to be at. Because it makes it so much better when she realizes that, you know what? While I'm DMing him, I'm thinking about Steve. While I'm on a date with him, I'm thinking about Steve and what he's doing. While I'm hanging out with that guy, I wanted to see what Steve, did he message me yet? You see the fuck I'm saying, Shy? I don't need to worry about other guys, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that you worship yourself, putting yourself first.
This is not about worshiping myself. It's not about worshiping myself. It's that the respect that I've created for myself, Shy, I create respect, okay? And what I'm saying is that I'm never going to tolerate disrespect. I'm not going to run behind pussy, and I'm not going to live by a woman's standard to get her pussy. But in the same sense, Shy, I'm not going to do anything to manipulate her out of her pussy. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to ever try to change her. I'm going to evolve her and help her see things that she cannot see. How can a woman see anything if every guy she's talked to only sees her for her ass and her titties? How does she see anything, Shy? She doesn't see anything. All she sees is that, oh, everybody just wants to fuck me. That's it. But I'm never going to let pussy steer me off course, okay? I understand everything, but I don't react to just anything, okay? I'm just saying, man, she doesn't have to. What's going to fuck her up is that it's not like a dream come true, because I'm not a dream come true. I'm a me come true. To me, I'm a dream come true, but I'm not to anybody else. And when women get mad at me and say, oh, you think you're an asshole, you think you're God's gift to women. No, I'm God's gift to me. And that's how I feel. I'm not God's gift to women. I just know if you fuck around with me, you're going to find out. And Shy, do I not even put myself in a worse position by telling women, don't fuck with me? You don't want to fuck with me. We're at a point right now where you can go away right now, and you know what they do? They laugh at me, Shy. They laugh at me because they think I'm playing around like you, Shy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they think you're just saying it just to say it.
No, hey, Jillian. The only ones, Jillian, that get access to those finger sleeves are the ones who are worthy, though. If you're worthy of it, you'll get them mailed to you, and you're gonna be good to go. But you can't. No, this is not for your pleasure. What is it gonna do for me? It ain't gonna do shit for me. So you gotta get on that. Hey, Shy, see that? See that? I can send Jillian those things, but what does it do for me? She's not on my team, so I can't. You got to be a team. This is a team. Hey, look. These are brochure benefits of being with me, Shy. You see that, Shy? Those are brochure benefits.
Right.
All right, Shy.
You're just talking about the experience.
Well, yeah. Well, what I'm saying is that I value peace more than pleasure. I'm not looking to buy pleasure, but I'm very disciplined. And I never, ever would do anything to have a dictatorship with a woman at all. I don't need to control a woman to lead her because I lead myself so fucking well, Shy, that when she fucks with me, she is going to align with me, Shy. Because she's going to be like this, let me add this shit up. This motherfucker's never lied to me. He has never manipulated me. He's never ever asked me to do anything that I never wanted to do. And all he has been doing is giving me experience after experience after experience. And you know what? I like what we have going on here, and they will align, Shy. I'm not asking to do that. Shy, check it out. I'm not here to tell her what to do. I'm here to show her how to feel. But I'm also here to show her what's possible with me. Shy, I can't say another man with me.
Wait, you said showing her how to build?
I don't know. I'm not trying to tell her what to do as far as her body. I'm going to show her what is possible when she opens herself up through trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust. I'm going to inspire her to cooperate. I'm not going to manipulate her. And she is going to follow Shy, not because she's told to, because she's going to, for the first time in her life, she knows that, look, anytime Shy, she wants to leave. Anytime she feels that she's uncomfortable, anytime she doesn't like what's going on, she knows she can let me know. And Shy, it's not you, it's me. And I wish you the best of luck. I hope you find what you're looking for. And I will no longer or ever bother you again. And I hope you take care of yourself. Poof! Done, Shy. Swish. Burn the ship in the bridge. I'm gone. And that'll fuck her up. Because you know what women are used to? Why are you leaving me? I'm sorry. Let's work it out. I'll be better. I'll do better. Nah, fuck that. When she wants to go, when she wants to leave, if she is not cool with what's going on, there's the door. I don't want you here if you are not here at 100%. You see that, Shy?
You don't accept nothing
less than 100. Because I give 100, because I put 100 in everything I do. Time is my most valuable resource, Shy. Why would I fucking waste it on a woman that is going against me, fighting and arguing and bickering and all that shit? Why? Why would I be around a fucking woman that is going to drain my focus? Why would I invite somebody in that is going to try to influence me off of her? She wants me to follow her. Like you motherfuckers, you guys are so influenced by pussy. You follow her lead. That doesn't make any sense, man. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Right, because I'm out of sort.
I'm just saying, look, I'm saying that if you want to be here, be here. If you don't, there's the door. And they hate it when they come back and they say, did you ever think about me? Did you ever miss me? Or did you ever care about me? And the answer is absolutely not. Not at all. Didn't think about you, didn't miss you at all. I respected your decision not to be here. If I did any of the things you wanted me to do, I would be a fool begging you back and asking you to come back. And I'm not doing that shit. I want you free will, Shy. I don't want Shy. It's like dropping a drop of liquor on an alcoholic who has been in sobriety for like 5 years or 20 years. Why would I do that to a woman? Why would I fuck her world up like that? It's hard enough that she's leaving me. And I know that sounds fucking crazy that you hear that. It's hard enough she's leaving me. But hey, Shy, I set it up like she's leaving me, right? I have her leave like it's my fault. That's why hey, I don't ever want. Oh God, Sean, I love this shit, dog. I love this game, man. I love this game, man. I love this game, dog. Fuck. I love this game, man.
So,
any other questions? I got to continue the show. Any other questions?
yeah. I know you say that you're looking for respect, but you say you still gotta be
I'm not
merciful.
looking for respect, Shy. I'm looking for free will. She doesn't have to respect me, Shy. She doesn't do Shy. She doesn't have to do a fucking thing. Okay? Shy, look, Shy. Shy, when I was in the 3rd grade and stuff, when I used to sneak on the phone and shit, Shy, I would do it in the 3rd grade. Hey, look, this is what I want a girlfriend. And this is what I wanted a boyfriend. This is what I wanted a girlfriend. And this is what I wanted a boyfriend. That was when I was a fucking kid. Why the fuck would I, as a grown-ass man, tell a grown-ass woman, what the fuck? Shy, let me tell you something. Guys, get your crayons out. Guys, stop telling women what the fuck you expect of a woman because you don't understand what you're doing. Whatever you ask of a woman, Shy, you tell the woman things that you're not getting, but you also show a chink in your armor. Stop telling women what the fuck you want and what the fuck you're looking for. How many times have you done that, Shy? Had that dumbass conversation as a grown-up. This is what I want in a relationship. I want a woman that's going to be honorable. I want a woman that's going to da-da-da. And y'all just say all that silly, stupid shit back and forth. Where they at now? Gone on somebody else's dick. So come on, man. Y'all got to stop that, dog. Y'all got to stop that, okay? You see what I'm saying?
So that's like
What's that now?
So that's like giving a person a cheat sheet.
Oh, you want the perfume? Hey, girl, hey, if you want, hey, baby girl, if you want the perfume, ET, look, your field trip, go to Macy's or Dillard's. I don't know if they probably have a sample of it. You probably ask for a sample of it. Ask for Allure, not Allure Sport. Ask for Allure or ask for the blue from Chanel. Ask for those, and then you will have my scent, baby girl. But go ahead, I'm listening, Shy.
Yeah, so what was I saying?
Tell us who the fuck I'm talking to.
Wait, that's all the question I had.
Oh, Shy. That's it?
Yeah, I lost one. I forgot what I was going to ask.
All right, Shy, I appreciate you. Shy, I appreciate you, man. Let me get back to this answer, man. Thank you, Shy. Thank you, Shy. Guys, lines over with your boy, the Dean. Let's chop this game up. Let's get this game, man. Let's get this game, all right? All right. So what I'm saying is, yeah, hey, shout out to Lady Sam in the building. Listen what she's saying. Get that fucking allure. Get it. And if you don't get it, you lost. Get that allure. God, it smells so fucking good. Get that allure. Shout out to Lady Sam in the building. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here at the end of the day is that, listen, I want a woman to know that she can be respected without being disrespected, okay? We have to stop begging for validation. The guy that begs for validation is going to trade his own crown in for attention. He forgets every time that he looks outward for approval. And guess what? You empty yourself on the inside. And this is what turns women off. Women don't want you begging for validation, okay? All right? Don't ask women, like, gentlemen, if a woman comes back, don't say, why'd you come back? Do you really like me? Did you really care about me? I mean, you freaking left me. Why did you leave me? Don't do that shit. Don't do that. What I am saying to all you guys out here is that at the end of the day, don't beg for someone's attention and call it power. Don't worship somebody's opinion and things like that. Don't wait to be seen, okay? Don't ask for validation or anything like that. That's why most of you guys fail in this game, because y'all are not actually gaming this thing out the right way, okay? You guys, okay, look, I know you want a woman to like you, and I know you want a woman to be interested in you, right? I get it. But the moment you want more of a woman than you want from yourself, a woman is going to sense that shit. And that's what turns women off. Okay? Validation to a woman, and they won't tell you, it's a form of surrender, because it teaches you that you need to be something more to please somebody that might not be interested in you. Does that make sense? For all you guys out there, does it make sense? So what I'm saying is that don't look for approval. That doesn't mean that you're bad people. None of you guys are. But what I'm saying is it's a disease. It's some kind of something in your reality right now that when you guys look at women, like everything changed. Let me get this question right here. This is my question. What happens to winter? It seems like winter is only 1 month away. Dog, I don't know, man. You might need to go to the Weather Channel, brother. I don't know what the fuck. I can't answer that question, dog. I don't know, man. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that I am saying that you have to learn how to rule yourself, okay? For many of you guys out here that have problems with women, is because you're not looking in the mirror, okay? The world and the reality that you're in convinces you that you're looking in the mirror. You look at your reflection and you see your fucking face every goddamn day, all right? And yet you ask women to what? Describe what you already know? The mirror doesn't make a mistake, and women don't make mistakes either. Because women look beyond the fucking mirror and they look beyond your looks. Yes, your looks may get you in the door. But what I am telling you guys, you have to be careful about these women. They are cutthroat. And it's not to scare you. Gentlemen, the only way you're going to write this down, please understand this. And ladies, cover your ears. Ladies, cover your ears. Listen, the only way you're going to get a woman that is cutthroat is when her emotions and her logic cease fire and work together. That's it. That means she's going for your throne and your crown. The moment she smells that you have a tight pussy, she is going to get cutthroat. The moment she smells fear, anxiety, worry, and all that other shit. Now, again, gentlemen, y'all are lucky. Some of y'all are lucky. Some women just let you go. But some women are ruthless as fuck. They're very, very ruthless. You have to be careful about that. I say that to all you guys out here, okay? At the end of the day, man, you have to stop asking the mirror to talk back to you and start hearing your own voice again. Now, for me, I like the mirror on the wall because I'm an arrogant motherfucker. I just love me. I'm sorry. You should be talking and loving yourself, but you guys don't love yourselves, okay? The currency when it comes to anything is not how much you're going to spend on a drink, a dinner, clothes, rent, or bills, okay? Respect is a real currency. Let me grab this question. Guys, you got a question, I got you covered. Let me grab this question. What is the surface of the exact, what is the surface of it? Well, the surface of it is that you think pussy carries more weight than your dick. No diddy. That's it. Your anxiety comes from the fact that you don't work on yourself. Your anxiety comes from the fact that you don't believe you have to. You guys think, remember, guys, and I need to start telling you guys more of this. You guys got to stop trying to tie in porn with life, because many of you guys assume that women move like they do in porn. I didn't say women can't do things in porn, but I'm saying you guys think they are porn. And there's nothing wrong with watching porn, but when you get to a level of you think every woman is going to open their legs for you just because you want to fuck, then that is where the problem comes in at. That's where the problem comes in at, okay? For all you guys out there, okay? For all you gentlemen out there, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why everything you do, see, women are going to love the man that is demanding respect, okay? I just want to let y'all guys know y'all are not gaming this out. And this is why everything is going wrong, because women are not dumb. They're not ignorant. And I keep trying to tell each and one of you guys out there, man, y'all have to be careful about that shit. Guys, I want to reward the right woman that does not the right thing. You see what I'm saying? I want the woman around that is peaceful. Okay? We enjoy women who have a calm. Brandon Alexander, I know this is Brandon. Brandon, what's up, buddy? What's going on, man?
Yes, Steve. So my one question that I thought about was, like, you mentioned, like, you're never gonna try to obviously change a woman, right?
No.
But like,
I'm not. I don't want to change her. I know I'm going to change her.
oh, okay, I see.
What I'm going to change is this thing called a perspective. What I'm going to change is free will. They don't know it. They've never tasted it, and they don't understand it, because all they know is deception, lies, manipulation. So they don't know real.
I like that.
Right. They don't know real. They don't. All they know is that, man, she's hot, she's sexy, I want to fuck her. How am I going to lie to get that pussy? But yeah, but Brandon, I see her. Hey, there are things in women I like. Hey, shit, I'm no different. There are things I like, but you know what? Hey, it's cool though. But I ain't gonna manipulate her out that shit though. I'm gonna have her bring that shit to me.
But how do you know for sure, like, she's doing that out of her free will versus like her trying to change for you? You know what I mean? Like,
No. A woman is never gonna change. The women that have game, they're not gonna do that. So, all right, Lady Sam says you can't demand respect and want reassurance at the same. Fuck you, Lady Sam. You hear what she said?
I'll read it back. What did she say?
You can't demand respect and want reassurance at the same time. Hey, I want you to respect me. I want you to respect me and mine.
Do you like me?
Yeah, girl. I'm about that game, girl. You will respect this.
Why didn't you call me?
Yeah, girl. I'm about that life.
Who were you talking to?
That's what the fuck she, hey, for all y'all that went over your head, I just gave you an example because that shit went over your head. That's what the fuck she's talking about. Y'all all want to play gangster. You want to play king and pop your mouth off like you're that motherfucker until it's time to be that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Brings me back in the back though, because like you never said, hey, you know what, these are the rules and you gotta act this way around me or whatever. And, you know, he just moved and then those ladies fell in accordance.
You can't do that, man. Y'all can't do that shit, man. Yo, man. I know y'all think,
in the movie,
God,
if you would have said, oh, dang, like, you know, I want you to do this for me.
No. I'm gonna go into what Lady Sam. Check it out. All right. So y'all gotta listen to what Lady Sam's telling you. All right, so check it out. Some motherfucker tickled your balls on YouTube to tell you dumb motherfuckers, get that car. Because, hey, shine that motherfucker up. Put a coat of wax on that motherfucker. Shine that motherfucker up, man. And then when you shining it up, lean back in your chair and everything, you know, turn it on and and drive like you about that life. Hey, just drive it out, right? Pretend you that guy. And then, hey, go spend all your money and get that little outfit and everything. You walking and you getting your popping your thing and you're looking at your watch and everything. Oh man, you got to show that you're living that life and everything. And then when she walks by you, wear that onesie where you show your muscles are coming off your muscles and popping off your muscles and everything. All right? You all are doing all that bullshit, right? Until you get around some pussy, then you start acting like one. The moment a woman smells that you pee sitting down, you're fucked. Hold on a second. Let me get this question right here. How does one move with a woman and let me see. Move with a woman at a tailgate or homecoming week? So a lot of women be at a state of a brother. Okay, I'm gonna use. Hey, Lady Sam, I'm gonna borrow you for a second since she said a little bit of ism. So I'm gonna use Lady Sam since she dropped that bomb. Lady Sam, let's say Lady Sam and I are in school, okay, or college, and I know homecoming week is okay. Let's say homecoming week is this weekend, okay? I'm gonna already have that shit set up, son. Do you guys think that y'all can walk up to a woman at the last minute and be like, would you go to homecoming with me? Fuck no, it doesn't work like that, man. Listen, the moment they announce homecoming, I'll be like, hey, Brandon, have you seen Lady Sam in class and shit? Have you seen her around and shit? Where's she at? Have you seen her? Brandon be like,
I don't think I have. Actually, I don't. I've seen her.
Yeah, I don't know where she at. Hey, if you see her, let me know, dog. Cause I'm gonna go. Hey, look, I'm gonna bite her neck and take her up the motherfucking tree. Homecoming. Hey, look, I got. Hey, the pamphlet. You get the pamphlet. Oh shit, it's homecoming. Hey, Brandon, you know where Lady Sam is?
Nope.
All right. Well, all right. Well, if you catch her before I do, let her know I'm looking for her. But if I catch her, I got it. Shit, you don't think I ain't? But you guys.
Brandon is homecoming. Brandon, do you think Lady Sam will go out with me? I mean, we've been friends since like forever. And would you think that she'll go out with me, Brandon?
I'll ask her, man. She might want to go with me or.
Well, I don't know, Brandon. I mean, she's so pretty and all, and she's just so sexy and so attractive and so gorgeous. I don't think she'll go out with me, but I don't know. I don't know if I should ask her. Wait, hey, Brandon, there she's walking by. Hold on, Brandon. Wait, don't wait. Wait, Brandon. Wait. She's walking. Wait, she walk. Oh, Brandon, look at her boot. Look at her behind. Wow. I wonder what it would like to be her friend.
Guys, I swear to God, I'm not fucking with y'all, man. Motherfuckers, that's what I'm saying, dog. When you motherfuckers get around a woman and you know an event is about to happen, now is the time to move on the event. Don't wait till tomorrow. Don't wait the next day. Go over there and let her know what we're about to do. And then at that point, she can say yes or no. But I don't want y'all to torture yourselves at all, man. I don't want y'all guys to torture yourselves at all, okay? All right? At all.
If I had known this back in high school, man, I would have been like taking somebody to prom right away.
Well, I'm just saying that I don't want you guys to torture yourselves when it comes to women. Wait, you saying with a woman there that you... Hey, Brandon.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, man. Hey, look. Hey, did you know homecoming's in a few months? Did you know that?
No, I didn't even.
No, shit. Let me. Hey, hold up. Oh, wait. Hey, Brandon, hold up. Hold on one second. I'll be right back, dog. Hey, excuse me. My name is Steve, and your name is?
Lady Sam.
Oh, hey, it was nice meeting you. Hey, allow me to introduce myself. And you see what I'm saying, dog? I don't give a fuck if I don't know her. I don't give a fuck. Dog, I don't care if I don't know her. If I see her and I want to go to the homecoming with her, I'm going to go over there and talk to her, man. I don't understand you humans. Why do y'all just look at women and just watch them walk by the Serengeti and don't even talk to them? Why? I don't care if you okay, back to you, Brady. I'm just saying, I'm here to help this young man out. I'm saying to you guys out here, if you guys see a woman, I don't give a fuck if you know her or not. The only way you're going to get to know her is go over there and introduce yourself to her, okay? Lauren, stop being mean. I know they're bad in bed. Stop that, Lauren. But you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay?
I was going to ask one last
Yeah,
question.
what's your question? Because, I don't know what everybody's talking about in the room, but they talking about something in Purple Rain. But go ahead. Go ahead. What's up?
Have you ever had like a woman come up to you and say like, how should I be around you, or how should I, what should I do?
Yes. I've had women that say, well, you know, wait, you ready? Well, I know, you ready? I know I broke up with you and left you.
Wait, no, I missed it.
I'm just saying, no, they, because I always set it up where they leave me, even if they fucked up, I'm the bad guy, right? What? Hey, Quote, go give me another chance and shit. But it's gonna be something like I missed you, I missed you. I want to get us back right. What happened? What went wrong? And and Brandon, nothing went wrong. This is just who you are. Because if you're okay, see, Brandon, I should never. Okay, Brandon.
You never tell her. You just,
no, but I'm gonna tell. But Brandon, I should never have to tell a woman to cut other people off. If she's fucking with me, they're gonna do it on GP, Brandon. You see what I'm saying? You don't.
because
right?
It's genuine.
Dad, God damn it! Oh my God! Yes.
Okay, I'm
that's what I'm
together
saying.
now.
You don't tell women to do certain things. Her actions are going to be her truth. If she's fucking with you like 4 flats, she is going to get rid of everybody.
But I think that's ingenious too, because you're going on, like, she can't hide that. Like, when you see that and you see what she's doing,
but because look, all right, here's the problem. If I tell a woman not to talk to other guys, right? Then she's gonna be like, fuck you, I'll talk to who the fuck I want to. You ain't my dad, right? I don't mind her talking to other guys. Okay, listen. They're talking to other guys. Brandon, I don't think y'all have got that locked in. That when you meet a woman, gentlemen, when you meet a woman, I don't care if you're swiping online, offline, when you meet a woman, she's I didn't say fucking, they're interacting with other guys, right? But I don't want it that way. I want 100% that, you know what, I'm down for you 4 flats, right?
Right.
See, asking a woman to do something and her doing something is what? It carries more weight to it. You see what I'm saying? When she says, you know what, I want to be perfectly honest with you. This is how it's gonna go. This is when look, listen. I know you said that you want me to see other people. Watch this, Brandon. And then you say it all the time. Brandon, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'm not seeing anybody at all because I thought about it. I was seeing some other people, but they just not you. And when I'm seeing other people, I think about you. So I don't care what you do. I just want to be with you. Kind of like the song of Purple Rain, Take Me With You. What did it say? I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. I don't care, pretty baby. Just take me with you. It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing that I see and talk to other people, but they're just not you. But I'm going to be honest with you. I have no problem. I'm going to talk to other people. I'm going to meet other people. You know that. But you know what? This pussy is yours, Brandon. That's what I'm talking about.
100%.
100%, dog.
So, yes, 100%.
100%.
So when, like, let's say, like, if at some point, like, a woman does come back and then she doesn't, instead of telling her what she did, do you say, you know what, I mean,
No.
really
If she left me, no, I'll get this. I'm serious. I'll get you serious. All right, so disrespect won't be tolerated, right? Right?
Absolutely.
Okay, but think of behavior, okay? So if somebody gives you 100%, right? When someone gives you 100%, what's so beautiful about 100% is that you can always tell when they back away. You see what I'm saying? You can always tell 100% because you can tell when women call you and message you and reach out to you and keep you in their thoughts and business. I mean, they own you all the time, right? But when you see them backing off at like 90 and 80 and things like that, right? It tells you that she wants to go, but she just doesn't know how to let you go, right? So instead, I'll let them motherfuckers go. And then they like, well, why'd you let me go? Because you wasn't here. With all due respect, you wasn't here. You were elsewhere, which you are allowed to be. But you can't be elsewhere here. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I think I understand that part, because it's like, you know, based off of those small things that she does, like when, you know, she's not
Okay,
I guess, like
okay, guys, women, y'all see, y'all don't think about behavior. Okay, when a woman meets me, unless I get bored with him, I will come down. But when they meet me, what they see is what they get. I never waver off the 100. So when they're at 100, they're matching my energy right there, right? Why? Because I know at 100, I can tell 70, 80, 60. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So when y'all guys meet women, they will give you what, I guess, 100, right? They're really into you, right? But you you don't see that when they stop caring or there's something that they just start to lose interest in, they're going to start to back down. You see what I'm saying?
right, like not wanting to spend time with you as much, hitting you up much, whatever, right? And you just let that happen.
Well, yeah. Wait a second, sir. Any man that blows up a woman's phone is less attractive. Well, 88. I'm not saying blow up a woman's phone, but I don't think you understand. It's very rude when a woman. Okay,
I know exactly
what.
What
No,
you're saying.
I'm
It's like,
no, I got him.
her-
He don't understand something. He don't understand something. Let me teach you something. 88. Check it out. You're not blowing up a woman's phone when she's always reaching out to you, sending you messages, voice messages, telling you how cute you are. I miss you. I think about you. I want to see you right now, and all that other stuff. You're not blowing her phone up. But if you don't reply back, that's weird to me. Like, this is what I understand. Like, okay, Brandon, I'll tell you about a book in the 90s that I saw that I was telling everybody about back then, called The Rules That They Would Teach Women. You know, if someone calls you or someone reaches out, don't reach back out to them because it shows desperation. So people flip that shit around and say they do that with women. I'm saying this. If somebody reaches out to me and I see it, I'm going to reply. I'm not playing no fucking games. I'm not playing that. Well, hold on. Okay. Wait a second. Well, this is how they do it. Watch, guys. Hey, let me see. I'm Lauren. I'll use you, Lauren. Hey, hi, Lauren. I'm Steve. How you doing? Blah, 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 blah. Hey, Lauren, what are you up to? Then the clock is ticking. It's 30 minutes. Why hasn't she reached out to me? It's been an hour. What the fuck is that bitch doing? Why is she reaching out to me? And then Lauren reaches back to me in 5 hours. I see the message, right? Oh,
right.
Oh, 5 hours. I'm not going to reach out because it's going to seem like I'm desperate. So you know what? If it took her 5 hours to reach out to me, I'm going to reach out to her in 6 hours. Why?
That is stupid.
That is stupid.
I mean,
That's what I'm
even when I
saying.
tried that, it always backfired too. Like I mean,
Right.
it might have worked like one time, but it
Right. What I'm saying is, okay, I'm talking to her. She right. All right. I reach out to her. I say something to her, and she doesn't say anything to me. All right. Now, when you have game, now look. Let me tell you where's the loophole. So when you're the guy, women always want to be in touch with you any old kind of way. Even when they take a bathroom break, they bring their phone and say, hey, look, I just took a bathroom break. I just want to let you know I'm a little busy, but I'm just thinking about you. You're on my mind. I swear to God, they do that. I swear they'll do that. You're on their mind some kind of way, and they really want to talk to you. They'll read out. But what I'm saying is, if you get something from somebody, why like play the waiting? What is sending a woman or making a woman wait who doesn't give a fuck about you a message as if, oh, I forgot, because somebody on YouTube diddled y'all nutsacks and told you guys, hey guys, when a woman reaches out to you, wait a few hours because that shows you're busy. And when she recognizes that you're not replying to her, oh, that's gonna make her pussy wet. Guys, game it out. She doesn't give a fuck about you. She's not thinking about you. Gentlemen, I am telling you guys, get your crayons out and write this down. Women have a top 5 when it comes to priorities, okay? Now watch, okay? First, they come first, all right? If they have kids, kids come second, right? If they have an animal, the animal could be their child. That could fall in there. Now, if they're religious, that comes second, or it's a flip-flop. Then maybe friends and family. So if you ain't in that top 5, they don't give a fuck about you, man. Now, look, if you get in the top 5, you're going to get a lot of messages because that's importance to her. So if she reaches out to you and you're at the bottom 100 and you like, oh, she reached out to me, so I'm going to hold out a week and I'm not going to say anything, and that's going to make her pussy wet and she's going to fall in love with me. Man, y'all better stop that shit. Y'all better stop that shit, man. Women do not play. I am telling all you guys out there, they don't fuck around. If a woman is not interested in you, they are not going to reach out to you. They are only going to reach out to people they're interested in. What's up?
Back. Like, I just, it's like, no, like all that stupid stuff with waiting, you know, they don't count the time. They don't count the clock or anything like that. You know,
right. No. What I'm saying is when a woman
it's just
right. No. When women fuck with you, they want to do everything possible because they're really into you. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
That means they want you to be a part of it. Okay, when you're in the top 5, remember, gentlemen, keyword, gentlemen, top 5. I feel like I need to do a video to answer why does she message me fast? Because you haven't made it in the top 10, more or less the top 5. You are not the only guy that's talking to her. So if you're not an interesting person, you're not going to graze 10, 20, 40, or 50. And when you're in the top 5, guess what? She wake up and talk to her girlfriends. Hey, girlfriend, da-da-da-da-da. Mommy, daddy, I love you. Check on her kids or whatever like that. You know what I mean? They will reach out to the guy that's in the top. You got to get up in that top 10, especially that top 5. If you can get up in that little area, then you're golden, Brandon. Gold. Because it's at that.
And also, I heard you said you'd like to come in last too. So
right.
You know,
Wait. Watch this. Okay, I'm last in line. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna use KDK. KDK has 100 guys that's trying to tap KDK's ass. Okay, I roll up on KDK and I'm like, you know what? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and be 101. You want to know why the fuck I move up so fast? It's not what I say, it's how I make her feel by what I'm saying, dog. KDK is not going to move me up from 101 to the top anything because from her values and all the other stuff, I'm just like everybody else trying to knock on that door between her legs, right? But her emotions are going to move me to fuck up because when she's not thinking about me, she'll be like, why am I thinking about him? He's not my type. He's not my, wait a second. He's not my type. Why am I thinking about him? I mean, he's fucking 54 years old. He's too old. He's old, right? He's old. And you know, my guy that I like, he's like 6 foot something. And that little motherfucker's 5'7". And I like 6 packs and pecs and arms and Brandon, he's got a dad bod. but right? But why am I but I can't get him off my mind. I wonder what he's doing and let me check on him. You see what I'm saying? Right. So that's all I'm saying. So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying that I'm not going to move up. Her emotions are going to move me up because I have impact. Because everybody's asking what she's doing. Everybody's walking on eggshells. And half of everybody else is trying to send her a dick pic. So I move up so fast, I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm just chopping it up with her. I'll talk to her and maybe she'll come around a few days, you know, at first time. And it's not going to be right. Guys, it's not the movies, okay? It's not these chick flicks y'all see that they do that, okay? It doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Right.
It doesn't work that way. And that's why you got to look at the game a little bit different. When you look at the game a little bit different and move different, think different, everything different changes. You see what I'm saying? All right.
Yes, I do.
Right. So any other questions?
I think that's it. That piles it up.
All right, hold on a second. Okay, all right. So, all right, Brandon, I appreciate you, brother. I will throw you back in. I'll throw you back in. I appreciate you, dog.
Shout out to the game. Thank you.
All right, there we go. All right, appreciate that. Area code 718. Sorry for the wait, sir. 718, sir. What's your name and where you're calling from? 718. 718 going. 718. What's up? 718, you there? 718 going once. 718 going twice.
I'm here.
Okay, how can I help you?
Okay, I met this guy, right, and I was being nice to him. I bought some tickets to go to the Yankee game, the Yankees versus the damn Red Sox. And don't you know he fronted on me? He made me waste my money. I bought the tickets, and he didn't even show up.
Okay, what was your status with that young man?
Oh, we ain't had no status. What happened was, I'm gonna put it real quick. I was in a car accident. My truck got messed up. I was trying to get it fixed. So I said, you know, this guy was going to charge me $200 from $2,000. My truck looked immaculate. I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to go out. And the cutest guy that I see, I'm going to buy him a drink. Because I felt happy. I saved $2,000 for $200 to get my truck fixed. So, you know, I introduced myself to him. I bought him Long Island iced tea. He said, oh, a woman never bought me a drink. I said, oh, don't worry about it. I ain't worried about it. I'm feeling happy with myself because I saved some money. So I want to be nice to you. So I bought him a drink. He bought me one. So we started talking. We introduced ourselves. I ain't give a damn. I really wasn't into him like that. You know, I just liked the way he looked. We was just talking.
Okay,
then he told me he was in marriage, trying to get a divorce. I said, look, I ain't want to hear all that. I want to have a good time. I said, you know what? You know,
what is a good time?
I don't mind being a friend. So I took it upon myself because I ain't worried about shit.
No. Listen, wait, stop. What is a fucking friend? What is a friend? I don't mind being a friend. What is a friend?
A friend is somebody that you do, you know, nice things for. You hang out with them.
And fuck?
You call them up, you see how they doing.
And fuck? You mean hang out and fuck?
It.
Hang out and fuck?
Yeah, you can fuck your friends.
Okay, no. I just want to make sure the stipulations was hang out and fuck, not just hang out. I mean, right, hang up in head and hang out and cook.
I could do that. Listen, that was gonna get done regardless because I'm the showstopper, not him.
Well, no. I'm saying that I think when you said a friend, that turned him off because you weren't specific in what you were saying. You didn't lay it all out and say, look, men don't want friendships. They can get
he was already in a relationship. He was getting a divorce, so he wasn't feeling me like that. I mean, maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. I don't know. I can't assume.
He wasn't feeling. I don't think he was feeling you because he. If you're in New York and you turn down Yankee tickets, then he's just not feeling you. Because I don't think anybody would turn down Yankee tickets, especially being in New York. I'm sorry.
That's what I said.
Right. So wait.
Right.
Wait. You don't have any other guy friends? Wait. You don't have any guy friends that's trying to sleep with you?
I got plenty. I got girlfriends that's trying to sleep with me too.
Well, God bless. I'm a lesbian. I get it. But what I'm saying is why not just take one of them to the Yankee game then?
Well, I mean, because you remember I told you I was going through something. You know, I was getting my car fixed.
I know, but you have guys.
No, but what is it?
But listen, hold on real quick.
No,
you have guy friends that don't care about your car. They will drive you around.
No, you're not listening. What I was saying was that I was in an accident.
Okay.
And from $2,000, that was the estimate that they was going for to fix my truck. I got it all the way to $200.
No, I get it.
I say $1,800, so I was happy. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go out and whatever man that I see that I like, I'm gonna buy him a drink, and that's how that started.
Right, but you're buying someone the wrong drink because he's not interested in. Right, but you have other guys that want to tap your ass. So why not just go to the game with them?
You're right. You're right.
I'm just saying that you could have went to the game with them and hey, you could have went to the game with them or the women and ended up getting your pussy ate out. See that?
That too.
See? So you just didn't game it out. You just met somebody that wasn't interested and he didn't want to get it, maybe couldn't get away. So instead of being embarrassed enough to say I can't get away, he just didn't show up at all.
Mm-hmm. And made me waste my motherfucking money.
Well,
but they're gonna call me out back.
Young
lady. They're gonna call me back and cop a plea to I was sorry.
No. You know wait. You know you can get that money back. You know how you can get that money back?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Let me show you. You just call. Hey, you just call one of your guy friends up. Here you go. Here you go. I'm gonna give it. Here you go.
I did that already. But no, he gotta suffer.
Yeah, but
at the end of the day, go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm just saying. No, what Lady Sam said, she said, why not go to the game and meet somebody else at the game? No,
I
lady.
did. Oh, I did.
Wait.
I did. Listen, I meet men and women. I did. I went to the game and met this white dude. He bought me my drink, my food, and all, and I got his number. You see that?
But you had to, Lady Sam, y'all not gaming it out. She's got 2 tickets. So if she meets somebody at the game, he already has a ticket. So she's still out of money.
That's right. I'm still out of money.
Right. So instead of meeting someone, Lady Sam, to go to the game, you could have gamed it out. How much was a ticket? How much is it? One ticket?
Oh, one ticket was 140 because he was sitting right there.
Okay. So what I'm saying is this, okay? I'm saying is at the end of the day, I want you to go ahead and game it out perfectly because you're not gaming it out. You're not looking at okay, let me show you how conniving you women can be. You can go ahead and say, all right, let's take give me a name of one of the guys that's trying to get at you. What's the name of the guy that's trying to get at you? Give me a name of it. What's his name? Just his first name. What's his first name?
His first name is Clyde.
All right, Clyde, or whatever. I guess Clive or whatever. Okay, so let me ask you a question. So what you could do is you can say, Clive, I got some tickets to the baseball game, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right. And at the end of the day, you can get something more out of Clive because that's how you women do. You can give some. Okay, watch it. Okay. All right. Think about this. So women do this all the time. Not saying you and not saying any woman listen to us, but women go chuckle what I'm saying, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So if a woman meets a guy that has money, what they will do is not act like it's about the money by buying something that's really expensive that he really can buy himself, but they want to show him that it's not about your money, it's about you, but I wanted to buy you something. You see what I'm saying? It's a loophole. So I buy you something, so it makes you think that I'm not making it about the money. But now I'm just trying to put you into my web. And so I buy you something first. I got these baseball. Okay, let's say the guy's got bank, right? I buy you something, right? To get something bigger later on. It's kind of like Django. I always go back to Django because it goes back. You ever watch Django?
Yes.
Okay, you remember when he was sitting with the Russian? The German. He said, Django, if you wanted a horse, and the farmer said you can't have the horse, what would you do? Django said, man, I'll steal that fucking horse. He said, you can't do that because the horse belongs to the farmer. They would find the same. So what you're doing is you're not really showing your hand to the guy that has money. You're showing you're playing a long game. So you're not asking for anything, but eventually he's going to offer because he sees you as someone that is actually interested in him and not his money. That's if you were playing that long game. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and then if you're really playing a longer game, hold on real quick. I'm going to tell you this game right here. You're playing a longer game. You can do what Jennifer Lopez did in that stripper movie. Okay? So, and let me tell you how women do this one. This is a good one y'all women do. So let's say you got 10, let's say this guy's worth 600,000. Let's say he's worth $1 million or 2 million or 4 million. So what you'll do is you would soak all the money out, drain as much as you can without giving any pussy. And then when he wakes up and realizes that guess what? I'm not getting any pussy out of you, he's gonna get mad and probably let you go, right?
Yeah.
But then what you could do is you could pass the foul on him to your other girl. Like Jennifer Lopez, you pass your foul of him to the other girl so she could accidentally or purposely bump into him and have a lot of things in common and then give you 10% of the cut that she gets from the guy. I mean, y'all women are really treacherous. You know you can laugh. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all women are really treacherous. You know what I mean? You could like, hey, girlfriend, he's going to be at, I don't know, Petco because he has this thing. So you wear a nice little sexy outfit, you bump into him or at the gym or whatever, and you bat your eyes, act like you're ditzy and everything. And then you talk to him. Right, you talk to him like y'all have something in common, then you make that connection. But whatever you get, I get 10% out of. Even though you get your percentage, but you pass the foul over. So that's just, it's kind of like with stripper, it's game there. But I'm saying, you know what I'm talking about. So I'm saying is, so you could have done it with the tickets. You could have bought somebody that you wanted something bigger out of those tickets. Then that person would have recognized that, hey, wow, you're down for me. I like them fucking Yankees, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you could ask for a greater ass. That's what I'm saying. But but Lady Sam, she like go talk to a motherfucker. Y'all, I don't know why both of you are wrong. Why would you go meet someone at the game when you got a ticket? Now you can, and you know what? I got a better idea.
Just actually he liked what he saw, but meaning that I bought something to eat and I was just standing there, and then he stood next to me and he just started talking about the game, like the foul, the hit, and all that. So we started talking about that.
But what I'm saying is, why don't you take the tickets and scalp them? I mean, everybody's looking for. I don't know how much.
It was too late already.
Oh damn!
Because it was on my phone. See, these game tickets is on your phone.
Damn, girl, damn.
Right.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, he fucked me without the Vaseline. So I said, you know what?
Well, then you need to find the guy that's gonna fuck you with the KY, and the guy that's gonna fuck you with the KY. The guy's gonna fuck you with the KY is gonna take you to that expensive restaurant that you want to go to. That the guy that's fucking you without no KY, that you're spitting on it, hot tooey or whatever on that pussy. So it's different people, man. You just gotta game it out, girl.
Listen, I'm calling you because I want you to tell me how I want to get his ass back because I don't like what the fuck he did. Yeah, he got to pay me back. I got to get him. I'm talking nicely. You see him? He don't like talking too much, bro.
Baby girl, you get caught up on that dick. Stop that. See that?
No, I ain't get caught up with his dick. I had his dick jumping.
No. Because you thinking more about him right now.
You right.
I know I'm right. It ain't about right or wrong, baby girl. It's about what it is. So calm down. You think about that dick. Lauren, stop that. It ain't nobody gross. We're adults,
no, I ain't
Lauren.
thinking about his dick. I'm thinking about what I did tip to him because I was being nice.
No.
That ain't hard to do.
I'm just saying for y'all ladies out there, don't act like Astroglide, spitting on it, hitting it dry, using KY is gross. Because y'all women, y'all know the nasty shit y'all
I don't have to do that. My body's
I'm just
official.
saying, ladies.
My body has the shit jumping all day, every day.
Oh my God! Here we go. Another woman that says she's got golden pussy. I respect
I
that.
know I got golden lips.
Oh, okay. Golden lips, golden pussy, whatever. But those lips
They're both the same. The ones on my face and the ones between my legs.
Oh my God!
I got the golden shaft.
Oh wait, what is that Eddie Murphy thing where y'all like throw that pussy up in the air like sunshine?
Yeah, I got the golden star.
I got the golden pussy. It goes up and shines.
Man,
yes, I like it.
Man,
I love it.
Man, you ain't got no. Man, hey, all you women that think y'all got golden pussy, wait till you meet some diamond. God damn it.
I got the platinum plus.
Man, all right. Hey. The only reason guys tell y'all got platinum pussy is because they want that pussy. So, ladies, let me wake y'all ladies up.
I show it.
Hold on. No, wait. Usually, hold on 1 second. Usually, you're not watching. Usually when I do this, I always tell the guys, ladies, cover your ears. You don't want to hear this shit.
No, I'm gonna listen.
No. So guys, take a break. Let me hire the ladies real quick. Let me go ahead and give them some straight up dick advice that they don't understand. All right, so check this out, ladies. Check this out. All you women out here, I get it. I know you think your pussy is so tight. Now, if you're no, I do.
I've been told. I've been told mine is nice and tight.
I know you've been told. I know you've been told it's nice and tight because you go.
And fuchsia pink. No. Listen, hold it. And fuchsia pink. You know what fuchsia pink look like, right?
Man, Lord, I'm not talking about no fortune cookie. What I'm saying is, you women y'all do soda can pussy dangling. You know what that is? You know what happens? You know what happens when you shake that soda can? And then you come, it goes sploom and splash all over the place, right? So what y'all ladies do is y'all take that pussy off the market like a diamond, and you make these guys be like, man, I gotta get that pussy. I gotta tap that pussy. And what you're doing is you're building it up, because you got, young lady, you know that you make them bust in under 2 minutes? You make them bust really fast, don't you? Because you think you put all you women out there. You make
I want
bust.
you to stroke it nice and slow.
Yeah,
I don't like that rough stick. I'm not an animal.
Nah, y'all ladies be like this. I'm about to.
No, not me. I got control because I surfboard.
I know, but what I'm saying, young lady, is that the reason why they tell you your pussy is so tight and so good is because you hold it out for so long and they get so horny and desperate and they want that pussy so bad. When they get between those legs, they I'm about to come. You see what I'm saying? And then y'all ladies like this. Y'all like, wait. This is how y'all talk to y'all pussy. Y'all be like this. Y'all sit around there doing your fucking nails in the nail salon and shit like that, looking at your pussy. Hey, another one bites the dust, huh? Your pussy look back at you.
Yeah, girl. He got caught up in this pussy. We didn't even have to type it. We didn't even have to tighten the pussy up and grab his dick, girl. So what we gonna eat today? We go get some lobster today? Do we want our rent paid?
I don't know. Too many questions. You see what I'm saying? So y'all ladies ought to be ashamed of yourself. Shame on all you ladies out there. Stop dangling your pussy and getting these guys all hyped up. And then they busting under y'all like, yeah, it's my pussy. No, it's not your pussy. It's the fact they want your pussy so bad. That's what it's that. They want it so bad they bust. That's what they're doing. Now, if you ladies, ladies, make sure y'all do your Kegels. Get those little rocks and put it in your pussy and tighten it up, okay? I'm just letting all you ladies know. Tighten that pussy up. Tighten it up. All right? All right, young lady. I gotta continue the show, but I got you covered. Can't say I didn't take care of you. All right.
You did take care of me
All
with
right.
the KY. I love it.
Well,
Thank you.
okay.
Adios.
All right, straight up KY. Okay, cool. We'll call you the KY lady. All right, man. Lies over. It's your boy, the Dean. All right, guys, we back, man. Oh my God, man. All these women think they put, man, it's a shame, guys. Y'all got these women. Thank you. But again, they call the shots. They got y'all thinking they pussy special. So, hey, ladies, y'all got it. Ladies, y'all got it, man. Till y'all get around that diamond dick, y'all like, man, I want that dick. All right, guys, let's continue the show, gentlemen. As I was saying for you guys out here, gentlemen, the thing about the power that you have, okay, you want to make sure that at the end of the day, all right, you want to make sure your kingdom is scot-free, drama-free. It is very important, okay? All right. Gentlemen, I want y'all to think about something now. Just talk about the pussy, the power of the pussy. And I want y'all to think about something. Gentlemen, think this out. And I want y'all to think about this. If your behavior moves you closer to a woman's value and away from yours, she's got to get the fuck out. Y'all have to get her out of your life. And let me explain what I'm talking about when I talk about values. Gentlemen, a lot of women out here, okay? No disrespect to the women out here. A lot of women out here call the shots when it comes to interactions. Okay, I always tell you about leg spread your ass cheeks. I tell you about the corner of your face in the pillow and your ass up in the air. And now cocoa season. Guys, listen. Guys, remember, guys, I'm the only one. All my dogs out here. Every guy out here listening. Listen, guys, nobody's going to teach you this. Guys, let me show y'all something real quick. Everybody watching, guys, all my dogs out there. Guys, start investing in this right here. Because the winter is right around that corner. And gentlemen, what I want y'all to do is have this shit ready. Anybody lives up north and y'all get snow and shit like that, we want to add this to our sexual amusement park. Remember, nobody's telling you this game but us. So remember, guys, I want you to have that. Make sure you have your shower lights. Now, they're different ones. You can go with these or these, but make sure they have a little color to them. But also, guys, don't forget the diamond ice cubes. Your diamond ice cube maker you can get on Amazon, or you can get your logo on the ice. But make sure y'all guys, I'm telling y'all could be cold motherfuckers. I'm telling y'all, on ice. Yes, on ice. So, gentlemen, winter's coming around the corner, so make sure y'all are prepared. Because now on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth, you can start to take her to get cocoa now. We're almost close to cocoa season. So you don't have to, you could do warm tea. You can still do ice cream in cold. It's ice is cool. Leg spread your ass cheeks is going to kind of be a southern thing because remember all the one thing you should have learned in school is all the birds fly south for the winter. So if you're southern areas, you might be fine. But if you're northern, the birds are starting to make their ass down south. So you might have to get rid of leg spread your ass cheeks, but you can add the corner of my dick on your forehead and your balls in my mouth. So remember, guys, always remember, now you got to game it out. So remember, you can do leg spread your ass cheeks for a little while and feed the ducks, okay? You still are okay on the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass in the air. Coffee, tea, ice cream. Those are okay still in the wintertime. Now, the coffee now as you leave the leg spread your ass cheeks, you can start taking to the corner of my dick on the forehead and your balls in the mouth, and you can add cocoa now, okay? You can have a nice cup of cocoa, okay? I just want you guys to game this out. So, okay, just remember, you can have cocoa. It's coming around. But make sure you get your magic fire. So when she comes over, you dim the lights, you have the music going, and if you have a fireplace, it's going to look really fucking cool how the flames are going to be different, especially if you know her favorite color. And guys, check it out. If you know her favorite color, man, hey, this is what the game is talking. Look at this. Look at the colors right there, okay? If any of these are her favorite colors, if it's, I mean, not the red, but you got the yellow, the green, the blue, the purple, and the pink. If she likes any of those colors, what is it going to look like when she comes over to your place and you have paid attention so much that the fire is in a different color, gentlemen? So don't remember, guys, we give y'all game that no one gives you, but y'all got to remember, y'all got to soak this game up. Nobody's going to teach you this. It's wintertime because now, guys, they're starting to put their clothes, they're about to get to hibernation. They're about to get to hibernation and they're about to wear all the tights and the short shorts and the fucking thong bikinis and the thongs and what is it with the thong, all that stuff, okay? Just remember, all that shit's about to go in the box. And the winter, women are looking at those fall outfits and all that silly shit that women do. They're looking for the fall wear, and the fall wear has nothing to do with any, but they can wear something tight. So make sure, guys, y'all adjust to the seasons, okay? We want to make sure as long as you adjust to the seasons, you guys are going to be good to go, okay? Just remember that. So seasons change. Just make sure y'all adapt to those seasons. Let's continue a little bit more, guys. Guys, you got a question, go ahead and get us. We got y'all covered. But gentlemen, the reason I'm saying this is because if you don't have any game, these women are going to call the shots. And if a woman is veering you off of who you are, you've got to let her go, okay? All right? I used to say I've never been to a lake spread your ass cheeks, but I've been Jillian, this is why I should never told you to watch that movie. You just acting out, girl. Stop that shit. Anyway, and I'm saying for you all guys out here that as long as you know who you are, your values are non-negotiable, okay? Your name and your standard and your throne, they're your map. They are your moral compass. And without those things, gentlemen, you guys are going to start to drift. So when anyone comes into your life that you become interested in, I get it, guys. A lot of you guys say, I'm not going to do something, but you end up doing it. Because like I was talking to that young lady on the phone, a lot of y'all guys will do anything for pussy, even if that means changing your own values. And that's what I'm saying. Don't do that, okay? Because if you break this thing, guys, y'all don't understand what's going to happen. When you bend, break, or give in to a piece of pussy, all right? Not only are you going to lose the code that you live by, but you're also going to lose the woman. Because a woman is not going to respect you if you're easy. Women do not like easy. And if you keep moving and you don't respect yourself, you are going to betray your own standard. And this is how emptiness begins, gentlemen. It is the emptiness that makes you run behind women. It is the emptiness that makes you want to get your ex-girlfriend back or work out your relationships. This is where emptiness begins. Not with rejection, but guess what? A slow, just erosion of what you stand for. You don't have to prove that you're right. You just have to refuse to live wrong, okay? You don't have to argue with a woman. Guys, I keep telling you, if she, okay, I don't want to name a specific religion. I'll just give you an example. If she worships bees and I worship elephants, I am still going to worship elephants. But what some of you guys will do is you will shift from the elephant to the bee because you think that's going to get you some pussy. And that's what I'm saying, guys. We don't do that, okay? We stand on who we are. And remember, gentlemen, the most important thing is this. Listen, as a man that has diamond dick, when you get that diamond dick, you are never going to surround yourself with a mirror. I mean, you're going to surround yourself, with a mirror and not a magnet, okay? Mirrors reflect truth. Magnets will distort it because ass and titties. I shouldn't have said magnets. I should have said ass and titties, but I said ass and titties too much today. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, I want y'all to look for women, not to remind you of who you are, but appreciate who you are in the moment that they're with you. That alignment is what we call freedom. And that freedom that you have with that person, that's the one that is worthy of you. Do you see what I'm saying? So just remember that. Let's get another one in here. Because you have to apply the rule, gentlemen. This is why I keep telling you, this is your, gentlemen, for all you guys out here, this is why when I tell you guys to lock in with your Senate, you must create the law and the standard and be willing to lose the woman. But always remember, guys, whenever you create something, I want y'all to look at this and write it down. Okay, I'll give you an example. So when I had my apartment when I was young, right? I would always have a rule. If I'm not coming, you're not coming over. All right, listen to what I'm saying. If I'm not coming, you're not coming over. That means you are not coming. Only people who get to come over my house are the fellas. They can come over, watch TV, play video games, hang the fuck out. But a woman cannot enter my fucking domain knowing that, look, if you have to realize when you come to my apartment, because we have this conversation, that means you are forfeiting your body to me. And you don't have to. That means you just ain't coming in. Okay, I'm just being honest with you, right? But I just didn't say that shit to say it. I really mean that shit. Guys, I am not into friendship and friend zone hanging out. How dare you guys have a woman come over to your place to what? Fucking hang out? I mean, what does that even look like? What does that look like just sitting there, dick hard to the motherfucker, knowing you want some pussy, and you just like sitting to her like watching, and she all up under you, dick hard to the motherfucker. And she, man, come on, God. We don't do that. That's why I'm telling you. And she's like, oh my God, I can't believe you're so nasty. No, I'm not nasty. I need you to answer me a question. What purpose would I have you to come over to my place in the first place other than to fuck me? Well, I mean, we can hang out and watch TV. What the fuck? Watch who? Watch who? Watch who? I am not. Okay, listen. Yes, I have no problem. I don't mind Netflix and chill. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm dead serious. I'm easy. I don't mind, not easy that way, guys. I don't mind Netflix and chill. Because a lot of y'all guys out here, y'all like Netflix and fuck. I don't mind just chilling out, man. I don't mind over at their place. But you ain't coming over my house. No. You are not coming over to my crib and think we just gonna hang out. It ain't happening. It is not happening. You are not over mine. But I'll come over to your place and there's no expectation. I come over there, you can cook me a nice meal, we can chill and watch some TV or whatever. But guys, remember I told you, you gotta have your roster, you have to have your nurse, because they're all your nurses. When you're sick, they all worry about you. You want to have that woman, have a sip and relax. You know what I mean? And that sip and relax woman is a woman, you had a long day. You just want to relax and watch some TV while she like give you your favorite drink, fix you a nice little meal and shit, and just chill out with you. You want to have someone like that, man. You just have a few different women that have different things, but you don't have to fuck to watch Netflix. But I'm telling you, I like watching that. Man, I like zombie movies. I tell you guys, hey, anybody that wants to watch Netflix with me, you got to start watching zombie movies. We're we're fucking hot. God damn it, God, what's wrong with you people? Anyway, no. Wait. No. Okay. That's a good question. Dick resting days, KDK, is for no woman whatsoever. That's me, boxers, and a bag of vegetables, and I'm relaxing. No telephone, no women at all. It's a me. KDK, you know how you women have your spa days and your medi-pedi days and your facials and your mud throwing and your cucumbers on your fucking face and all that shit? Well, that's a day for us to rest our dick. And the only reason, KDK, it's got to be a dick resting day is because of my Cinnabon incident I had in high school that spawned my dick resting day. That is why I turn off my phone. And that is why I shut my door and shut everybody out. And I just relax, kick it, watch some TV and play my video games, even on a dick resting day. Even on a dick resting day. No. That just on the dick. Cannot do that at all. All right. No, I'm not talking about red boxes and everything like that, man. Come on, man. We're not talking about or discussing that, man. We're not moving or discussing that. But I'm just saying for you guys out here, if a woman says, I want to, okay, and I'm not rude because KDK, I'll show you a loophole, KDK, that women will do. So women know that, back then I liked to eat Pop-Tarts and if they know me very well, they know like I like cold apple pie and ice cream. That's something I used to eat at the fair in Maryland as a lad. They know I like a pumpkin pie with whipped cream, cold apple pie with whipped cream. They know there's certain things I like, but they will go to the store and buy that shit and be like, hey, I was in the neighborhood and I got you a few things. Can I come by? And I'll drop them off and I'll go. You see what I'm saying? So they will try to find their way into the dick. But no, you cannot. No, I'm watching, I like the Korean Japanese movies. Last of Us are okay. It just disgusted me. Ladies, y'all cover your ears because this is guy talk. It just disgusted me. Now, as a lesbian, I get it. I'm a lesbian. I get that bondage with a woman. But it really bothered me, and I think it was the second to the last episode it was either the second to the last or the third to the last episode when they started eating each other's pussy out and everything. And I mean, they did a lot of work or a lot of running. They did a lot of running and a lot of maneuvering and a lot of jumping. And there wasn't a shower in sight. And I'm sorry, maybe it's me, but man, I don't know, man. I just don't know what they were doing was right for the purposes of TV. I don't know how they cleaned that shit off, man. They was doing a lot of running, jumping, and dodging and ducking. And then they ended up eating each other's pussy, and there was not a shower or bathtub in sight. It was just like, okay. Are you safe? Yes, I'm safe. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. It's like, where is this going? Wait. Never mind. I digress. Never mind. I'm gonna yeah. I'm sorry, man. Lewis. I'm sure you thought about the same thing, Lewis. Lewis, you like, hold the fuck up. Now I'm all for that lesbian shit, but hold the fuck up. Where's the bathtub and shit? These motherfuckers was riding on horses, beating the pussy. Guys, when a woman rides on a horse, that pussy's doing this to the saddle. And they ride the horse like this. And then they get off the horse like this. And they would fall, and they would cry, and they'd climb over fences, and they would run, and they would duck, and dodge, and shoot, and crawl, and run some more, and run a little bit more. And then they got together. Where's the bathtub at? I mean, I know, hey, I'm all for lesbian shit, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying, man. I watched it, man. I was like, man, I don't mind them eating each other out, but man, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing? So I'm just saying, I get what you're saying. I just, I watch all those. I watch them all here, and then Train the Bison or whatever the Bitson or whatever the fuck that thing was. Got to play to Train or whatever. They're creating one for the U.S. and stuff like that. But I'm just saying that Yeah. I sometimes I just think a little too much. Sometimes I just like, okay, they about to wait, what's going on? I don't mind. Hey, look, they might kiss a little bit and touch each other, but I'm like, fuck is going on here? Fuck is what they about they not about they about to where's the bathtub at? I mean, even look. Even if they did it in the rain, I'll be cool because they can like take the water and just pat, clean. Get under the titties and all that. Where was the rain? Y'all see what I'm saying? It was just. Oh, I fall. Oh, my ankle. I'm gonna get away. Oh no, you stay here. I'll be right back. Jump. Hey girl, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, hey girl, I'm gonna kill you. And then run back. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, I'm just saying that it was a little deep there. Look, ladies, I gave it out. I'm not judging you, ladies. I'm just saying that they should have showed something, but damn. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just me though. It's just me. But anyway, it's just something to think about. But yeah, I stopped watching the show after that. I couldn't go past that point because I was like, what the fuck am I watching? I mean, like, come on, man. But anyway, I don't know. Even if they rolled in the snow, they could have grabbed a clump of snow or something and cleaned them. Anyway, so I respect y'all women. Hey, y'all know it. Y'all are cool like that. It's all good. Sometimes it just heat of the moment comes and y'all want to come and y'all like that connection. Hey, listen, as a lesbian, I get it. I get it, man. Don't get it wrong, ladies. A lot of y'all do a lot of stuff, and the guy will still eat that cooch, so it don't really matter. I'm just trying to game it out. Anyway, like I was saying, guys, a little bit of questions left. We're about to wrap the show up real quick, but I just want to say at the end of the day, gentlemen, what's very important, and all this stuff at the end of the day, gentlemen, all the rules are for you. But let me grab this last call. 347, sir, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, I was gonna ask you a question about the last video you put up.
Sure. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
My name is Jay, and you were talking about like how you reached a level of intimacy, or there's a level of intimacy in the relationship where like she wants to like be on the phone with you and watch you.
Oh man, that's awesome. Oh man, yeah. What about it? Yeah, that's some. Yeah, what about it? I love that. What about it?
I ran into that situation myself, and like the depth of that level of intimacy was just kind of like a lot for me, actually.
Well.
So I was just wondering.
Yeah. What's your question?
Like how like what is that? I got uncomfortable, I just feel like it's a little too much for me. I want to be busy with my life and stuff, and you trying to call me.
No, well, you're just not the guy. I'm just saying that you had a fluke moment with somebody that was really into you, but this is not about I'm busy and I ain't got time. It's just that when a woman's thinking about you, they don't care. Okay, it goes back to the Prince song, Take Me With You. I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. I don't care, pretty baby. Just take me with you, right? So basically, one thing my mentor taught me is when women are actually into you, they don't give a fuck. I mean, like I talked about, if I'm going to the laundromat, they used to go with me. If I wanted to go grocery shopping and pay bills, because we had to do it at the grocery store back in the day, they would go with me. So if I'm working, see, when a woman misses you and a woman thinks about you and a woman can't see you, the next best thing is just to watch you. It's not weird. It's just that, okay, I can do what I'm doing and you can do what you're doing and you're just there. It's like, you're there. It's like, I can do this But every once in a while, when the thought of you comes to my mind, I can just look over and see you there. That's all. That's how it works. You're just there, right? And that's what I'm saying. So I wouldn't shame a woman to make her feel, because that's just a woman that just wants to see you. She just doesn't care what the situation is. She just wants to see you. I mean, and
Yeah.
sometimes they would just stare at you and because they're just so into you, they just stare at you, and it's cool. I really think I love that shit, dog. I find nothing wrong with that, man. Because if you're okay, think about this. All right, you watch football, right?
No, I don't
Okay,
really watch sports.
you don't watch sport. Okay, what do you do?
I make music.
Okay, well, let's see. You're in the studio. Are you engineering or playing the instrument?
Playing instrument.
Okay, well, let's say you're playing the instrument and she just misses you. You just go live on your phone, set your phone to the side as if she was right there. You work on playing your instrument, and she just wants to watch you. That's all. It's not. It's not like, okay, I don't want it to get weird. I'm not saying it. It's when she wants to watch you, when she wants to spend time. Now, for me, I like to watch her take showers and things. My thing is I like to watch them in the shower, because that's just, I love that connection that they have in the shower. But if she wants to watch me and I'm not doing anything, if I'm working or playing my video games or something like that, and she wants to watch, she can watch. I have no problem with her watching. I mean, if she thinks about me and misses me that much, why not do that? Because most women don't do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
But you like her enough that you don't mind that.
Well, it's not about like enough. It's earned. It's a privilege to watch. It's okay. You understand, because you can learn the game if you ever get the game. It is a privilege to even fucking talk to me. It's a privilege for me to even reach out to you. I don't waste my time. I don't fucking waste my time at all. And if it's worth my time, I will invest my time. And when they show me they're fucking with me, women that, if she's buying me for her free will, buy me Nike or buy me Dallas Cowboy or buying me a watch or something like that, whatever it is. And she just asked to look at me and watch me. Why would I be a dick and say no? You know what I mean?
Also, I guess I'm a dick then.
Well, you don't have any game though, so you're just a guy. You're not a dick. You're just a guy that doesn't know what he's doing. So it's cool. It's just that you don't have any game. You're just an average guy that you probably just have because if you're a musician, you just probably have a bunch of groupies that want to fuck you because you're a musician. So we call that music macking. Because I don't play an instrument, but I am a musician because my instruments of sexual tension go beyond the instruments that you put in your hand and put down. The problem is that you grab an instrument, play it, and put down. My instruments can last forever. Wait, why are you saying wow? What am I saying what am I saying that you're saying wow to?
No, I have no problem with what you're saying.
No, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just being honest. I'm not saying, listen, you're a musician. So if you're a musician, you're gonna have groupies. That's musicians have groupies. That's the truth. So you got pussy your way because you're a musician. That's cool. But the thing is, I'm not a musician and I have groupies. And I'm not a musician and I can play music and all that other stuff. You see what I'm saying? In a different way. But there's nothing wrong with you being a musician, and there's nothing wrong with you having groupies. I'm just saying that when you have game, there's a different instrument you'll be playing versus the one you're playing. It's kind of like I used to talk about being a conductor. See, the problem is you're the instrument, which is cool. You know the instrument you play, but you don't understand the woman's instrument to conduct the whole orchestra of her mind, her lips, her body, her fingers, and connection. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so it's all respect, big dog. It's no disrespect.
I know.
Yeah, it's all respect. No, I'm just saying it's nothing wrong with you. I'm just saying that's where a lot of people go wrong. They think because they can play a song or a stream, a guitar or something, that they doing something. No, you're gonna have groupies. You will have groupies, and I totally agree. And I know I see you. It's cool. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it
So
does.
right. So if that makes sense to you and you're good with that, then you just got to understand it. You're going to get pussy, but you're getting it off of what you do and not who you are. And that's why you're having the problems not being able to maintain and understand a woman enough that if you're not interested in her, then you will be man enough to let her know that I'm not interested in you. You can go and leave me alone versus have her hang around like a groupie. Because that's not fair for her when you're really not interested in her and she's interested in you. Does that make any sense?
No, yeah. I mean, like I said, I watch you, so
Yeah, so
I
it's
know
all
what
good.
it means
Yeah.
to like
Yeah, it's all
let
good.
someone in my space, and that would be, her being worthy of my time and stuff. But it's definitely not in depth.
Well, yeah, no. Well, you can't. Okay, okay. When I talk about worthy of my time, it's because I'm in the game. You guys can't. Y'all say words that you don't understand the meaning to. You can't. You think when you say, "Well, she's got to be worthy of my time," you don't understand what that means. You take it as your understanding as, "Well, I got to fit her in my schedule." No, it's deeper than that. It's not about fitting in schedules and everything like that. It's movements, it's thoughts, it's behaviors, it's emotions, it's a lot of different. Think about it's a lot of things. It's not just being worth my time. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So it's all good, man. Okay. But yeah, just start soaking up the game. Okay.
Appreciate you.
You got it. And thank you for the call, brother. Okay. Great call, man. Okay. Hey, and keep strumming that shit, dog. You good, man. All right. Keep your creativity going. No, I'm serious. Keep your creativity going. Keep pushing forward, buddy. All right.
Thank you.
I respect to you, man. Great call. Great call. Awesome call. Gentlemen, as I said before, to all of you guys out here, which is very important to me at the end of the day, man. I want you to understand something. Coco said what? She said exactly because what you're doing with your time, you make for it. Well, Coco, here's the thing, Coco. The thing is that okay, the level that the people I'm talking about are on, Coco, is that I become what is called an addiction. And it's not just reading my voice messages and my videos and the one-on-one time we have live. It's how I utilize a live. Once we go live versus we see each other, we can expand that. It's not just a let me see your naked body. It is when you want to spend time. And again, if I'm on Earth and she's on Venus and I can't see her, the only time I can spend with her is live. So if she wants to see me, then we'll see each other and we'll hang out a little bit and we'll just chill. You know what I mean? And chill means is guess what? She's doing whatever she's doing, and I'm doing whatever I'm doing, and we're not even talking to each other. You don't have to talk to each other because she's gonna be Coco, you understand, but the woman's gonna be staring at her. She's gonna be looking at you and all that, and stop and talk and just move about. But it's really cool. It's really cool. But there's layers to that, guys, and depth. So I just want to say that, y'all guys. But guys, last round of questions, gentlemen. We have a show Friday morning, and I'm gonna drop a YouTube short, and I'm gonna drop a video tomorrow for you guys out there to soak up the game. And then Friday morning we'll have that. Okay. Let's see. The connection is a sound. Well, yeah. There's all right. Well, Coco. You call it silence. I call it space. Over here, we call it space. I love creating space, and a lot of young men are scared of space, but I love creating space. And space is a beautiful thing when you create it. So, guys, last round of questions. If you got one, I got you. Yeah, but guys, we got a live show Friday morning. So tomorrow I'll drop a video for you. I will drop a video y'all can check out. Tomorrow we'll drop that, and I'll drop a short or something like that, and we'll lace y'all up. But yeah, so This question here, he says, how do I stop seeking? Sir, sir. You've got to stop here. Okay. Let me explain something to you, buddy. Real quick. The problem is because you have been in the manosphere, red pill, or somebody, they have been teaching you how all the time you've been looking at them, that unfortunately you have a how mentality. And when you have a how mentality versus a win mentality, that's the problem. It is not about a how, because how is not going to help you. When is going to help you, not how. When am I going to become a student of the game is the question you should be asking. I cannot answer a how because I don't know how weak you are, how lazy you are, or how you don't want to learn shit. I don't know you well enough to give you a how, but you can think about a win. This guy says, what do you mean by creating space? Well, for me, space is one of the most important things because one of the things I learned when I was young was that when I spend time with a woman, I want my reactions and interaction with her to linger in space, meaning that at the end of the day, if I do it right, I'll be the last person she thinks about when she goes to bed. While she's in bed, she'll think about me when she goes to bed and take my cologne and spray it on her pillow and breathe me in. And then when she wakes up in the morning, I'll be one of the first thoughts in her mind. And that is created by space. Space is created by a deeper connection where you give her room to do things that women do, and that is process. Most of you guys understand women are always processing information or processing text messages or processing who you are and trying to figure out what you are in the grand scheme of things. So it's layers to this. But when I'm not talking about a woman says I need space where she's like wants to leave you, or I need my space because she's seen or meeting someone else. It's that it's a woman trying to process. And real quick, GT, and I'm gonna give you one more. Some women use this space to try to find ways to break free of that diamond dick as well. Some women will have space to move towards you, and someone will try to create space to try to shake off the connection they have with you because they feel like it's too great. I feel like I'm losing myself in the process. I feel like I'm caring for him too much. I love him too much. I need him too much, and I need to back the fuck off because I'm scared that if I go too far in deep, he is going to hurt me or something, and I don't want my heart broken and shattered or something like that. So it's just a difference between space. So it just depends on the depth and who you are with the woman. So at the end of the day, that's just how it happens. Okay. Anyway, guys, we're going to wrap this joint up, man. Appreciate you all. For all my dogs out there, what is it? Today is the 9th. Yes, one more day for all my gamers out there. Battlefield drops. Fuck. God damn it. It drops Friday morning. Fuck. And I'll be doing the show. Fuck. I'll be playing my game. But yeah, so I just want to let y'all guys know. But guys, soak up the game, gentlemen. If you guys have questions, you know how to get at me. But it's about your pathway, gentlemen. That's what it is about. It's not about the how. It's if you're ready to do that, okay? That's all I'm saying to all you guys out there. So if you're ready to soak up the game and learn the game, we got y'all. But gentlemen, we got y'all covered. If you need to get at me at the man mindset at gmail.com. The man mindset at gmail.com. And gentlemen, if you get coaching, I need to start saying that for all you guys overseas. I want y'all, let me show you guys. Usually I show the ladies this, but I'll show you guys if you're overseas. If you're overseas, gentlemen, and you get coaching, make sure you give me your IG. Make sure your IG is just hit me at the man mindset on IG because we don't have Skype anymore. So I do all my overseas calls through IG. So just add the man. That's coaching, not just saying hello to me. The ladies can say hello to me, but y'all guys, if you need coaching, just hit me up. Let me get this last thing. Wait, one more question. I think it's another question. This young man said. He said, "Is it possible to build this strong connection long?" Oh fuck! I listen. GT. Okay, what you guys don't understand is that I keep telling you guys Emotion, GT, big guy, doesn't have a criteria of distance or anything. If the woman is connected to you on a different level when it comes to her emotions, she can love you from a distance. Now, remember, GT, I learned this a long time ago in the 80s, okay? Because back then I had to go on payphones and have pen pal conversations with chick. You know, we would used to meet women everywhere, you know what I mean? And some women were not in my neighborhood or my city. And I couldn't call long distance because I would give my ass. Well, cool. Couldn't call it the, hey, this is before 10, 10, 3, 2, 1, if y'all know what I'm talking about. But no, I had to scrape up a bunch of quarters and call long distance. Or I had to write a pen pal letter back in the day. I know y'all guys like, what the fuck is that? But it doesn't matter. Distance has nothing to do with connection when it comes to her feelings and her emotions. This will be the last call, 253. You are definitely the last caller. What's going on, man?
Hello, my name is Alex, and I went out to put in the bid, but this one, huh?
Wait, what happened?
Oh, I went out to put in the bid, but sometimes when I offer the date, they think like I'm trying to like be their boyfriend or something. Like,
well, what do they say to you as far as boyfriend?
I mean, it's not. They said they're not like looking for anything.
Well, okay, all right. If I talk to a woman and I'm interested in her and she says I'm not looking for a boyfriend, I never said I was looking for a girlfriend. Isn't that the truth?
Yeah.
So
to go deeper
yes.
into that, is it the problem? Is it the way that I said it? Plus,
Okay.
like I didn't address what she said.
All right. So, all right. I don't want to give women credit here, and I hate to fucking. All right. So, ladies, ladies, can y'all do a Lady Sam and cover your ears, or Jillian and cover your ears with your hair or whatever the fuck, however you can. All right, young man, let me explain this to you. It is not what you say. It is how you feel when you're saying it.
Right.
And the way you're talking is what you're saying to the woman is, I don't believe in myself.
Right.
And what you're saying is, if I do talk to you, it's going to be a weird conversation.
Right.
And what the woman did was give you mercy by letting you know, I don't want a boyfriend, but you didn't game it out because you don't want a girlfriend, right? And you have got to be able to reply back to women quickly, because women are clear, they're concise, and they are fucking cutthroat when they recognize that you don't know what you're doing.
Right.
And what happened was, when she said, I'm not looking for a boyfriend, what did you say?
I just kind of let it slide and said, okay.
Right. You see where you lost? If I was talking to a woman, she says, I'm not looking for a boyfriend. Well, I'm sorry, then do it, Lady Sam. Get some headphones. Get some fucking headphones or something. But anyway, what I'm saying is, if I say to a woman, I talk to her and she says, well, I'm not looking for a boyfriend, I would be honest with her and let her know I'm not looking for a girlfriend.
All right.
But if you want to know why, we can actually talk about this later. Here's my information. Call me and we'll continue the conversation, because I don't want to waste any of your time. I know you're busy. I'm not here to waste your time. I'm here to get in and get out.
Okay. I'm gonna get coaching tomorrow.
All right, that's cool. But yeah, you just have to remember that if she smells or thinks weakness, everything's going to shift, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you got this, man. We got to just keep pushing forward, okay, buddy?
All right.
But
Thank
don't
you.
but don't listen. Just game it out. Remember, sometimes women are gonna say, I'm not interested, I have a boyfriend, I'm going through something or whatever, and you have to game it out, okay?
Okay. Wait, if I see her again, can I say that, or it's already over and done?
All right, listen. Charge it. If she runs in, okay, where did you meet her at?
At a college. It was not my community college, but it was at a community college.
Okay, what were you doing? Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I was working on I was working on the bid, and then I was working on my other classwork that
All
I
right,
had.
so you were gonna be another. So what did you say to her? What did you say?
I said, excuse me, I don't mean to hold you up. And then I said my name. I said,
And what did she say? What did she say?
I don't know why it's loose in my memory, but it was like,
Okay. All right, this is what
Yeah,
this is what, all right, no, this is what I need you to do. All right. I need you, after you get done with your interactions, record your interactions, not the interaction, but the aftermath.
okay.
What happened, what you said, what she said, what you were thinking, what you were feeling, because we need to process everything, because it's not just you going up to that woman. We got to process everything, okay?
Okay. And also she was like appreciative on like me coming up to her. Like I forgot exactly what she said, but it was like something like appreciative or something like that. But I'm gonna get better.
Yeah,
at this.
yeah. If a woman tells me this ain't, you don't need to appreciate me. I'm listen to this. I go after what I want. Period. You don't have to listen. I go after what I want. And I just don't know if I want you yet, but you draw my curiosity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Lady Sam said, why would you put yourself below her by saying the words to her? Okay. She said the interest. Oh my God, young man! Listen. Have you been telling me? Have I told you how ruthless women are?
I mean, yes, but stuff is still going over my head.
Lady Sam is looking like right now she could pet a little kitty cat, or help a little bird fly that hurt its wing or something, and mend it to health, and feed it by hand. You know what I mean? And then she gets on this motherfucker. Man, these women are ruthless as fuck, man. Look. She said your intro was sad, man. Come on, Sam. Come on, man. Wow, I'm saying this, brother. Look, all right. So you got this, dog. We just gotta game it out, all right, man. All right. Yeah, no, I'm saying if y'all look at her picture, y'all cover your ears put those headsets on to cover what I was telling this young man. Since your hair cannot silence the hearing. No, you got this, man. You just gotta get a little tough. I mean, a lot of these women are cutthroat. Okay. And look, you got it, man. You just look around some of these women, you just gotta be dominant, man. These women want they want dominant men. They want dominant. Okay. Okay. All right. So yeah, so you're gonna be all right, okay, buddy? You're gonna be all right. All right, but I appreciate the call. Game it out. Listen, keep talking to the women, but start believing in yourself, okay?
Okay.
All right, you got this. It's going to take time, okay? Remember, I told you. Remember, I started roses are red, violets are blue, right? Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for the poems, you gotta believe that he can do it.
Yeah. So so you just gotta work on it, okay? But I think what you did is you got caught up in the beauty of the woman. Was it the beauty or the booty?
It was her face.
Oh man, pretty face. Shit, man. Yeah. You got to go in that bitch blind, brother. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, a pretty face is going to get you every time. Okay.
Okay.
All right, you got this. I appreciate it, but you good. And I'm not going to read what Lady Sam said. They're just really ruthless. A lot of these women are ruthless. Not to you guys. They just these guys, all these women, this motherfucker, they treat gut man fucking ruthless. Oh my God. All right, young man. Yeah. Did you read what she said, KDK? KDK, did you read what she said? Come on, man. All right, young man. All right, we'll throw you back in, big dog, okay?
All right.
I respect to you. Respect to you. All right, man. So, oof. Man. Oh, you didn't read what she said? Oh, man, let me see. Let me find that shit. I mean, she just came out of the fucking side. Like, she came out of the side, out of nowhere, coming out of nowhere and shit. Tell that motherfucker, let your balls drop, man. She talking, man, why y'all, God damn it, y'all have to be so fucking ruthless. There you go, Katie K. Hey, look, come on, man. These women, y'all are ruthless as fuck. I just showed you. It's just damn. All right, guys. All right. No. I love that saying. Shout out to my dad. I love that saying. What's his name? Shout out to my boy. Where is he at, man? Where is he at? There he is.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
And he's like, sorry, not so. I love it. Sorry, not so sorry. Oh, that's straight. For over is Kevin Gates. That's something I've always heard Kevin Gates say, man. Hey, man, she did blitz him. She did blitz him. He said she didn't hold back the lettuce and pickle with man. Fuck no. Look, listen. These ladies can be sweet on one side, but they can be ruthless as fuck and not care and not give a fuck. And then all of a sudden you think their balls are dropping and stuff. So it's just something y'all got, yeah. Yeah, she did go a little ham, but yeah, y'all ladies a little ruthless in this motherfucker, man. No, I don't think she blocks you. I don't think she blocks you, no. Anyway, guys, hey man, great show, guys. Hey man, y'all need me, get at me, the man mindset at gmail.com. Yeah, I saw that, but yeah, I saw that. But anyway, yeah, man. So guys, let's round. I got 4 minutes. Got 4 minutes. 4 minutes, G. I'm not gonna go 2 hours. I'm gonna round it at 4. Anybody got 3 minutes now? Any questions? 3 minutes, guys. I want to round this shit off. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Got a question. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Thank you, mods. I appreciate the mods in here. And we're doing everything we can, guys, to give you all the game. We appreciate y'all as well. So we got y'all. But very good questions and stuff. And yeah. Y'all, look at y'all. Look at y'all. Last round, man. Appreciate Jay the Wizard. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Jay, you got a question, anything? Go ahead and ask right now. Almost done, man. Oh, you just woke up an hour ago? Yeah. Game don't sleep, dog. I'm trying to I don't know, man. Jillian, relax. Jesus Christ. It's a movie, Jillian. It's a movie. Anyway. Anyway, BC, what I'm saying to you, sometimes yeah, it's 7. Wait, what time is it? 7 where you're at? Where the fuck are you at? What country are you in? 7 o'clock. Where the fuck are you at? Nah, G, you ain't got no game, big dog. And all you women are fucking Portugal. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. Yeah. Wait. That's like Spain and shit, right? That's like I don't know my logistics, guys. I'm so ignorant. I didn't know South Africa was a South Africa. That's how ignorant I am. I just didn't give a fuck about Africa. I just thought Africa, the southern tip of Africa, was South Africa. But my dumb ass had an argument. This is South Africa. See how ignorant I am? I'm a geek. I'm not a nerd. I'm a geek. I'm not a nerd. So I just know about Seal Island. That's the only thing I know about, man. So okay. Okay, Portugal. Okay. Yeah, Portugal. All right. Last question I got here. Let me get this guy right here. Spain. Okay, Spain, around that area. Okay, sir. When you're doing your bid at the part where you tell a woman why, can you? No. Fuck no. You're the compliment. T. You're the compliment. Don't ever listen. Every woman in this room and every woman outside this room, don't ever compliment a woman because it's not going to carry weight. It's not going to carry weight. Women have heard too many. These women hear compliments all day, every day. It's not going to carry weight, okay? It's not going to carry weight. The compliment is when you make her smile. The compliment is when you say, see, when you don't compliment them and you tell them something about themselves, they fucking melt. No, KDK. It's a time and a place. You don't compliment someone right off the bat. They earn the compliment. When they earn it and you tell them how sexy they look or how you like something on them, they fucking will eat that up. But that carries weight because some compliments have something on the back, okay? And happy belated birthday to you and everybody who's had a birthday, whatever. All right, man. So, yeah. So we gonna get it. So I'm ready to get that game as well. All right, guys. So we appreciate everybody out here, man. Y'all did an excellent job. Thank you, mods and everything, and all you evil, ruthless ass women. Shame on you, women out there. Shame on you, women. Y'all are fucking ruthless. Ruthless ass women. All right, guys. We did a long, good show. I gave y'all a little bit extra because y'all ain't gonna see me live tomorrow. So we'll chop it up with some videos and stuff tomorrow, guys. Okay. All right, man. So we're gonna see y'all later. Yeah, we're gonna soak this game up, man. Where's my dog Dougie? Get out. Let's go. Let's ride it. We out.
What's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with